Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hello,
Hey.
we're live.
We're live.
We're live.
Yay.
Oh.
She's so weird.
Yes, that is our name, Delusions.
That's
I'm so proud of you.
us. Hi.
She's so bless. Like I'm just waking
Aw.
up, so
Mm-hmm.
You're just waking up.
Sleepy eyes.
Well, welcome to stream 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everyone's being so nice.
Aw.
This
I
is
know, I'm
literally
like,
the
what did
first
we
time
do?
we're doing a live stream all together. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
this is the
This is
first
exciting.
time we live stream.
This is a
Cat and
monumentous
James, y'all look
occasion.
so cute.
Aw.
I am.
Hi,
Thank
Camille.
you.
I just look
Little
ugly.
You just look.
Yeah,
When you have your-
I don't have Christmas stuff.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? You both look good. And that's what matters.
Sure, you can say that if you want.
I mean, I'm only speaking the truth.
The reason that I'm
And I'm not
Christmassy-
speaking because my mother said, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
When has
This
it
is
ever
starting
stopped you?
so
It's
well.
starting off spicy on this Sunday morning.
Should have stayed in London. So they're
On
coming
the
back
Lord's
just for you
Day.
guys.
On the Lord's Day. My God.
On,
The Lord's
on this, the day of our Lord,
This the day,
Day
of
of
our
our
Lord.
Lord. Yeah,
of our Lord Nynaeve.
I mean,
Exactly.
I was watching Wire None again, so I saw the Vatican getting blown away. So I guess it's a good day for our Lord.
There we go. That's how we
I
do
was
it.
gonna say, I'm like, wait, what? It took me a second to realize you were talking about Warrior Nun, but then I forgot you don't talk about anything else these days. So
I know. I was curious in
Yeah.
how much time I could like swing that into the discussion, but
Charlie,
yeah.
I
we
was
do
wondering.
have faces.
Yeah. I was like,
Should I made a bet?
how much is Camille gonna pepper in some Warrior Nun into this?
Listen, I'm trying to do some promo still. But yeah, today we are here for the Lightweaver Foundation. And we
yeah, what a
already-
holiday!
What a holiday.
What a holiday.
That's how you say that thing. I've been curious about. I was just
How to
saying
say
what
it?
holiday. Okay.
What a
What a
holiday.
holiday. That
What
makes
a
sense.
holiday!
There
That
you go.
makes sense.
I don't know. Now I'm wondering if I'm saying it right.
I think that's correct.
It's
Sulin,
probably
I
definitely
think
not
you're
a French that's
correct.
gonna know.
The bingo card is already off to a start with the Warrior Nun reference.
Perfect.
Oh my god, who has
Okay.
a bingo card?
Perfect.
Oh,
Who has a bingo
if there's-
card?
Someone has
If there's
bingo
actually a bingo card, I would be so happy. Though that's a
Oh
free
my God.
space.
Delusions asks if we can donate for Camille to not mention
Oh
Warrior Nun.
no.
Okay, yes. How about we do this? How about if
I
we
have to donate
like-
every time I mention it.
Yes, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I'm like,
There we go.
if we
So why on none? I don't
There you
care.
go.
But
I was just gonna say.
$10 every time you say Warrior Nun. Currently, we are at 4.
Yeah.
okay, sounds
Already at
good.
$40.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So we are currently there's been like 5K 400 raised. At how much do we want to get? So I know
I
many
mean, I
times
think
have
we
to
should
say.
get it to at least 6,000.
Yeah.
I think that is a lofty goal, but I believe that we can do it mostly
think we can
because
do it.
Camille is going to mention Warrior Nun at
Camille
least
is gonna
100
go
times.
off.
But it doesn't
about
count if
Warrior
you
Nun.
guys say it, right? I don't have to
No,
play.
it's only if you
guys
say
know
it.
Warrior
It's
Nun.
only if you say
Shit
it.
5.
Yeah. Yeah. We play the intro song at every 1K.
Okay, then yeah, we have to get
Perfect.
to 6K.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you guys have listened to our podcast at all, we like to play a game called To Be Kind, we call it Igloo Bond Balefire.
Yes.
But it's basically fuck, marry, kill. Shh.
Yeah.
I know
Can
there's
we
might
say-
be kids here. Ooh,
Can we say
I don't know.
naughty words?
I mean,
yes, I
there's
believe
been,
so.
Okay.
There's been some very weird stuff on this. I'm sure. Like I saw who was talking before.
I
us
did see this.
during the
yeah.
night, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So we're gonna play Igloo Bond Balefire, and we have each come up with a set of people. But to make it more interactive, we are going to allow anybody in chat. Full spoilers.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Knowing us, I think maybe just to be safe. I don't know.
Just to be safe, yes.
Just to be safe.
It's gonna be maybe out of context spoilers.
That's the thing. Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Okay. Kids are here.
We aren't
they're
gonna like
perfect.
straight up say, "Oops, blank dies."
Yeah. No.
Um, But we
I
will
thought you
say
were gonna say
what
a
happens
real
at the
spoiler.
end. So to make it a little bit more interactive, in Igloo Bond Balefire, we have 3 different characters. If you donate $10, you can make it so we do not choose a certain character for a certain thing. So if I said like Nynaeve, Suan, and Moraine, you could donate $10 for Kat to not say that she would bone Nynaeve. I'm sorry, Igloo
Bond.
Nynaeve.
Yes.
Or
Bond.
another $10 to say Bond. Like make her Balefire Nynaeve.
Oh yeah.
For $20, make her Balefire Nynaeve.
I love that.
And she will have to do it. She will have to do it.
I mean, I will. For charity, of course I will. But, oh my god. This is we're giving them a lot of power here.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying it's for a good cause. And also, if you want to donate $50, you can just suggest your own set of 3.
Yes.
So
give us suggestions for sure.
Just a set of 3 and we will all do it.
Yeah.
So did everybody come prepared with their Igloo Bond Balefires?
I'm prepared.
I have 2. One is very cursed.
I certainly prepared.
Yes.
I very much prepared. I have lots.
See, there is a reason that I have 5. Because
yes,
I know
if you
somebody.
do that, I can do a Ryan on speech. 6. Fuck.
Yeah, I got nothing.
God.
This is a good Christian family show.
It is.
This is a good Christian family podcast.
A good Christian family podcast. I agree. And we're
Since
doing
when?
it. And we're doing it on the Lord's Day.
Since that was
Even
the
more.
episode title.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't
We
actually
claimed
remember what was the other option for that title, but I think there was a few cursed things too.
There were a couple curse things for that particular episode.
Okay, I would like to start off, if that works.
Okay.
Sure.
Mine is, I made a theme for all of them. Mine is Lady Rulers.
Okay.
So we
Time to
have
simp.
Tylin.
Oh,
Wait, who?
no.
Tylin.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
No. So time to not simp.
Okay.
Tuon.
Okay.
Time to definitely not simp either.
Okay.
Oh, maybe. Oh no.
I'm
And
Slave. No.
Elida.
okay.
So Tylin, Tuon, and Elida.
Fuck.
Okay.
Who
Okay,
wants to go first here?
I'll go first.
Okay.
I
Shit.
will obviously I'll Balefire Tylin because rapists get Balefired. And I would Igloo Tuon because there's no way I would date a slaver. And Elida, you know, she just sees what she wants and goes for it, and I can admire a strong girl boss,
Delusional woman.
hey,
A strong delusional woman.
It's her reality.
Who doesn't
And you
want?
know that's valid, right?
Yeah.
So I would totally bond Elida. We'd have some fun.
I
That is
can't
the
believe you would bond Elida in that. Honestly, though, like
She would be so fun. Like spending like days on end with her would be just hilarious. Like just poking at her.
Yeah.
Just like setting her off randomly.
Yeah.
she would literally kill you. She would have you excommunicated from the tower.
Excommunicated.
And
I
then
mean,
I win.
yeah.
I'm free to go chase down
Oh
some
yeah,
random man.
where else might people get excommunicated?
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say it, but like I was watching an interview and of one of the actor of Warrior Nun, number 7,
There we go.
and he was like, "Shit, are we really gonna burn this specific character? Aren't we gonna get excommunicated?" And that's very funny. Like, yeah, who has watched it? No, you haven't yet.
No, I haven't yet. I currently don't have Netflix, so
I will pay for
I watched
your
it.
Netflix for you to watch it.
Oh my god. You can't say
honestly, anyone in the chat, if you want to
I
try
believe
it, don't
you.
have Netflix, DM me. I will
You
pay
cannot
for your
say
Netflix.
it. You can't say it as a way.
I will pay for your Netflix to watch Warrior Nun, number 8.
There you go. There it is. Number 8. Oh boy.
Okay.
Literally
Kat,
drunk.
the category is Tylin, Tuon, and or women rulers.
Yes.
Tylin, Tuon, and Elida.
Okay. This is
There was so many other rulers that you could have picked, and you picked
I
like
know.
just 3 rows.
I know.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's fun.
That's why.
Where's my Eldrin when I want? Anyway,
Okay.
You
Okay.
have your own category coming up.
yeah.
I can do this. Thailand. This is easy. No, you know what? This is easy. Thailand, Balefire. That's simple. Out of the way. Like Matt said, rapists die. It's fine. I would, and this may come as a shock to you, I would igloo Elida because
I saw that coming.
And then I guess I would bond Tuon.
So you can fix her.
So I can listen. You don't know me. You don't know me.
No.
That's what I was going to say, but
I know.
You don't know me, but yes.
You don't know me, but yes, that's correct.
See, Kat wants to fix them all, and I want to make them worse.
I know.
I love how
We are on
complimentary
opposite sides of the spectrum. Yeah.
I can make Asmodean worse. I can bring out his full corruptedness.
Oh my god.
Camille, what are your thoughts? Thailand, Tuon, Elida.
The thing is that at first my option, like I thought the same things on Cat, but I don't like putting exactly the same things on other people.
I don't know what your like weird desire is to be unique, but I think that's a good topic for your therapist.
It's because yes, that has come up.
Like, okay.
But also I have a twin sister, so it's like always trying to.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That does all make sense.
Yeah. Can I? Very controversial. Can I igloo Tylene and then left her in the igloo so that she dies in the igloo? Because it's pretty cold. Like,
are you going for a twofer?
I
mean, there is no rule against what happens after you igloo them.
That's accurate.
True,
that's accurate.
Because so in that case, I would balefire Elida, igloo Tylene, and then let her die in the igloo, then bond Tuon, because she's not a great character, but yes, there's at least way to use her to fix stuff.
She has some, like, she has potential. There's potential there. I don't know.
Yeah. If the bond is close enough, you can maybe change things.
You can maybe you could fix her, perhaps. Mayhaps.
I don't know that.
I won't say fix her. Fix the system.
Okay. Well, okay, that's fair.
Fix the system.
Fix the system. Okay.
I mean, for me,
that's a good point.
For me, I would just I would balefire Tuon because I think she has literally done the worst out of everybody. Just systemically.
I mean,
what she's done has affected more people.
She's one cog in a whole fucked up culture.
This is true.
Yeah.
I don't.
And she's a very young cog in a whole fucked up culture that has existed for how many hundreds and hundreds of years.
In a very fucked up culture where everyone in her family is trying to kill her.
Yes. She has some shit.
Well, I'm just gonna do what they couldn't, and I'm gonna balefire her.
Wow.
Valid.
Wow.
I will igloo Tylin, just because that is of the two the option, and then I would also bond Elida, but not for the reason that Matt did, just because I think that I could fix her. I think I could fix Elida. Maybe.
Okay.
I could make her worse.
That I do believe.
Yeah.
I do believe that.
Okay. Who wants to go next?
Who's next?
I can I do my cursed one?
Yes.
Maybe you won't find it funny. But it's just I had one plan that was very obvious and I was like, okay, fine. But then I was trying to find for another thing. And I was like, okay, all the characters that Matt turned into a UC something.
Okay.
So we got Demon Dreadacy, we got the Juracy, and we got the 90C.
Oh no!
Oh. God.
Wait, let's go.
I would like to quit the podcast. I started this and I can end it. You know what? We're done. This was a fun run.
This was a good experiment, guys.
It was okay.
It was good. We've come to the end of the road. That's it.
Well,
What were the
and
options again?
so I still
Imagine-
give you 3 options. So you're
Yes.
gonna have to go through the three
I know.
options. James, you can go ahead. So then you can quit the podcast.
Okay, can you please repeat them as much as I don't want you to? It's just because I blacked out
Mhm.
after the first one.
So it's Demon Dreadacy.
Mhm.
It's
Huh?
Je ici, which is Je Grady. You know the
Jer
one
Grady,
that's
yes.
that match shipped with we're not
No.
no. Let's not.
No.
No. What happened in the
And
not
then
going to.
Nunasi. And then
then
yeah,
Nunasi.
and
Nunasi, yeah.
Ninacy.
Yeah.
Ninacy.
Mhm, mhm,
Oh,
mhm.
good God.
Oh boy.
What the hell I did
Oh boy.
join this podcast.
Look what you did,
I-
Matt. Look what
I
you've done.
don't.
It wasn't me. It was whoever started the Ussy thing.
Whoever.
I've never said Ussy before. That's
No,
always been y'all's thing.
Yeah,
no,
sure.
definitely.
Sure.
No,
Definitely.
I'm gaslighting y'all. Let me do it.
Yeah.
I guess I would igloo the Nunasi.
Oh no.
I want to delusions. It's $10 to make us not do something, or actually, we can change it because we haven't had any. $10 to say we have to do, like, to make us choose one thing for one person in the category,
Yeah.
and then we have to justify it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds fair.
Mm,
Go ahead.
Delusions. I don't like that you asked that question. Okay. I would igloo the Nanusi. I would balefire the Juracy because it's just not important.
Yeah.
And then
not important.
I would, I guess, bond the Demandridacy because at least then I get dick on the reg.
Mm.
Oh my God, they're right.
Oh my god.
Wait, who
Oh,
is Jorisi?
yes.
Yeah.
We have a $50 donation.
Oh,
Yeah.
But
We
it's
do.
100 characters. 9!
Oh no.
Okay. Well, that was. I felt that my soul leave my body every
Yeah.
time that I spoke. So,
Kat, Matt, do you want to do the UC one?
Yeah, I do.
You can go through them quickly.
Okay. Okay. So it's I would I would balefire the Demodrissy. I would oh no. I'm left with two horrible choices. Okay. I would bond the Ninavusi?
Ninusi.
Ninusi? Okay. I would bond that and I will the other one is the Jerusi.
who is
Igloo?
that?
Jurgrady?
Jurgrady.
Jurgrady.
Who is that?
Matt's like, that doesn't help me. Who is that? I don't know. Who is that?
Jurgrady is an Ashaman.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
That's right. Okay.
So it's the
Yeah, I will I guess I will igloo the Juracy. I suppose. Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
obviously bond Demandred
Yeah.
because I want to
No,
make him
you have
more
to say it.
No.
You are no.
You need to do it properly.
Demandridacy, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah,
I
there
would
you go.
bond him
Demandridacy.
because he's evil and I love that.
Mhm.
Bond 9 because I don't know. Not Bond, Igloo.
Okay.
And then Balefire the other one. I can't even remember what his name is. So
Mhm. Okay.
and that's it.
Okay.
Thank you, Camille, for that awful
We've done this.
soul
Yeah.
No, what's Camille? What is yours?
Yeah.
I mean, mine is pretty easy. It's like
Yeah.
you Balefire Demandred UC, you Igloo Jersey, and you Bond 9C.
There it is.
It's like
But that's
I
the
don't
same
even
as
see.
Cat.
Yeah, but I don't care.
It's the only option.
I don't care.
Okay.
I gave you pain.
That's
You
fair.
did give me
You do that
pain.
regularly.
That
So
is true. That is accurate.
Okay. Did we have a suggested one?
There was Diligent put $30 with $10 to Bond Grandral, $10 to Balefire Asmo, and $10 to Igloo Semiraj. I guess what we could do is just discuss that very weird trio and what we think of that option.
What were the three again? Semirog,
Semirag, Asmodian, and Grendel. Bonding Grendel.
Okay.
Which, okay, Balefire, Asmo. That's what happens to him anyway.
Yes.
Igloo Semiraj. Igloo Semiraj. I'm pretty sure we had Semiraj in one of our Igloo Bond Balefire in the past.
We did. But you know what? I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of pain sometimes. We can handle.
Okay. Sometimes it's okay.
We like a little bit of pain.
Sometimes it's good.
It's a good thing
Pain
you're
is
bonding
good.
or you're iglooing Cimarog then.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
I'm trying to think here. I guess I would. I mean, given those three, I'm trying to figure out if I would bond Garen. Like, if this were my choice, I think I would still Balefire Asmodian.
Yes.
I would.
Matt is so shocked.
Igloo Grendel. Because it would be a good time, but only a one-time thing. And I guess I would bond Semiraj because I would easily go over to her side of things, her way of thinking.
Yeah. There you go. And I would Igloo Semirog. I would bond Grendel, and then Balefire. I'm sorry, Matt. I apologize. I would Balefire Asmodian.
Artists get no recognition in today's society.
Yeah, sure. That's because he's an artist. Yeah.
That's the reason.
It has nothing to do with the fact that he murdered his mother.
Yeah.
He didn't murder her. He just gave her to a Trolloc to play with.
No,
it wasn't a Trolloc. It was a
Myrddraal.
Worse.
Maybe she was like
Matt's
Nero's
like,
mom.
Matt's like, it's okay. We all have mommy issues.
We all have, yeah.
Obviously, I would bond Asmodian and Igloo Grendel and Balefire Cimarog. But if I was forced to do the way that Delusion said, it would give me great pain.
Yeah.
And not just from the Cimarog part.
Not just from Cimarog. Great emotional pain, you mean?
So much emotional pain.
Do we want to do the fuck marry kill that was given for Wyonan?
Oh, that's 8.
Shit! Oh. No, that's actually 10.
Oh, yay!
Perfect.
Let's do it. I know James has watched. Did you finish the show? No.
I finished season 2.
Nice. So Ava, Sister Lilith, and Shotgun Mary.
And what show are these characters from?
Wyonan.
11. Perfect.
Okay.
We're gonna reach like the next season just from me saying
just
Wyonan.
from Kimmy saying Wyonan. Yeah, and I do love that. Are we all doing this?
Okay. Yeah. Let's. Okay. So Kimmy should go last, I think.
Okay.
Matt, you have never seen this, so you're gonna have to. Actually, Matt, you've never seen this. Kat, you've never seen this, so just go based off of their names, I guess.
Okay.
So you guys go first because I think it'll be funny.
I don't even remember who these people are.
So you have Ava Silva. Her name is Ava Silva. First name Ava, last name Silva.
That's
and then you have
Balefire.
And then you have Sister Lilith.
Balefire, Sister Lilith. Okay.
And then you have Shotgun Mary.
Okay.
Shotgun Mary sounds fun for a night only. So Igloo, and then Sister, what's her name? Lilith. Sounds evil, so obviously I would bond her.
You know what? I think if Matt has watched the show, he would answer exactly the same thing.
Yeah?
I honestly agree.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see. I would... Oh, no. Okay, so I know who Ava is. I'm aware who Ava is. I don't want to balefire her. Okay, I guess I would bond Ava. I would igloo shotgun Mary. I've heard that she's someone that she's a character I would enjoy. This is what people have told me, that she's someone that I would enjoy. So I'm gonna igloo her. That sounds safe. And then I guess I balefire Sister Lilith. Is that her name? Sister Lilith?
Yeah.
It's what do these choices seem good to you, Camille? Do they seem on brand for me?
I feel
Have
like
I made mistakes?
I'm curious because I feel like you could bond Lilith to try to fix her.
Oh.
Yeah, she's
There's
very
someone I
much.
could fix? Oh. See, I didn't know this. Okay.
You could
That's
fix
good to know.
season 2 Lilith.
Oh. Oh, so
You
she
could
goes
try and
bad.
fix season 1 Lilith.
Oh.
She doesn't need as much
that's
fixing.
exciting. Okay. I like a challenge.
Okay. For me, I would 100% balefire Ava. I hate her. She is literally the worst. She makes me
Kavit's
so.
gone. Kavit's out.
She makes me so violent. I just.
Don't you dare say that of my wife, okay?
Speaking of Camille's
She
wife,
makes me
okay?
so violent whenever
my
I see
God.
her. I'm just like, just
She's a
accept
golden
your
retriever.
part. Just accept your part in this hero's journey. You've been the reluctant hero for way too long, and it's not cute anymore.
Oh, no.
Okay?
Oof.
As it lasts 5 episodes, but the girl has been quadriplegic for 12 years.
Okay, life's hard. Life's
yeah.
hard. Life is
I'm
hard.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
Okay, so you balefire Ava. Then what?
I would balefire Ava.
Then
I
what?
would igloo Lilith
Uh-huh.
because I think that would be fun and painful. And then I would absolutely bond Shotgun Mary. Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. I absolutely bond Ava from Warrior Nun 13.
Yes. From Warrior Nun, you know.
What's the spoiler level for this Warrior Nun podcast? 14. I would probably igloo Shotgun Mary and then balefire Lilith.
Oh.
Even if I consider that Lilith has done nothing wrong. But
I mean, I really
among
don't
the
think.
three.
I don't think Lilith has done anything wrong.
No,
Lilith has done nothing.
Hmm.
The spoiler level for Warrior Nun is 0. It's no spoilers. It's just Ava is a reluctant hero. That is not a spoiler. She's also the absolute worst. So
That's not true. Anyway, so back to Wheel of Time. Who has a fuck, marry, kill to propose?
it's Igloo Bond Balefire. Please keep it in theme.
Igloo Bond Balefire.
I have one.
Cat.
Cat.
I have one. And this one is called Two River MILFs.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
No,
not.
that's
It's
what it's
it's not.
That's what it's called. That's what it's called.
That's what
Two
it's
River
called.
MILFs. It's Two Rivers MILFs. That's what it's called. So your choices are Daisy Congar, Marin Alvear, and Natty Coffin. Those are your choices. Have fun.
I mean, I know
We're
she's not
assuming show characters.
You can whichever one you want. Any dealer's choice. Anything. No, that's not what dealer's choice means. Anything you want.
Okay, so Egwene's mom is the hottest in the show, so I'd bond her. Natty Coffin, I don't know, we'll go with book version because the show version is always drunk, so there's no consent there. So I would igloo book Natty Coffin and then balefire the other one, Daisy. What's her face?
Oh. Okay. The wisdom?
I'm mostly
Any
just
wisdom?
upset that Elsbeth Lujan isn't in this grouping.
You know what? Okay. So I thought about putting her in. but because she's not in the show, so I wanted to give people the option of either choosing the show or the book version of them. I agree.
You know what? No, Luke, I Jedi, you make a fantastic point, and I will 100%.
Yeah.
Excellent point. Excellent
Luke is
point. Yeah.
Got a bond
I
for
will
the food.
Forward thinker. Yeah.
Honey cakes.
Yeah.
Them honey cakes.
I will
Them
bond
honey
Miss
cakes.
Honey Cakes for her honey cakes and for her honey cakes.
And for her honey cakes. Both.
And then I will Balefire Natty Cawthon show version just because she's a terrible mother.
Yeah.
And then I will, I guess, Igloo Daisy Conger. So
there you go.
I don't even remember who that is.
I feel like I probably would do the same. Like Daisy Conger seems you can have some fun with her. She's a good drinker. It's gonna be Wild Night.
She's a mean old biddy.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's gonna be a good time.
That's gonna be a good time. And yes, like you bond for the honey cake.
Of course. What else? Like you can't. No one can pass up those honey cakes.
And I'm sure that whether Natty is alive or not, it's not going to affect much Matt Psyche because he's already traumatized enough with how his parents are behaving. So you can Balefire Natty.
Oh God! There you go.
I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Yeah. I would.
Matt, have you had? It's been 32 minutes. Have you had enough time to make your own?
Yeah.
It's since it's also 32 minutes. Good time to remember that we are here to raise money for the Lightweaver Foundation.
Yes.
So please give us some money.
If you would like
even
to,
if it's not
just
Balefire related.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to make us do anything, we'll do anything. We often sing on our podcast.
We do sing on
If
our
you
podcast.
give us a gay song to sing, we will sing it.
Okay. I would. Okay. Yeah, I have one. I have one. The nipple trolloc.
Okay, no, Kevin is after this. Get out of here.
Oh my God.
Kevin, where are you? We miss you.
Yeah.
Okay, so the nipple trolloc and the lady Myrddraal.
The what?
Titty Fade. Please
Titty
use her
Fade.
proper name, Titty
Titty
Fade.
Fade. Okay, so nipple trolloc, Titty Fade.
Oh my God.
And Dana.
And Dana.
What
okay. And Dana.
What wild options? And
Dana, Balefire, Trolloc, and Igloo the Myrddraal.
I would Balefire the Trolloc just because I am so tired of the nipples.
Yeah.
I love you, Kevin, but I am tired of Trolloc nipples. I would bond Dana because I can't fix her, but I could have fun being evil with her.
Sure.
And yeah, I would Igloo the Titty Fade.
Yeah, I would Igloo Titty Fade. I mean, Balefire Titty Fade. I don't know. I'm tired of
those are two very different things, Matt.
I was gonna say, those are two very different actions.
I don't know if I would Balefire or bond Dana. She seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Someone donate to force a Balefiring of Dana.
No.
Yes. Somebody donate $10 to force a Balefiring of
Dana. I love Dana.
Brother Dan. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's.
I agree, Brother Dan.
Yeah. I don't know.
I wish they made Dana the new Millie Skane.
Who?
I cannot believe that I host a podcast with you.
Have you read these books?
Yes.
I was about to say who too, but I'm not sure I followed the conversation.
Camille.
What are you talking about?
No,
I'm
okay. No, it's
I'm sorry that I don't remember all 10,000 named characters.
There are 2,600, but thank you.
Thank you, Malkier Talks.
Millie Skane. Miliskane.
Is that one of the dark friend in the Eye of the World? Or is that something else?
Okay, we're done. Okay, come on, let's just finish this category.
Okay,
this.
so
I'm sending in my resignation.
Kitsune Igari says no one important. So
Shame.
thank you.
What's
Thank you
that?
for more like Millie's skank. Okay.
Wow.
So that'll set
Oh
James
my
off.
god.
Okay, that's actually true, but she uses her wiles for good, so
There you
it's
go.
fine.
Look,
She's basically just a dark friend sociopath.
Yeah.
this is a book series that I love and adore, but it's also a book series that has like 30 Aes Sedai with names starting with S.
Yeah, that's accurate.
And half of them are important to subplots. So, you know.
That is correct, Sulan.
Oh, the one who goes for Matt and Rand. You know, I don't blame her for
Yes.
that. That'd be a fun time.
Okay, I'm actually offended because I actually looked up Millie Scan and she did one of the dark friends he saw in the Eye of the World. What the fuck were you mad at me?
I'm just always mad at you.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, James. Just for that, I'm gonna say why or none, just so I can donate again.
Just get out the frustration.
Just to get that like little dose of serotonin that you get for every time you say
15.
it.
Yes.
15 now? Oh.
15, yes. I mean, we need to get some money in, and right now we have $80, and we said we wanted to reach
600, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have still 510 to.
We have 23 minutes.
Yeah.
We can do this.
So
we can do this. This is how Bernie Sanders can still win. So here we go. We can do this.
R.I.P. in peace, Bernie Sanders from pain.
Yeah.
No, I just okay.
That kind of podcast. Matt,
Yep.
what is you already answered, Kat, okay. Everybody answered that one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bond both Dana and the Trolloc.
Oh, Kat, you didn't. Kat, go ahead.
Go Cat.
Okay.
Go Cat.
Okay, I would. Are we?
I love with a wire not palette cleanser. 16.
Am I allowed to choose to bond Dana? Can I choose to bond
Yeah,
Dana?
no,
nobody gave money.
Nobody donated.
Perfect. So I will bond Dana because she's amazing.
Wait, give me. I can donate, so you cannot.
No, that's not how this works.
It is. Shit, I need to figure out my
It's
payment
too late.
option.
I'm already doing it. It's bond. I'm bonding Dana. It's too late. And then
No, and I'm also donating, so you can't balefire the Trolloc nipple.
What is happening?
Why are y'all so mean to
What
the
is
only person
happening?
in the podcast who is a nice, kind
On
person?
this? Oh my god! So I have to choose. What's the other one? The titty fade. Is that the name?
Dana
Titty
is a good kisser. Okay, brother Dan. That I like that. I love that
Okay.
for you.
I'm into that.
I should have my
Okay.
payment information up.
I suppose I'm choosing the titty fade as the igloo. That's what I have to do. Is that right? James, Camille?
I actually messed up, so I don't even know whether I donated, and I probably
Oh.
didn't put a message on that because I'm a fucking the best, and I did that very quickly. So, yeah.
Okay. So I will.
I
will
made it
do-
so you cannot
Mhm.
balefire Trolloc nipples.
Okay.
Who would want to,
I
anyways?
can't. Oh, okay. So I will. Oh.
Why am I paying with
I
my
guess I will
British
balefire the titty one, the titty fade, and then I guess I have to igloo the Trolloc nipples. That hurts my soul.
Mm.
Not.
Sorry, I'm just channeling Kevin.
I know you are. I could see him momentarily possess your body and.
So
savor
what did you
I bonded Dana. I fired the titty fade, and then I suppose I'm iglooing the
No,
nipple Trolloc. 'cause I
Camille,
don't
weren't
have
you
a
making it
choice.
so she can't bond?
I am trying, but yeah, I'm slow because I messed up the credit card and I forgot.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Shit, what's my credit card?
Ooh, Rebecca or
Mhm.
Sulan is going
Tell
to put the
us-
person in chat.
Tell us your credit card number on the chat so we can try and
We'll
do it
try it
for
for
you.
you. Well,
Bitch,
we
don't
can
ask
make
me. I
it
would
better.
be able to.
You know what? The only credit card number I have memorized is my work credit card number because I use it so often.
No, I just remember the security number,
Oh.
and then Google remembers the rest. I just have
We do have a $10 donation, so
like...
Sulin will post a person in chat when they choose the next category. I wonder what the next should we come up. Sulin, would you like us to come up with a category and then you pick a name, or do you have a name and we can fit a category around it? We'll figure that out.
You know what? It's gonna be PayPal instead.
Yeah, I'm like, PayPal is just right there. It's just easier.
Yeah.
Can't believe I'm so excited to give money just to. Anyway, consider that I gave money and you cannot bond Dana.
I can't.
Okay, so you can't bond Dana. Oh.
What?
Oh, we got another. Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, no.
Nothing. I'll share with you guys in a second.
Oh, no.
We got a $100 donation.
Oh, yay. That's awesome.
So that's great. But at what cost?
But at what cost? This is my concern.
But at what cost? No, I see the... Okay. So, Kat, you cannot...
Oh, no! I saw it! Oh, no, I'm coming back.
Kat, you cannot bond Dana.
Bond Dana?
And you are not allowed to balefire Trolloc Nipple.
I'm not allowed to bond Dana, and I'm not allowed to balefire Trolloc Nipple.
So who are you going to balefire out of Dana and Titty Trolloc?
So I will balefire Titty Trolloc. And then I will igloo Dana.
Okay.
And I suppose...
And then you're going to bond a Trolloc Nipple.
I mean, I guess that's the way the
Say it, Kat. Say it for charity.
I am going to bond Trolloc Nipple. Are you happy?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, Camille, you finally got your donation in.
Yeah, I think another one was supposed to get in, but probably didn't. Yeah.
How do you see what the donations are? I don't see
anyway, why are not number 17?
Okay, so
randomly saying it now, just like not even any.
Sure.
No,
it's just for like
both got
little serotonin. Oh, both got in.
Oh, both did.
Thank you, Pavara. Thank you, Pavara. Kate, please put Pavara's comment up there because Pavara and I.
Whoa!
We're getting active
rude
here. We are getting active.
Wow, I feel very attacked right now. Thank you, Pavara. See, Pavara and I, we remember being on the fan forums back in like 05, and all you had to talk about was Millie Skane.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
You found things to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah. She
okay.
tried to that a lot of times. That is true.
Also, Millie Skane's a badass in her own right. So, I on the donor wall, it's showing that the $100 comment came first, and then we'll do Sulin. So,
where's the donor wall? I don't see anything.
Well, you know what? Maybe you should do your research. That's fine.
Oh wow. God.
I'll post it for you in our chat.
Thank you.
Okay, MAGA mom.
Thank you. Ooh.
Who is going?
Good Lord.
Okay. So Mark lovingly donated $100. We have to choose between Gone. I assume it's Gone.
Oh, is that
Gowan? Gowan. Hayden Fane. And
Narg.
I assume Narg.
Yarg. Okay.
Yarg, which I assume is Narg.
Gwyn, Yarg, Narg, and Padden Fane.
I always just pronounced it Gone.
Yeah, because you want him gone. We know.
It's because you're such a patrician. Okay, so I would obviously bond Gowan because he's hot, but also he's dumb. So like, I wouldn't have to like put up with a whole lot.
Combo. Yeah.
Be careful because we know. Wait, no.
I would.
Yes.
Also, me bonding Gowan would prevent future things from happening.
You can't balefire. You can't balefire Gwyn. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead if you want to donate $10. We will take it on honor.
Sunil already donated 10.
Okay, so bonds Gowan.
Oh yeah.
Igloo the Trolloc, obviously, and
what
Balefire, Patent Fane.
Are you just making? Oh, you're talking about Narg. Okay.
Yeah,
like,
Narg.
Are you just adding a random Trolloc to this? Maybe?
No, there was
Narg
Narg.
the Trolloc.
There was Narg. Okay, that's right.
The good Narg, the one from the books.
I don't like this one, especially because I cannot Balefire Gawain.
Yeah.
I think it would have been harder to not be able to burn Gawain because considering who is with, I don't know.
Well.
I would.
Matt months of
I would-
freaking coming out stock.
Look,
I
just
would
blame
Balefire
Stranger Things.
Paden Fane.
Uh-huh.
I would Bond Gawain. I would Bond Gawain. And I would Igloo Narg.
You sound physically in pain.
I don't like the amount of STDs that Paden Fane must have, and just diseases upon
He's got
diseases
onion in
upon
it.
diseases.
Oh yeah, he's riddled.
I would catch everything from
He is
touching him,
riddled.
so no.
He is riddled with all of that stuff. Absolutely.
So I have to Balefire him just to protect myself.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that makes sense.
And then I guess I would Igloo Narg and Bond gone.
Oh, Gawain's not that bad.
He's not that great either.
I like that the choices are like Gawain, who's like not the best, but a person, and then Paden Fane, who is like evil personified,
Mm-hmm.
and then a Trolloc, like a beast.
I mean,
And we're
Patent
all
Fane.
like, "Oh, Gawain! Oh my god!" I don't
So,
know.
like, Patent Fane being evil personified
Yeah.
is like I would. That's
It's-
why I would
it's a
bond
turn on.
him.
Yeah, I
But
know.
he's just so nasty. Like in the books, he doesn't have any hygiene, and hygiene's
No,
important.
he doesn't.
Hygiene's very important.
I agree.
And I'm sure Gawain has good hygiene, and
Absolutely.
probably too much. And
Yeah, like he
he's-
showers 10 times a day.
Absolutely.
he's no Galad, unfortunately. We all can't be Galad,
No.
but yeah.
Okay.
That was a really good $100 donation. That was money well
That was
spent.
very good.
I haven't said mine, but it's gonna be Bond Gawain, Igloo Paden Fane, and Balefire, that freaking Trolloc. Yeah. Moving on. Who has not done? Everyone has done it, or has anyone not done it?
Yeah, everyone did one.
I think everyone did one. Yeah.
MJ Daniel makes another good point: is that Gawain's really good with his sword.
Balefire Fane.
Yeah.
And then
Great.
Bond Narg because Narg is smart. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like Sulin's comment. You could put a pillow over Gon's face while iglooing it if that makes you feel better.
There you go. The perfect plan.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I do have one.
You have one, James?
I have mine is Age of Legends Legends.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's do it.
We
Mine-
have what?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, what is your last category? What is your second one?
Could kick my ass and I will let them do it.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that one because that sounds
very
fun.
good. That does sound fun. Let's see.
It's Birgeda, Egianin, and Ben and Chiad because I cannot put them in different
You can't
category.
separate them. They belong together.
Bond, Bane,
Okay.
Chiad, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
because Gaul comes along with them.
Oh, I see your game.
Oh.
I see what's happening here. Okay. Okay. I see the game.
I would. I.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ben and
Oh
Chiad in
no.
the chat.
Oh no.
Oh,
I did
no.
choose wisely.
Uh-huh.
Bane and Chiad. I did choose-
Yes.
would Bon Brigida because obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just debating how
Uh-huh.
how bad I want to be. I don't
Go ahead.
think
Say it.
that
Rob.
Bane and Chia
Say it.
do too much.
Say it. Oh.
Next Jordan Con's gonna be fun.
So
I'll
I
remember that.
would balefire them, and then I would have fun with a Guinean.
Ooh, child.
Okay. So Bane and Chiad is gonna murder James at the next Jordan Con.
Yep.
I'll help you bury the body.
And-
Yeah.
That's fine.
Mhm.
That's okay. I'm not a fan.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
Oops.
I'm not a fan.
No,
I like
Stace-
how
You do
Stace
remember
was
that
like,
Ben and Shell is one of our Patreon?
Yes.
I'm
Stay
aware.
subscribed for us, and because you love me and Kat and Camille, and
Mhm.
no one cares about James, so just
Yeah, no one
ignore
cares.
them.
It's fine.
Mhm.
Stay subscribed for us.
Yes. For us. Do it for us. Yes.
Kat, did you do it?
No,
Have you
I haven't done it yet. So there's the options are Bane and Chiad,
Again in
Eganine, and who's the other one?
Birgida.
Brigida. Okay.
Brigitte.
Brigitte. So I would. Oh. Okay. Oh no.
Are you facing the same dilemma I am, Kat?
Listen, I don't need this. I don't need this from you right now. Okay. I'm having a struggle.
Are you having the same struggle I had?
No, I am not. Because I am going to
Are you?
bond. I am going to bond Bane and Chiad.
Oh,
That's
just because you can
done.
get 2 for the price of 1?
Yes.
No, that's fine. It's very economical.
Yes.
Why is that my reasoning for Igloo?
In this look, I mean, that's see, that was my struggle. I was like, okay, do I want it for Igloo or do I want it for Bond? But Bond long term, because that's good stuff. I will Igloo. Oh no. I guess I'll Igloo Brigida because I don't think it's believable for me to do anything other than that. And then I guess I will Balefire Eganine. I don't want
The other one? The other
other
one?
No, because I love Eganine. But the important
I
part
do
is I
too.
get to Igloo Brigida, and that's the important part. So
Y'all didn't let me finish mine. Y'all just
Oh.
interrupted
We
me.
didn't?
I'm so sorry.
No.
What did you do?
Oh no. Okay, go
We're
ahead.
literally not paying
Just-
attention to you.
I just got steamrolled.
Oh no.
Obviously, I would Balefire Eganine because Sanchan are all evil. I would Igloo
That's racist.
Brigida, and I would bond Bane and Chiad again because Gaul comes with them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did say you wanted Gaullacy.
You did say.
so-
You
I
did.
didn't say
Oh.
that. I did not say that. I
Mm.
said Gaul, not that other thing that you said, you filthy
Gaullacy.
creature.
Gaullacy.
Oh,
Filthy,
I hate
filthy
it.
creatures.
I hate it. I hate it.
We have 5 minutes left.
Mhm.
So I think we should...
Can I do it or not? Because I haven't done
No.
it, and I do
We
want
all
to
know
say
what yours is.
No, I
What?
wanna hear it. Say it.
Okay,
Yours is-
James.
Okay.
What?
Yours is Igloo,
Go ahead.
Bane, and Chiad.
Uh-huh.
You're going to Bond Brigida
Uh-huh.
and Balefire
No.
Guinean.
See?
You're going to Balefire Brigida?
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it.
Yes, she'll come back in her next life. That's fine.
No, Balefire
If you
removes them from the
Balefire
pattern.
them.
Oh no.
No,
that's-
it doesn't. It
No.
removes.
Yes,
the,
it does.
works
It
different-
doesn't.
works
It
differently for the-
doesn't.
it works
Balefire
differently
removes
for
them
the-
from the pattern.
No, the only
Even
reason
I know
why
this.
the only reason why the Forsaken who got Balefire cannot be brought back to life is because part of their time has been removed, and the Dark Lord cannot go back out of time. But it doesn't remove yourself from the pattern. You can still be born in the next
I
life.
think Camille is right.
I think
Okay.
Camille is right, and I don't like
I
that,
don't
so
care
shut
enough.
the
think
fuck up.
Camille is right.
I know I'm right.
Camille is
Camille is
There it
correct.
is.
Okay,
You.
cool.
Camille is
So
correct.
yes, Balefire
Cool. It's
Brigida,
fine.
you bond
It's fine.
again in, and
Yeah.
you Igloo Ben
No.
and
You know
Chiad.
what?
It's
I
fine.
would.
It's-
Can I retract mine? Can I retract mine? That is my answer. There it is.
Okay, we're done.
Yeah.
We're done. This is great. This has been... You're a very common misconception in the fandom.
The worst is that we already had this argument in the podcast.
We 100% have.
Kat, Kimmy, Matt, do I need to bump James out? Does he need a timeout? Is that what we're doing?
I do.
James?
No, we
Yeah,
only
I
have
do.
5 minutes
I need
left,
some
so if we
alone
do a
time.
timeout,
They need a timeout, don't they?
They need a little
Yeah.
timeout, just a little
That's
one.
okay.
Yeah.
I just need. I'm afraid. So we have 5 minutes
have 5
left.
minutes
We should
left.
choose our chat person. That's been amazing.
Yes.
I have a suggestion for mine.
Mm-hmm.
Does everyone else have someone in mind?
so who's
do.
been talking the most about Warrior Nun? 18.
Oh, is that how we're doing it? Okay.
I mean,
I would. Who are you gonna say, James?
James is gonna say.
I was gonna say.
Pavara.
No, I'm gonna say Sulan.
I was gonna
Oh.
say Sulin as well.
I was gonna say Sulin, yeah.
Sulin is
Ooh.
not on my list, so nice. Because you're going to get in on this once.
There we go.
You're right, Sulan. Camille has talked the most about Warrior Nun.
That's accurate. That is accurate.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm surprising no one.
Warrior Nun is my current obsession, 19. And I feel like you all should watch Warrior Nun, 20.
Okay.
How much? No, I'm not going to put like 20 more Warrior Nun, 21. just to pass the
You know what?
6,000.
You're gonna do it.
We are like
do it accidentally now. Is what's
there's
gonna
like
happen.
there's like 300 and we are 370.
Yeah.
And I only have like 21 Warrior Nun, so no 22 Warrior Nun, so no 23.
Jesus.
Oh, dear.
Oh my god. Oh,
Anyway.
man.
That's a lot of... it's a
This
lot of
was very,
ones.
very terrible.
This was. I mean, would you expect anything less from us?
No, it was
we're
glorious. That's
just-
why.
This felt very on brand for me. I don't know.
The two categories I didn't get to do
Mhm.
were I had Women of Camelin, but it was Linny, Morgaze, and Elaine.
Nope, none of
Ooh,
that.
that's a good one.
And then the Age of Legends
Yes, what was that?
was Latra Pose Decume,
Uh-huh.
Who?
Luz Theron Telamon, and
Who?
Elon Morin Tedranai.
I don't know any of those people.
You don't know who
What?
Luz Theron Telamon is,
You
Matt?
know who Luce Theron is. You know who that
I
is.
probably know who loses less than I know who.
He's a loser, is who he is. But
Oh
yes,
my
James,
God.
I know
This
who he
is
is.
the Milky Skane conversation all over again.
It is.
Milky Skane?
I don't get your obsession with
Milky?
Milky Skin.
That's
Rob,
what
honestly,
you said
you
her
have-
name was, right? Milky Skane?
Okay,
I
have
enjoy
the next
triggering
Queers of Time
James.
episode.
Over and over. It's
the next Queers of
It's
Time
our
episode is
podcast.
the Millie Skane special.
Millie Kane?
Pavara, you will be our guest.
uh-huh.
Everyone else will be muted.
uh-huh. Will be visible, but
I like Pavara.
muted.
I do know who Luz Theron is, Pavara. I just like
No,
triggering James.
see, Matt, look, it's Luz Theremin.
There you go.
That's why.
That's
James
right.
was
That's
pronouncing
why.
it wrong.
Isn't the theremin like one of those instruments, like those, like you
Yeah.
hold
Yeah,
your
that was
hands?
the joke, Matt. Good job.
Oh. Look, I had 4 hours of sleep last night. You son of a bitch.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh no.
Oh, I love this. Well, I'm glad everyone's laughing because that seems an appropriate time to bring in Kevin Angus and let's talk some nipples.
Oh,
Guys,
Kevin.
Kevin,
you're all
We
looking
missed
so
you.
Beautiful.
Aw.
We just talked about
You're
nipples in one of our
beautiful.
categories.
You did
I
talk
feel
about
so
nipples.
touched.
Yeah.
You are
I
touched.
really hope you don't feel touched.
Yeah.
It's too late.
Nice.
Right.
Well, thank you, Quiz of Time. I hope you get past all your milky moments of
Yeah.
skein or unskein or whatever it is. And I look forward to
Millie
that.
Skane. This is Millie Skane Erasure.
Yeah.
Erasure. God.
Erasure.
Fucking
Erasure.
American.
Thank you so much.
Okay, have a
American.
wonderful time. Thank
Yes.
you all. Please donate money
Thank you.
for
Please
nipples.
donate money.
Yes, we're up to 5,860 now. So this is amazing.
Ooh. That's very good.
So, nice.
Excellent.
All right. Thank you. See you later.
Bye.
Ah,
Such a joy,
and then there
aren't
were two again. Hey, Kev, how you doing, buddy?
Not too bad. Just a typical Sunday, running
Just a
around with my head
typical
cut off,
Sunday?
you know?
Nice, nice. Have you managed to catch much of the stream?
I was up pretty late last night watching. I haven't been able to watch any today so far, so I'm looking forward to catching up on that after the fact. But last night, oh man, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I look forward to going back and watching from last night because I checked out at Talkcast. I had to go sleep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So yeah, I got back in for the start of stream 2. So
Oh,
yeah,
good.
I have lots to catch up on myself. So, but Kev, this is your hour. What are we talking about?
I know.
What are we doing?
I can't believe that. I can't believe I've gotten to the point where I can say, "Here, this is my hour to force your entire YouTube channel to look at my collection of Trolloc creations." I'm just joking. That's not what we're doing. We're not doing that at all. I'm really not going to talk about that very much at all, except when it comes up organically. But really, I wanted to talk about Mr. Wide-brimmed hat himself, not Matt Cawthon, but Robert Jordan. He's a very funny guy. I think that his humor, it might not be for everybody, but
This is true.
it's definitely, you're not going to go through his books and you're not going to find jokes per se. Like he does do jokes occasionally, but they're more kind of like interwoven into the personalities, or you're not going to look at the page and he's not going to say, "Guess what, guys? Here's a joke coming." It's going to be like callbacks. It's going to be internal monologue. It's going to be them. Sorry, I just saw Sulan say, "Can we make Kevin donate $1 for every nipple mention?" And it just caught me off guard there.
Oh boy, that's a lot.
That's a lot of dollars.
That's a lot.
We'll see what we can do. That number is so high right now. I'm amazed at how fast that's gone up.
It is. It's amazing.
Very generous people.
I was sitting like this because I had a different an extra camera capturing my crock pot, which is still sat next to me for my cooking segment, and so I'm still sat like this, and I'm like, no, actually, I can sit at the screen now. I sit back at my desk properly. So I just looked at myself. But yeah, so we're talking humor today, aren't we?
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hat compliments. Yeah, I don't really wear hats very often, except when I haven't showered, and I don't want people to know I haven't showered. But I have actually showered today. I just thought it'd be nice to wear a hat.
The hat looks good.
Yeah, I've got plenty. I've got the hamburger hat back there if I need it.
I didn't. I just assumed it was a hamburger. So.
And anytime you guys want to applause, it's right there. There's a sign. Don't forget.
Yeah.
So
that's actually mentioned in our podcast recording, wasn't it?
That's right. I did. Yeah, and I did it for just the audio listeners only because no one could see us.
We could see each other. It was great.
Visual bits are great like that.
Yeah.
So my plan was to go through them kind of book by book, and there were actually surprisingly a good number of show submission because I did tell people to submit moments from the show that they thought were particularly funny. So those are probably the safest ones to start with, and then I figure after we do the show ones, we can go through moments book by book, so that if people haven't read up to a certain point, they can dip out at that point. There's always the chance I'm going to keep minimal explanations or talking about future events until we get to that point. But I figure that might be the nicest way for people who maybe couldn't join for other ones to at least stay for a bit, catch some of the stream. Of course, donate to charity because that's the real reason we're all here, is to support the Lightweaver Foundation and everything like that. So don't forget that link, everybody. It's right below me, I'm sure.
Yes, it is. It's in the description. It's pinned in the chat, and it's floating across the screen as well.
So, perfect.
Yeah, it's been an amazing day.
Fantastic. So I was just curious if there are any moments from the show that kind of stood out to you before we get into the user submissions.
From the show,
liked?
For humor, oh gosh, I don't know if it's classed.
Time.
Yeah, I don't know if it's classed as humor, but I just love the way that when Dana, I suppose I'm on a Dana conversation thanks to the quiz talking about Dana earlier, when she suggested that random mats were, a thing, and Rand just sort of like chuckles a little bit about it and brushes it off like it's a standard comment, not like anything's wrong with it, and it's like, I could do better, and laughs. And it kind of made me chuckle a little bit because it was a great moment to see that, to be so casual, like I could do better. It's fine. It doesn't matter that you've thought that I'm, seeing another man. Who cares? This is, perfectly normal. But he did it with humor, and not self-degrading to anybody really. Well, apart from Matt, but
Well, yeah.
It's Matt. He's kind of like a bit of the butt of jokes sometimes. Bless him. So, yeah.
That was really nice though too, and it's obviously a sign of how far we've come as far as, making sure that no one feels like they have to be the butt of the joke. Like the joke isn't that he would be considered gay by some situation by Dana. It's just that, oh no, I could do better than that. And I think that that's just such a more inclusive and like nice way to be funny. Like it's like so lazy to do the other way. Not to say that there's nothing else, that there aren't other things wrong with it, because of course it is just not the right way to joke things. But it's also like too easy. Like work a little bit harder for your jokes. Like, are you trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator, or are you trying to, appeal to the real people, the real comics of the world?
Yeah. I love the ones that are popping in chat now. So Dana's saying that's not how road works. And that was
that is a good one.
Yeah.
Which
it's I don't know why I didn't think about that one. But wait, is there a butt bingo going on now? Why is this through the same butt bingo? I don't understand. But yeah, Kizunagani is also saying lawyer when he's info dropping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That to me is like pure comedy to me, because it's like it's playing into this fact that of course Loyal is going to ramble and rant, and he just is so clueless about everything else that's going around him. He just has to finish his story, and it just creates these moments of just like you're just like and that to me is comedy. If I'm shaking my head or I'm laughing, that's comedy.
Absolutely. You get an eye roll, then it's a joke.
That's a standing ovation, an eye roll.
Yeah, kind of.
Pretty much.
If they're really good at it. So.
So that was that's not how road works. That's in episode. 3, is it? I believe it's
3 sounds right. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but 3 sounds right.
And yours was actually on the list. Ren could do better than Matt. So now
nice.
I've taken a little tally too anytime a certain one was mentioned. So that one is now 2 mentions. 2 mentions.
Awesome. I'm just reading that comment on the screen. There we
go. Mandarb, don't you worry. That one's on the list. I see.
Yep. Don't worry, Mandarb. We're going to try and start earlier with the books, Mandarb, and work through to later, so folks can still.
Absolutely.
Still join us if they haven't got through to the end of the books yet. But we are just we'll be careful as well. So I don't think there's anyone currently in who's commenting who hasn't read it. It appears I'm recognizing all these names. So
yeah, of course. So episode 1, I think the one that was submitted for that one was the Pocket Berry, and I think that's a pretty iconic one for a lot of reasons. But it's more about Egwene's comments about it being in his pocket all day.
Yeah,
which I think that's just it's just a clever bit of realistic writing of humor that you'd find in the moment of like a real conversation. And I think it's a special one too, because I think that's the moment you kind of think like, oh man, maybe they are actually a halfway decent couple, or they're like a mature couple that kind of knows each other and they have a good understanding of each other's humor. So I just thought that moment was really special.
Yeah, because often in shows you'll see them like, oh, pull out a strawberry or a raspberry, whatever it is, and it's like, this is all dead romantic, and then she'll eat it and be like, oh, but then it's very realistic, and it's just like, have you been hiding that in your pocket all fucking day?
What else is in your pocket, man?
Yeah, I ain't gonna touch that. You don't put that in my mouth, So, it is done with humor. Like, have you seriously just considered doing that? So, yeah, it's a good moment. I enjoyed it. I chuckled.
It's very special.
I laughed when I saw it in the cinema for the first time. So. It still makes me smile now.
Still a very good one. And then surprisingly, I couldn't think of any for 2 for myself. I'm sure that there are stuff with Shadow Logith and when he tells him not to touch things, and then Matt goes and touches things, but that's kind of more of a meta analysis. If anyone thinks of anything for episode 2, let me know, because I've got 3 for episode 3 now. That's the most. It's the funniest episode, apparently, according to to the 20 people who submitted things. Nice. Thank you very much to those 20 people.
So we appreciate you all for that.
Yeah, episode 3 is the funniest because it's got Dana, of course, and you've got Rand could do better than that, and
yes,
the braid itself. So that was another moment that people mentioned too, was that when Dana was like, "Oh, the braid spoiled it, didn't it?" And apparently someone thought that was a very funny moment.
Ah, okay. Wow.
Oh, that's right, Screaming Spud Monkey. That's the most words Lan has ever said. That is a great moment from episode 2. I'm gonna write
yes.
They did give a
Nice.
lot of great one-liners to Barney Harris for Matt. He had a great kind of like natural cadence for comedy as well.
He did, yeah. Yeah, and Dana's just popped in chat as well. Thank you, Dana.
I'll put that as 2 mentions. So.
That's that's very clever. Yeah, there was Barney was very good with the one-liners, you know, especially like that's not how roads work. Like the look on his face, you know, when he says that, it's just like, yeah. I mean, I can't do it, but there's like disbelief and dismay, and like he doesn't want to accept it, but there's an acceptance on his face as well. Where it's just like, well, okay, I guess this is happening, but I don't want it to. Yeah, so yeah. Oh
right,
yes, and Screaming Spud Monkeys. The lady shoots fireballs, which Iris Silverman has also thrown in. So and Neil,
great.
yeah.
Man, we're getting so many live votes right now. Where were you guys all week?
Yeah, I know, right?
Some of you maybe not on Twitter. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
but this is part of the show. This is the interactive live part.
We're gonna make a collective list of the funniest moments.
Absolutely.
In a Wheel of Time.
I'm writing them all down. So then, I saw what you said as well, Alex, about how the braid is funny because it does immediately increase the tension of the room. Like it's like a very lighthearted moment. She's trying to seduce him, and then all of a sudden it's like, tried too hard to look like Egwene, apparently.
Definitely. Apparently, Rand says something about Matt walking while a bit chilly.
That's true, and I think that's episode 3 as well.
That might be, yeah. Kirsten Nagani's come up with Matt tripping over the tiny Trolloc during winter night. I feel like he tripped over a full-size Trolloc. I feel like he tripped over a full-size Trolloc that was feasting.
I'd love it if it was a tiny one, but I think you might be right. If it was just a tiny one. Matt Cawthon.
Like a half-size Trolloc, you know, waiting for the growth spurt of puberty or something. You know, The Apprentice. You can come on the road with us. You've earned your horns, almost. Your final.
What animal do you think he'd be merged with to be tinier?
Tinier? A fox.
A fox Trolloc.
Fox Trolloc. Cat Trolloc. Mouse Trolloc.
Let's get on that. I guess I'm saying that to me in the future. Get on making the cat Trolloc, I guess, Kevin.
Yeah.
In the future.
This reminds me of last year, actually. I sat down with Memo, who couldn't join us this year because Memo is building a human of her own, bless.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. So, but yeah, last year she actually sat there and said, chat, give me ideas for Trollocs. You know, what other combination of Trollocs would you like? And there was a peacock Trolloc.
Oh,
yeah,
that's fancy.
So, okay, it was a 4-legged one, maybe. We're getting badger, pigeon, all the smaller Trollocs just seem smaller. A Trollocat. These are great.
Great suggestions. Oh, I've got to take a screenshot of those. Oh wait, no, I'll watch the live chat, but I'll just do it right now. Just take a little screenshot.
This is brilliant.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you guys. Who knew I was going to get some material for Twitter for the next week? Not me. So yeah, on episode 3 still screeching ahead with the most funny moments, and now because we added the Matt Cawthon, the man who once walked was a bit chilly. That is a really funny one too.
Yeah, is it Rand who says that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And Rand gets a lot of funny moments too. Like he gets a lot of moments of humor in the show, I found.
At other people's expense, usually.
Mostly, yeah, mostly.
Yeah.
He does it at Loyal's expense in The Ways, I believe.
Yeah.
Episode 7.
That sounds about right
as well. Yeah, if Loyal tells the story, then we're all dead. I think that's
how because we'll have to wait so long. Yeah.
yeah.
I love this.
Ewok Trollocs. There you go.
Ewok Trollocs. That is brilliant.
Fantastic.
So, folks, while we're sitting here talking about humor, please humor us by donating to the Lightweaver Foundation. If we hit, let's set a goal, Kev. If we hit, I don't know how much, $250.
I think 250 is a fair number. Yeah.
250 is a fair number. Yeah, because we're not playing games or anything like that. If we hit $250, how about you create? We'll tell a story about different types of Trollocs.
Yeah, and I can do like a live MS Paint drawing. Yeah.
Yeah. You could do some kind of like you could do the artwork for it. I'll narrate the story.
Absolutely.
And we'll do a collaborative if we reach that, and then we'll put that out next week. So
perfect. I think that's a fantastic idea. So there's your goal, guys. There's your
goal.
Motivation.
Oh yeah, actually, because that'll put us over the 6 round mark as well, which means we get an Android video too. Well, okay, we just got some of that already. We got $50 of that already. Thank you, Iris.
Oh, thank you
so
much.
A couple hundred more. I mean, 90 more, and we get the Android video. But 200 more, and you'll get your Ewok Trolloc story.
It's so close, guys. You're gonna love this.
Indeed. So I love this.
It's the Star Wars crossover you never thought you wanted.
And we'll include add-ins to the humor we discuss in this episode.
Of course. Yes. Of course.
So we'll find a way to do like a Trolloc version of the man who walked while a bit chilly. So, for example.
That's a good one.
I love
that.
I
think that's all I had for the show, though. I've written down a bunch that people have said, and they're mostly centered around those first 3 episodes, or have a lot of those funny moments. But
yeah,
if anyone's got any other
I did think there wasn't many further on, but it does start to get a bit serious as it goes on. Like episode 4 has the funerals.
That's true. That's a good.
Is episode 4 the funerals? No, episode 4 has Logain.
That's
obviously
right, yeah.
That's very serious. And then episode 5 has the funerals. Sorry, my apologies. Episode 6 is all at the White Tower with Logain again, isn't it?
Yep.
Or was that episode 5?
Oh wait, episode 5. Episode 6 is the Love Shack, right?
Oh yes, yeah, all the Love Shack, all that sort of stuff. Yep. Maybe having snacks, things like that. Yes, and then episode 7 starts with Blood Snow and the Ways, and then we're in Faldara, and obviously episode 8 is all the battle at the Gap and such. Not a huge amount of time for humor.
That's true.
So, although
the Amaryllis seat waits for no woman.
Yes, I did see. I feel there was a little bit of humor when Moraine turns up at Faldara, and Lord Agomar is there, and he's just like, "Oh, we don't need you. Stop telling us what to do." All this sort of stuff, and then she's like, "I'm not here to do that." So, and then it's kind of unsaid, being like, "So shut the hell up." I feel like she's kind of smirking when she says that a little bit, and I definitely was just like, I chuckle a little bit, be like, you think you know what's going on, sir? And she is doing something completely different. So,
yeah, I think that's a great moment too. I think, and that's the hardest part too, is when you're thinking about it in the moment. You're like, funny moments. You're trying to think of moments that made you laugh, but like,
we're getting some more here as well.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic! A lot of episode 6 ones actually.
Episode 6, yeah, he tries "Bless His Hearts" from Iris. Uno's line, obviously. Now, I feel like Uno's line was funny to us because we're Uno fans. I don't feel that was funny to watch in the show itself, was it? So, but still a great line nonetheless.
Moment, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, what was? I was just gonna say that one too. That was you could see that the light just disappear from her eyes when she's like, Nynaeve.
Yeah. Absolutely. This is great. Thank you, chat. We're building a nice collection here. So, because I was like, wait, there's got to be more, surely.
There are more.
And that's why I started to talk through the episodes. I was like, okay, let's talk through and see what we can figure out.
Yeah.
Yasmin is here. Episode 7 had that moment in the Ways where Lan tells Nynaeve she's pouting and he bet on scowling, or it may have been the opposite way around. So, which is great. Oh, boy. Okay, we need to take stock for a second because we have hit $6,000.
Oh my god. That was so fast.
That was so fast. Thank you. Mandab, Alexander, Iris, like you have just pushed us over the $6,000 mark. And when we get to around 1,000, we do something here, and that is we play the Android video. Yes, applause. And the Android video. Cue. I love that. That's great. So yeah, thank you for that. And we are only $110 away from our target. We're 20 minutes in.
That's incredible.
Maybe we should have set a slightly higher target, but never mind. We'll figure it out.
It's too late. We've already.
We'll have to think of a stretch goal if we hit that with plenty of time to go. So
that's true.
We're getting lots in chat now. So we had the scowling. You actually tried to kill me.
That was episode 3.
Yes, that was episode 3. Kids and Guy says, "I'll bloody skin them myself and burn the goat kissing hides."
What the hell?
I'm sure. I mean, obviously that's
Udo says it.
Yeah, I believe that is that episode 7 or 8. Someone help me out there. So, because I can't remember exactly when that is.
You have to be our eyes and ears, chat. We need your memories. We're live on the internet right now. That takes up like 80% of your brain.
Yeah, we don't have time to Google shit and think of things like this. So we're
entertaining you.
Yeah, we're entertaining. Are you not entertained?
Come on.
Then donate and maybe I'll entertain you.
Episode 8. Thank you. It is
episode 8. Brilliant. Thank you for that, Kids Nagani. So Swan calling Maureen a pufferfish. I'm sure people
like
definitely chuckle at that one. It's a good line. What else we got? Another one from Damon.
Oh, Leandrin's saying Nynaeve's name wrong. I got the tried to kill me. I'll put that.
Yep. Loyal to parent episode. When I don't know what to do, I usually ask someone. It's hysterical. He's so unintentionally sassy. Do you know, I never considered that as a sassy moment, but actually, yes. It is.
That's true.
It is kind of sassy of him, isn't it?
Nice thinking, Sulin. I like that a lot, actually. Loyal is like, as much as he is Robert Jordan's like self-insert sometimes, I think that's part of why he gets so many funny, subtle lines, is because that he is Robert Jordan, like transmogrified into a character to an extent. So it's very funny.
I think that's very fair. So that's episode 8. We've got one. Oh, let me know if I go too fast here, by the way.
2.
I can hear you typing furiously, creating this list.
Yeah, I've got a very loud keyboard. I apologize.
That's okay. Mine's very loud as well. I'm sure people hear me when I type away. So
put it on my lap. There we go. Good thing.
No, you're fine.
All about high quality audio here.
Yes. So we got Marine's fake smile and locking eyes with Lan after being accosted by white clothes. I must have missed this. They have a fake smile and lock eyes.
I think I remember this because when I was making that fake ad for the Mentos spin-off spoof ad, I had to grab a lot of scenes from that. From that interaction between Valda and Moraine. And yeah, she does kind of give like this like like a fake.
Gotcha.
They like side eye each other a little bit.
Yeah. Bane and Chaz going to hit Leandrin saying Nynaeve's name wrong.
That is fantastic. That's episode 4 or
4 sounds right to me there. It's where they're at the camp where they first catch up with Logain and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is brilliant. Now that one's obviously to book fans.
Yes.
That's not a
book fans who didn't have audiobook access.
Yes. Or even some that did, but it was later.
That's true.
Because I know some people like, I've heard it in the audiobooks, but I have to say it this way instead. Because that's how I said it when I first read. So I that was literally when that happened, I was like, oh my god, that's a book fan moment right there. So and I did chuckle away. Something that made me chuckle that wasn't the show, Delusion's here. My daughter didn't quite headbang, but we were almost there. Loves the Andrel. So
don't worry, I was behind the scenes. I was headbanging. Yeah. When I changed hats too.
Yes. And Joe, so that song is made by Andrel. Andrel is the Bard of Time. He's a beautiful Swedish gentleman who likes to create. He's a musician. He'd love to be a musician full time, like a lot of musicians. He has to work a regular job, but he takes time out to create Wheel of Time songs, not just parodies, which he has done parodies, but that's not his bread and butter. His bread and butter is just to write his own Wheel of Time songs. And he often, in fact, I think that every single charity event, both WoTaHoliday and the Twatcastathon that's happened the past couple of years, and previous couple of years, just merged in a single sentence badly. He has written like I suppose a theme song, you might say. But yeah, you can find him on YouTube and on Twitter. You just Google Andrew Bard of Time, and that will probably just come up anyway. So, but yeah, he's hilarious.
And if you check out the VOD from last night, he was with, oh my gosh, it was so funny.
North Harbour Podcast.
Oh my gosh, they were so funny. I was crying. That was such a funny stream.
I can
People
imagine.
gotta
it
go
was.
back and watch it. People gotta go back and watch that.
North Harbour Podcast is not for the faint-of-hearted.
No.
Yeah, this is not something you watch around anyone who. I normally say easily offended, but that might not be the case here. Anyone who doesn't like
crass
adult
language, maybe
curse language, and adult conversation. Uninhibited adult conversation, basically.
Yes. Yeah. Like someone who probably you wouldn't want to show my Twitter feed to. Yeah, that's a good litmus test.
Yes, that's a very good litmus test. Yeah. Next, I remember when I was like I'm tangenting for a second, but I remember we were trying to arrange everything, and Nix came to me and she said, "That 8 o'clock slot, that looks good," and I was just like, "I love you, Nix," but perhaps starting off with North Harbour at 8 p.m. on a Saturday night. In a stream where people who have probably never watched WoTaHoliday before and may turn up. There was at that point a chance Brandon might be able to join us for the opening. I was just like, might not be the best introduction to WoTaHoliday. Not being rude. Would you like the midnight slot? And she's like, yeah, that's great. It's fine.
It was the perfect slot for them. It was like the perfect time, honestly.
So Andrew was kind enough to be like, yes, they can join me on the slot. So
yeah. It was like 6 a.m. for him too. He was a trooper.
I know he's a champ. He gets up like crazy hours like I do. So, but yeah. So where else are we at? We've mentioned Rand's cutting off Loyal. It's not a demand. It's a threat. What is this? Where is that?
Is that Naive to land? Maybe.
Maybe.
It could be Naive to land.
Someone's calling my name in. Oh wait, I know. Oh my god, I know who that is. That's one of my coworkers. I was like, "Who's this random Nicholas? Hey, Rob in chat." Hi, Nick. That's hilarious. But yeah, its demand is a threat. So where was this? Delusions. Help us out.
Yes, it was. So that's Naive to land when she's on the tree. Perfect. That sounds like episode 4 then. Episode 3? No, episode 3.
Okay.
That's a threat. Demand. Perfect. Fantastic. Oh, episode 3, Naive tied to a tree. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. And Blue Archer Beetle. I like the one from Min to Perrin about being in a bar in the morning.
That's a good one too.
That is a good one, yeah.
I'm so glad you guys are here. For these and for the really great donation link right below us.
I love it. Andrew, I opened the stream and you were talking about me. Weird. Joe,
gotta talk about the best.
That's the guy.
That's him right there.
Andrew, you missed your song by about 5 minutes, dude. So sorry. Yeah, like
sure
folks, donate another grand, and then Andrew can hear his song. He's not heard it yet, so
Come on.
Oh God.
All right, so we've got bar scene with Matt. That's a fantastic one. Matt with Min. That's episode 7.
Oh, I just thought of one as well. When Tom is robbing Matt, basically. And he's just like, "Here's your wallet. Yeah, watch out. You can get robbed and stuff like that." Yeah.
Tom
That's great.
robs. Poor Matt. Matt just never saw it coming either, and
No, he was totally just blindsided by that.
It's a great moment for both of them too, because it's so reflective of both their characters in that moment.
Yeah.
Tom has to one up him.
I'm thinking like this oh my God, the amount of things we can try and work into this Trolloc Ewok skits. Like we got a lot of material now.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, we might need more than a week to get it sorted. So
don't worry, chat. We'll figure it out though, one way or another.
We will figure it out. So
especially since you're still a little bit of ways, there's always a chance. Maybe you don't
absolutely.
have to go.
Yeah.
Don't want that to happen, but
no, well, technically speaking, we need $108. Well, $107.68 because the way the donation website works is like a weird thing because people can pay the expense cost and then it comes out later type thing. So, yeah.
Writing down chat as I see them. I think we're getting close to.
Yeah, they've sort of slowed in their appearance in chat, so I feel like we might be nailing all of the funny moments that we could find so far, which is great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got the Allen Sea. We've got we did get the land teleportation behind Nynaeve. Nothing personnel stranger or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's funny to me. I mean, chat, you can say whether it's funny or not. She turns around and Buffy's there. For me, it was done in a slightly disconcerting way.
It was one of those moments where it's like, oh, did we miss? Like, did they leave the scene?
They took a bit out where she made a noise. He looks up, and then she goes to be like, oh, I've got to scuttle off, and turns around, and then he's there. Because she's looking through the window. He's like playing with a kid, and she turns around, and then he stood there. And I'm all for him being able to whip across a room in a heartbeat. I'm totally down with that. I think it fits. I think it works. But no, Alt Alex, that's absolutely fine. It does work that way. It's just because then it's a random amount. The computer just throws it out like that because, trust me, you're doing it right. I appreciate that, Alex. So, don't be bad. Andrew, gosh. You thought his slot was 6 p.m. his time, not 6 a.m.
That's right, I forgot.
That's the third person that's happened to. So obviously Andrew thought it was 6 p.m. Bless. And then One Power Ballads, Alyssa. She took she took the 6 a.m. slots, thinking that it was 6 a.m. where she lives and not 6 a.m. Eastern. So it was 4 a.m.
Oh no.
Yep. And then Grace Sadai, who is an artist on Instagram, who came and joined us this year for the first time, also didn't realize that it was Eastern and thus came. And so there's three people who
time zones. I'm lucky enough that they were all in my time zone. I don't know why
I tried to
Eastern is the default, but
yeah, it happens every year, and I always say to people, be like, look, that's why it's capitalized everywhere, like all times are Eastern, all times are Eastern, all times are Eastern, to try and remind people, because it seems to happen to at least one person every year. I remember the first year, and I don't know if it was, again, I'm tangenting folks, but it's a funny story. I can't remember if it was WoTaHoliday or if it was the Twatcastathon, but Aradia and Seth.
Oh no.
Oh boy, did they. I think they tried to book in for like the 7 a.m. or the 6 a.m. slots, but they're on the Pacific coast.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they were up at like 3 in the morning or something. I think they took one of the super early slots, but didn't realize it was super early for Eastern, which made it 3 hours earlier for them. And they were up at a really, really bad time. I really felt for them. It was just like, ouch.
That is pretty funny.
So, yeah.
Those guys, I love them. They're both fantastic.
They are indeed. This is very true. Everyone is right. Yeah, like time zone sucks.
It is.
But Andrew finds AM and PM more confusing, to be honest. So
fascinating.
Yeah. Oh, look, more people. See, this is someone else I work with right now. All my co-workers are now hopping in chat right now.
They chose the best segment for it, too. It's the funniest one because we're talking about funny stuff.
Yeah. See, this is why I booked the day off work, folks, because this has been going since midnight last night, and we raised $6,000 so far. So we've got another 6 hours to go. So we'll see what we can get to. But yeah, people just turning up for work. Hey, at least I know they didn't book the day off for nothing, right?
That's right. That's right. I'm just waiting for, if I see a single one of my coworkers in the chat, so help me, do not say a word. I do not need anybody find me. Just don't do it, all right? I don't need my job finding out about my Twitter. Thank you so much.
I told, here's the thing. I told them at work about the soup. Nicola, I have made the soup. Oh my God. You need to go back a couple hours. I made the soup. Oh God, what time were we on? At between 3 and 4 our time. But yeah, it's it's sat next to me here. Yeah, it was. And here's my boss.
Oh, there we
sweet
go.
Potato and coconut chef. And I bet they're all fucking wet themselves on laughter at work right now. So.
Oh, this is great. It's like a board meeting. We're having like a staff meeting right now where they're just watching it now. This is fantastic.
Oh god, bring it to work. It's the best soup. It's definitely not Nicola. It's definitely not. I promise you. So.
I was reading all the ingredients for that soup, and I'm like, man, this is gonna be so fun to go back.
I told them what they had, and they were just like, "Whoa," you know. It's not as bad as Leia's soup. Leia, oh god, someone bought Leia mayonnaise. You know, so I was like, damn, this is no good. So we're all I bet they are trying they are definitely trying to find the soup one. Yeah, it was earlier, folks. You have to go back and find it. Oh wait, I think was it the previous stream? Yes, it was stream number 2. That's why you can't find it. So
of course, that makes sense.
How many pickled objects were in the soup at the end? Everything except the pickled fish. No one donated $500 to put the pickled fish in. But every other item made it in. Hey, Mike. Mike's here, by the way, as well.
Hey, Mike. Nice to see you, Mike.
This is brilliant. I love it. So
we can find your coworkers by the ones that lack profile pictures. That's how we pick them out.
Yeah, it seems to be the way, actually. Yeah,
first time.
Yeah. I'm just kind of waiting for. No, it's totally fine, too. I'm glad you couldn't afford the fish. Look, like I'm very glad. When you said I brought you some protein, I was actually terrified. I was like, did someone pay for the fish? And then I realized, no, you've paid for the eggs. I was like, oh, thank God for that. You know, the eggs are going to be bad, but not as bad as the fish. So.
It's very special.
Yeah.
All for charity. Right there, go.
All for charity. Very, very true. So, dude, I hope these co-workers are going to toss some donation dollars. Well, Mr. Kim's. Oh, Charlie's here! Charlie! Oh my God, Charlie! Typical Charlie. They get you there the day I'm not at work. Yeah, typical. They need someone that good to replace me. So I have no idea what he's typing, bless him. So, but he's just sending random shit now. I love
that.
Right.
Thanks for coming, man. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you all for swinging by. It's clearly very busy at work as they're all finishing up. So hope the deep clean's been done right.
It's obviously the slow season.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Right, so Wheel of Time humor. Where are we at? I think we have a full list now. I think we've totally been distracted by my coworkers hopping in.
I think there's something from every episode, so I'll post the list of the complete list after. We can always add some more after, but yeah, I think we've hit.
It's true. It's really true. I know this. Oh God! Right, but you have the full list. You say.
I'm glad that you guys all turned up because we're gonna start talking about books now. So.
Yeah, exactly. We're talking about books. Yeah. So.
Oh, fantastic! All right. So let's kick this off. Let's talk about the funniest moments in the books,
right.
According to people who found the link on my Twitter to submit funny moments. And chat, you can chime in. I won't be able to keep up with as much of these since we're at the 20-minute mark. I just want to be conscientious of the time.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll add as much as I can, especially if there's nothing for that book, but I'll try to go through it. I'm going to be going through it in order as much as possible. So for Eye of the World, we do have one that was specifically mentioned for Eye of the World, and someone thought that they really enjoyed the moments where Bail Doman is yelling at Floor and Gelb on.
Oh yeah, definitely.
On the spray. So, and I think that it's such a, it's just one of those moments that you just like, this poor guy. Like you feel bad for him a little bit, but then you realize that he's got to be that guy on the ship that's just always messing up. There's like, this is not a one-time deal for him. This has been building up over time, and you get all of that in that single scene, like of just him being just reamed for something that actually wasn't his fault. So it just goes to show that he's probably the boat fuck up. I mean,
you can swear.
I guess
it's fine. Yeah.
Apologies, coworkers. I don't know.
No, they've all gone to close now.
All right. Perfect.
See, this is my chef. This is the head chef giving shit now. I love books. Always reading my break at work. A, he doesn't take a break, and B, I think the only book he reads are cookbooks probably. So,
Fantastic.
but yeah, no, Gelb's a great moment. I very much appreciate
It
that.
is, yeah, and I think that's just a great moment in all of that book. And then, of course, this one actually comes in throughout the entire series, but there is the running joke of all of the main Taviran boys thinking that the other two are better adept at talking to women.
Yeah.
It comes up throughout the entire series. I think it's probably one of his favorite running jokes, considering how much he puts it in there.
Yeah, definitely.
So for anybody, of course, who somehow missed this joke. Rand thinks that Perrin and Matt are better at talking to women. Matt thinks that Perrin and Rand are better at talking to women, and then Perrin thinks that Matt and Rand are better at talking to women. So you can see the humor.
There is a pattern emerging from that. So, yeah, it is pretty great.
Turns out, who would you say is actually the best?
I was just thinking to ask you that. Who is the best? I mean, it depends how you define best, really, isn't it? I suppose.
True.
So I would say the one who has the best relationships with women in general, probably Matt.
That's fair.
But in terms of the one who ends up in the best relationship, I want to say Perrin. It's very toxic at the beginning. But
Of course.
Once they learn to understand each other and work together and so on and so forth, by the end of the books, I think they're a great couple. They've done a lot of growth. But yeah, it's.
I think I agree with you. Not to say that Rand is terrible with women, but I just think that he's in his own head for so much of the series that he doesn't get.
I didn't know this. Gelb is yellow for German. Yellow for German. German for yellow. Which that would throw you off. Yeah. So.
He's like the yellow belly of the ship. Oh, don't worry, that's on the list, Illusions. Don't you worry.
Yes.
That is firmly on the list. I think I think that was the second most submitted. Was that one? Was the line you just hit? So, but yeah. So I think that. Yeah, I think poor Rand. I think if he we don't get much romantic Rand in the books as much as we do in the show. It felt like he was a bit more. Romantic. We got to see him be a little bit more romantic with Egwene.
I agree.
In the show, so he doesn't get as many moments of romance, mostly because he's kind of dealing with the whole Dragon Reborn thing, crazy stuff, whatever.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Excuses, but he tries.
There's got to be something like that's not how excuses work, or something that can go in there.
Something like that, yeah. Now, I know that there are funny moments in The Great Hunt. I'm sure there are. Unfortunately, nobody submitted any. So, unless you can think of one off the top of your head right now, we're going to go straight to The Dragon Reborn.
No, I can't think of any others, so yeah.
All right. Then I think the two most iconic for me, actually, were the ones that were submitted. And one is Fail thinking that she wanted her cool Hunter of the Horn name to be Mandarb. Which was also the name of a horse.
Yeah. See that horse there? That's called Mandarb.
That's Mandarb right there. Yeah. Are you sure you want to be Mandarb?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I do love that moment so much because it's just Perrin. Perrin doesn't get a lot of funny moments before that point, too. I think he gets very sassy in that book, though. He's very sassy to Moraine. The whole, river scene. Oh, Mandarb's in the chat.
Yep.
And then, so then we have I think this is actually my favorite funny moment from this entire book. It's when Matt's on the roofs in Tyr, and he's just like, "How many people are on the roof tonight?" It's just, when you're up there.
Yeah, Julian's up there.
Yeah, they're all and just it reads like a really funny moment in a TV show or a movie where you're just like, all right, so I'm sneaking around the roof and all of a sudden, oh man, there's a bunch of sneaky Aiel up here, and then the cop shows up. Julian shows up like, oh, how many people are up here tonight? It's akin to the pulling 1,000 daggers out of your jacket pocket thing.
Absolutely,
that we see. It's just a great running gag. So Matt did start the rooftop party.
He did, and when I read it, I still, even now, expect more people to appear.
Yeah.
You know, just someone else random, even as they're leaving or something. You know, just someone else to appear. It just feels
just
like
someone like
it's
doing their
meant to be.
laundry or something.
Yeah. So like some random roofer up there just being like, you know, it's like 4 a.m. Like I'm getting an early start in the day.
That's a great thing for the show. If they adapt that scene and they just have someone off on a different rooftop, like seeing this happen and going down, I think that'd be like the cherry on top. Like someone just
yeah, like an alcoholic who's randomly found his way to a rooftop somehow. Like got out instead of going down the stairs at the inn, he's gone out the window instead. And he's like, oh, I guess I'm sleeping here then. Wakes up and he's just like, I gotta give up drinking, you know.
Oh, that's a great one. I really do hope that one makes it in somehow.
I hope it makes it into the show as well.
It is very
funny. Even if it doesn't have to be like Stone of Tyr, just like a rooftop meetup where it's just like everyone thinks they're alone, and then somebody was like, "Well, actually, I'm here. You know." And you're like, "There's the tribute to the Matt at the, you know, outside the Stone of Tyr moment." So
absolutely, fingers crossed, eyes peeled for that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to be going into the Shadow Rising. So if you only right up to that point, you haven't finished it. I don't think any of these come from the end of the series, but obviously, if you want to play it safe, feel free to keep playing it safe.
Yeah.
I should have been saying that the whole time, but
no, it's fine. To be honest, I've been looking at chat and bar my coworkers who won't be paying enough attention really, and we were talking about a TV show. So, which some of them won't watch ever, and some of them will be like, "I'll probably watch at some point," so it won't matter.
That's true.
I think everyone else I've seen in chat, it looks to me like they're full readers. So,
perfect. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So then the next one for the Shadow Rising that I had was exactly the knife scene when Matt is pulling more and more daggers out from his pockets before he gets allowed to go to Ruidian. It's just you can just see it. You can paint the picture in your head of just like taking one out from over here and then lifting his arm up. Oh wait, sorry, one more time in my boot. Just kind of thing, the boot knife.
It's a cliche, but it's a great cliche. It's a cliche we all love from the right character. I want to point that out.
Yes.
Like if, you know, for example, if Lan did it, it just wouldn't work.
No.
Because A, that's not Lan's humor, really. And B, he doesn't need that many weapons.
No, not at all.
You know,
it would be a total break of character, kind of a break of a fourth wall, just for the sake of a bit. I think it doesn't make sense. Tom, you could see Tom doing it.
Yeah,
he does have that many daggers.
Yeah, but only with daggers.
Yes, only daggers.
You know,
he wouldn't
he
have
couldn't
like a
be pulling
cudgel
out
in his pocket.
Yeah, he couldn't be pulling out random objects. He's just like, you know, knuckle dusters and, you know, bit of like grotting wire or something, you know, like he's a mafia guy. I don't see it happening, but you know, if Matt pulled out a knuckle duster, I'd be like, yeah, do you know what? It kind of works. So as soon as saying, as long as we get shots of Matt throughout the series of Matt buying daggers in shops, yes, actually,
I would love that.
Yeah, every time. You know, he's in a shop. You're like, well, I'm just gonna check out the daggers. I'll be back. You know, so
he's just got this this attraction to daggers now. Once he's been like torn free of the bad one, he's like, oh, there's this hole in my heart that only a dagger could fill.
It's got dagger issues.
Yeah, he's got dagger. He's got dagger issues. Yeah.
Yeah, big dagger issues.
Big dagger issues. Yeah.
I love that. That's great.
And the only other one from the Shadow Rising that was at least highlighted, and this is the most submitted one, so I wanted to make sure that we got to this one, is of course Elaine's 1 cup of wine night. That one just resonates, and I think that Elaine, to me, I think that's part of the reason why she's in my like top 2 characters is Elaine's up there. She's always tied with Rand at some point or another for my top 2 characters, but she has so many moments of comedy. She's such a funny character in the way that she interacts with the world. And this cup of wine chapter is just like the first instance we could have heard of like tearing away that like facade of like daughter heiress. Like you see the person underneath and not just the title at that point. So
agreed.
I think that chapter is people love that chapter, and for good reason. It's a great one.
Yeah.
Pickpocket daggers.
And I think Dana's right. Matt probably picks pocket daggers, you know, at this stage with TV Matt. So yeah, I think that works. But yeah, like the one cup of wine, I can see why that is the number 1 mention. You know, probably because we've all been there.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Everyone's had an experience like that where you just didn't realize how much you'd actually had to drink because you had like a friend that was either refilling it for you, or you just haven't really drunk before. So, very relatable moment. Oh, fantastic moment too. All right, moving on to Fires of Heaven.
Yeah, we got sort of 8-9 minutes left.
Perfect. We'll do rapid fire then. Fires of Heaven. Uno can't swear. Fantastic moment. I love that.
Probably my highlight personally. Yes.
Yeah, that one's a great one. Uno having to first try not to swear around Nynaeve, but then she permits him to swear every other sentence.
And he's counting.
Which is great.
Yeah.
We had a mention about this one in the chat. Narim says to, in response to, I believe, Matt.
My lord's leg is not a side of beef. Yeah.
Yes, as my lord says, Narim murmured, my lord's leg is not a side of beef. Thank you, my lord, for instructing me. Fantastic moment.
Yeah. I think that's my favorite line in Wheel of Time.
Oh, that's a good one then.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Uno trying not to swear is probably one of the funniest things, but yeah, my lord's leg is not a side of beef is it's tough that him with Tom Innes later on. It's tough to pick between the two of them. But yeah, that's pretty much up there. So
Matt gets great foils for his like comedy, a great like a voice of reason to bounce off against his
agreed.
His brand of chaos. Lord of Chaos also has Rand's rooster joke.
The joke that's surely about water, right? You know?
But it's got to be about water, and
for the
longest time, I thought the joke was about the guy that his name is Hugh, and he goes, he goes up the tree, Hugh first, which sounds like you first.
Oh.
So for some reason, I thought that was the joke for ages, and not the fact that he doesn't say hi to him as he's falling out of the tree, which is the real joke. But
I don't know about anybody else, but I often read that and I thought, this is what I think it is, which is you didn't say hi, so you just went past me. But is that really what the joke is?
I know, you always think about it. You're like,
is there something about this joke I don't get? You know, so yeah, that one always questions me. I know we were going rapid fire, but I had to say that.
So. Oh, that's okay. That's a good one. I think that's like that's the only time Rand tells a joke, which is like, it's one of the few like intended jokes in the whole series. So it was very funny. And part of the joke, of course, is how the Aiel don't understand him at all.
Yeah. Are we on book 4 now? Are we there yet?
We're on book 6, so that one.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Ruark and Lan joke about Rand cutting himself after shaving after the bubble of evil with the mirrors.
Oh, that is funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, there's so many good ones.
Yeah. And MJ Daniel wants to see in the couple in the show, Matt and Brigitte out drinking, and the scene with Brigitte and Matt and when Rand and Lan.
Those are both on the list. Those are both
romantic.
On the list. Oh yeah, when they're all like desperately trying to get drunk so that they don't feel the emotions and what's going on in the other room, even though everybody knows, especially poor Brigitte. Poor Brigitte.
Oh, bless her.
But Crown of Swords has the iconic "I won't shout at you," shouted Nynaeve. That is Crown of Swords, and she shouts that at Matt, of course. Who's hungover, and she says, "I won't shout at you," and then it says Nynaeve shouted. That's what I mean by subtlety in the humor. Like that is a joke in itself that she shouts something that she's not going to do. That's but everyone picks up on that one.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Winter's Heart. Someone said that the way that Matt accidentally proposed was a moment they thought was particularly funny.
Okay.
How he's basically just trying to rush Tuan off on her feet, and he just says "You're my wife" 3 times, and that's basically what seals the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Poor kid.
Yeah, that's your luck not working your way, is it? So.
Surprise one for Crosswords of Twilight. I know a lot of people don't like that one, but the whole subplot, and I actually think this is very funny too, is when the Shan Chan spy network, they think that Tom is an Aes Sedai spy who's like doing everything that Matt's doing, but they think it's actually Tom Marilyn. Mm-hmm. I think that's just it's just some of those classic miscommunication or
a master tactician or something. They think it is, yeah.
They're just convinced that it's Tom Marilyn, but nope, it's just Matt. It's just Matt Cawthon.
That's a good one. Yeah, I hadn't really considered that.
But now we're getting into Sanderson Sanderson humor ones. So this will still have hints of Robert Jordan, but in the last 3 books, a lot of these are based off of Sanderson humor in a sense, like Matt's backstories for the Hinder's Tap
Right.
stuff.
Yeah.
Or well, that wasn't for Hinder's Tap. That was just in general. He would come up with these elaborate backstories.
Yeah, I think that was afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah. But I did really enjoy that, and I thought it was even though it can be jarring for some people, the difference in the way that Robert Jordan writes humor and the way that Brandon Sanderson writes humor, they are different, and they do approach humor differently. So there's nothing wrong with thinking one is funny and one's not, just for the record. So, but Matt's backstories was a very fun one, and also the letter he wrote to Elaine. But that's coming up in Towers of Midnight, which is where we're going to go to now. He writes this really, really long letter of introduction, not even introduction, but to Elaine, requesting aid or something along those lines. This is your royal backside, your royal pain in the backside. And there's a bunch of spelling errors and crossing outs, and it's fantastic. And thank you for reminding me I have to pick someone from chat.
Yes.
That's a lot of pressure, but I'll do that. And then I'll just...
Yeah, as soon as the power
that is a great one. Oh man, I do love when Sulin is the palace servant, and she's trying so hard.
She really is.
And then the last two ones were for Memory Light. One was when they were remarking how Matt Coughlin still lived, even though his entire tent exploded and was on fire. Somehow he still lives.
Nice.
And then of course the brag off between Matt and Rand.
That is good.
That one.
Yeah. Matt bringing a badger to wet parent. Yeah.
Yes, of course. That is
to me. It's not wet. Yeah, but that's great. So.
That's a wet pad.
Yeah. This is great. Yeah. So, all right. Well, we tie it up there. You have a quick look through chats, see if there's someone stood out for you, and we'll put them in the list of nominations so far. Oh.
Is there a way that I can know who's on the list so I don't pick someone who's already on the list? Or
I will tell you if they're on the list. I've got it written down.
All right. Perfect. I am...
You have a reasonable chance of picking someone not on the list currently.
Oh, fantastic. Perfect. I'm going to say that... Okay, you know what? You're right, Sulin. You are hilarious. I'm picking you.
Sulin got picked last hour.
Fantastic. Sulin, you're not being picked. Nice try, though. Trying to get in twice. Has Delusions been chosen? Because she submitted a ton in chat.
Delusions says yes. Delusions was picked in the second stream.
Yeah, nice try, Delusions. Trying to get in a second time. Not going to happen. Stop trying to sneak in. I think the next person I saw a ton of was Dana.
Zool is not on the list yet.
Oh, perfect. I thought you were gonna.
I
had my spiel all ready to be like, nice try.
No, Zool is on the list. Lovely.
Fantastic.
Kev, I've enjoyed talking humor with you. This is fun. I look forward to making some kind of Ewok humor thing. I don't know how or what, but we'll figure it out. That'll be entertaining. We'll figure something out.
Did we hit the mark?
We came close. We got
guys. There's still one more minute.
We got $172. So, yeah, that is what's that? So $78.
Tell you what, guys, I'll open on amnesty for the next 15 minutes into the next segment. If you hit that $78, we'll still do it.
Okay,
amnesty.
I love that.
There you go.
Love that. All right, speaking of the next segment, who is up next? It is Black Tower Podcast. Let me bring them in. Hello, Daniel and Jackie.
Welcome, Black Tower Podcast.
Hi. So yeah, and friends.
and friends. Yes. Daniel, we can't hear you.
You're being either very quiet or very muted.
Do you have to turn your mic on?
It was definitely the second one. Yeah, I had all of my settings correct in Streamlabs, but I needed to have my settings correct in real life with the microphone that has a button.
All right. Well, Dan, I'm going to leave you to party. I will be in the background if you need anything.
Excellent.
And I'll be in chat.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kev.
Have fun.
Very nicely done.
Repping the Black Tower. We're at 6,033. So the gauntlet
Perfect.
is now being passed over. Enjoy.
Wunderbar. All right, everybody. So, hello. I am Daniel, your Amin Khan Mihail from the Black Tower podcast. As some of you know, not a couple of, my only other couple of cohorts are out and about doing different things. Josh is on a 3-week vacation to Egypt, and his signal is apparently horrendous. So he will not be joining us today. And then Andrew was away for a while, and though he is back and he's actually working with the WoTaHoliday people, we actually made a plan, unfortunately, without him while he was away. And so we will be seeing more of him later, but not with me here. So to help me out, I brought my lovely and talented partner, Jackie, on to go ahead and help me out with this hour to entertain all of you lovely people and hopefully get all of your donations. Awesome. It is for a very good cause. A reminder, if you can't see it, it is for the Lightweaver Foundation, which is the foundation that Brandon Sanderson started with a couple of other people that we know fairly well, but Brandon is the one who brings it into the sort of Wheel of Time realm. It's awesome. It's a fantastic foundation. It does so much good, and it does a ton of book-related things, which I think is awesome. Getting books out to people who wouldn't normally have it, doing donations to libraries and things like that. So it's fantastic. And if you know Brandon, he could probably fill up one of those libraries just himself. So that's always helpful. And by the end of this stream, I'm guessing he'll have written 2 more books. So there you go. So Jackie, hi. Thanks for being on here with me.
Yeah, thanks for having me and for such a kind introduction.
Of course. Absolutely. Jackie and I actually met at last year's JordanCon. So you guys should, well, at this year's JordanCon. This year. The year's not over yet, technically. And she's amazing. I know a number of you know her because she's actually been going to JordanCon longer than I have, which is insane.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah, you've been going.
Didn't you go to 2019?
Years. Nope.
Okay.
That's why. Yep.
Yes.
You're 210.
You've got that right. There you go.
Indeed. So yeah, I'm sure a number of you recognize her from the community at JordanCon and things of that nature. So I'm glad that she could be on here with me to do all of this wonderful stuff. I also saw that we had a donation update, which was awesome. Last minute stuff coming in from the last hour. So thank you very much, Kev, for doing a great job. You're doing the Lightweaver's work in the world, so enjoy. Hello, brother Zachariah. Nice to see you. Dana, also nice to see you as well. Awesome. All right, and let's have some fun. So today we were thinking that we were going to do, because we recently discovered that we have a fondness for word puzzles and logic puzzles and things like that. So we thought that we would bring some of that into the stream today and enjoy ourselves a little bit. If any of you are familiar with the NPR show Wait, Don't Tell Me, if you're not, you should be. It's super fantastic and a ton of fun. And the 2 gentlemen who do Wait, Don't Tell Me are fantastic. One of them has been hosting it for so many years, and the other one is replacing the gentleman who used to host it, who has now passed away, which is very, very sad. But they do a fantastic job over there. And one of the things that they do is they have callers call in, and they give them a series of limericks. As you know, limericks are poems that are 5 lines long. The first, second, and fifth lines rhyme, and the third and fourth lines also rhyme, and they have a particular meter that you will catch on very quickly when we start going ahead and saying them later. But the way that they do it on the show is that they will have the last line or the last word of the last line omitted, so that the people who are calling in will have to guess what the word that they're looking for is in the limerick. And as I said, you have a serious hint because it's something that rhymes with the first and second lines. So we thought we would come up with some limericks for each other that are Wheel of Time based. Also, fun fact, Jackie did not know I was making some for her. So she thought she was just making them for me. So this is going to be a wonderful and beautiful challenge for the both of us. And I am very much looking forward to it. So you can join in on chat. Please go ahead and feel free to throw in your guesses for what the last word is going to be in the limerick. How many do you have, Jackie, for me?
I have 3.
Excellent. So I think that I will start since I have more of them, and then we can just kind of trade off a little bit.
Sounds good.
All right. So the first one is sort of from book 2 of the Wheel of Time, the very, very beginning of book 2 of the Wheel of Time. And it goes, "We practice each day with the sword to keep me from getting too bored. I've got to get out of this castle, no doubt. The Shinarans all think I'm a blank."
Say it one more time.
Yeah, no problem. "We practice each day with the sword to keep me from getting too bored. I've got to get out of this castle, no doubt. The Shinarans all think I'm a..."
Lord.
Beautiful! Indeed. And we do have a number of people getting it right in the chat as well. Fantastic. I also love this. MJ Daniel. Woolhead is also the correct answer. I would have also taken Foolish Sheep Herder or maybe Aiel. All of those would be correct. But there is only one that rhymed, so you all got it correct. As did you. All right.
Yes.
Go ahead and hit me with your best shot.
All right. So mine are a little more, so they're less focused on Wheel of Time. They all have a little Wheel of Time reference in them.
Okay.
But since you are constantly getting your Wheel of Time knowledge tested, I thought that I would do a little bit of a not my job twist on this and bring in other fandoms as well. So,
okay.
First up, there once was a man who had planned. He trained and had searched all the land. He spoke of his pain, that grudge rivaled Danes. No mercy for 6 on 1.
Ooh. I'm going to do really badly at this, guys. All right, go ahead and give me that one more time.
Okay. There once was a man who had planned. He trained and had searched all the land. He spoke of his pain, that grudge rivaled Danes. No mercy for 6 on 1.
I mean, I feel like this could be applicable to Wheel of Time because the answer could be Rand, but I don't think it is. Especially given your initial 6 on 1. Oh, man. He spoke of his pain. His grudge rivaled Dane. I'm going to kick myself when you tell me what this is.
Would you like a hint?
I would very much appreciate one.
Okay. The piece of work that this is referencing, that this is from, began as a book, but is probably equally as well known as a movie. And we've talked about it in a couple different ways recently.
Okay. Okay. This is a proper name, correct?
No, it's not.
No. Okay. All right. I promise I will only make you read it one more time.
No
Give it to
worries.
me one more time.
No worries. All right. There once was a man who had planned. He trained and had searched all the land. He spoke of his pain, that grudge rivaled Danes. No mercy for 6-on-1.
I got nothing. This is horrible.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Can you see chat?
No,
Can you see
actually,
comments?
I didn't bring it up. I forgot about that entirely.
That's fine.
Um,
Do they have it right? Are they doing
What?
okay? Are
I
they
said
doing
I
well?
don't have it up.
Oh. All right.
If I just do the YouTube link, will that bring it up? Is that how that works?
No, it's I mean, yes, that would help, or that would be fine.
Oh, wait. Okay, I found it. Chat's killing it.
Wait, okay. 6-on-1. Is this a Princess Bride reference? Okay, so no, it's okay. Is it just hand?
Yes.
Okay. Jesus. Oh my goodness, that took me way too long. I am very embarrassed, and y'all should judge me. All right, let's see how chat did.
Yeah, chat did great.
Rand, band, hand. Well, it does definitely make me feel better that there were a number of different rubber band. That's nice. A number of different. Oh, thanks, Pavara. I appreciate the whisper that it's a Princess Bride reference. If only I could have seen that, I would have gotten it way sooner. Indeed. No, you guys did great. This is awesome. Also, Noman Garden also agreed. Still eagerly waiting on a sequel. I would totally watch the sequel to that movie. I will admit, it doesn't have. I mean, the book doesn't have a sequel, so they'd be just going out into uncharted territory. But I would totally watch a Princess Bride sequel. All right. I like that. All right. Thank you. I like this. I like me quizzing you on your Wheel of Time knowledge. Because yours doesn't get tested every week. But I also like being tested on my elsewise knowledge. Also, that was very, very clever. I appreciated that one. Mine are not actually as clever, so don't expect these to be quite as.
Yeah, you don't want to know how much time I spent on each one.
Wonderful. Well, I appreciate that you put in the work. All right. So let's go ahead and pop into I'll do my second one here. So These men's memories in my head are making me want to be dead. I'll get on my horse, avoid fighting, of course. Wait, now I've a band that is...
Red.
Correct. Very nicely done.
Thank you. I was like, wait a second, does that rhyme?
It does. Indeed, yes. And again, as clearly stated, mine are not as clever, and so it's not tripping anyone up in chat. They're all getting it correct every single time. All right. Since I have one extra for the switch off, I am going to finish out the perspectives of the three Taviran here, and then we'll go ahead and let you actually challenge me.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. This one might be my favorite. My wife is a nightmare, Nynaeve. With my axe, I will chop and I'll cleave. The wolves showed me dreams. I don't know what it means. But Egwene, it's still just a...
Weave.
Yes, very nicely done. Yes, I also very much appreciate. Thank you, Light-Blinded Fool, for putting in Steve. Excellent job. We're still not 100% sure who Steve is. I think that there have been some videos done on who in the world Steve is. We still haven't quite figured it out. Maybe someday. But yes, indeed. Very well done.
Thank you. All right.
That might be like one of the top 3 most famous lines from these books.
What's the line?
Kneel or you will be knelt is obviously up there. It's just a weave night or Egwene. Also just like mind-blowingly up there. And then probably the Rand's joke about the 2 farmers and the rooster, and then the Aiel looking at him and being like, it's about the water, right? The joke's about the water. Definitely about the water, yeah.
All right.
All
Are
right.
you ready?
I am not, but I'm going to listen anyway.
We'll give it a shot. All right. Okay. Now I'm worried we're going to need lots of hints, but well, here we go. A legacy second to none, a flower with hair like the sun. But this ain't Elaine, she's got half a brain, and listens when counseled to.
Okay, give that one to me again.
Okay. A legacy second to none, a flower with hair like the sun. But this ain't Elaine, she's got half a brain, and listens when counseled to.
Okay, so what would Elaine never do? And what is this from? Those are the 2 things I'm trying to figure out. But my babies.
I see you, Noman Garden, and I will explain. It is not an insult.
One gun fun. Okay, so I think that the answer is run, but I don't recognize what this is from immediately. Because run makes sense.
You are correct. It is run.
Okay.
And I mean, that's really the punchline, is there is some media where the big moment near the beginning is this character getting their first communication with the most important character is just run.
Oh, it's Doctor Who.
Yes.
It's Rose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
There you
Okay.
go.
Great. Excellent.
Yeah. And so when I was saying she's got half a brain, I just mean like
Yes.
saying that Elaine doesn't, not saying
Yes,
that Rose is
exactly.
missing half her brain, just saying she's got at least that.
Yes.
So
she is smart. She has half a brain.
yes,
Yes,
indeed.
indeed.
All right.
Nice.
Thank you.
That's great. I liked that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Have you ever left a rose on a beach?
No, I have not. I also don't often carry roses with me, so that would be unlikely.
It's fair. You don't travel with Rose everywhere?
Unfortunately not. I would love to have her as my traveling companion, but
she would be very fun. Indeed. Also, I feel like that would come with a package deal, either with the Doctor or with Mickey. And either of them would be fun as an addition.
The more the merrier.
Exactly. Oh, man. Pocket Rose. Yes, indeed. Also, I appreciate Sulin. I almost want his name to actually be Christopher Ecclestone, because that sounds cool. But yeah. There's no E, sadly. Awesome. Yeah, they actually... Oh, Joe, describing a character by having more brain than Elaine is not exactly narrowing it down. Yikes. I love that. Oh, man. I love it.
Yep.
Sweet. All right.
Back to you.
You ready for another one?
Yes. Let's go.
Excellent. All right. I think you will appreciate this one, especially given your accessories today. I've fallen in love with a man with a face as hard as a pan. He gave me his ring and said lots of dumb things, but the golden crane flies just for...
I feel like I have two different options in my head that are both rhyming. So I'm going to go with the meter and say Lan.
That is correct.
Okay.
Excellent. Tarmungaidan.
You never know.
Indeed, it does rhyme. It does, but yes, the meter is also important in a limerick. So I am glad that you and chat also got the full assignment of not just the rhyme, but
Yes,
but
the assignment was understood.
Indeed. Oh, my chair keeps sinking. All right.
Okay.
Are you ready
Yes.
for another one? All right. I have clicked away from chat again, so I will not be getting any help.
Cool. All right. This one I think is my favorite of the three.
Awesome.
All right. She asks for a magical dish. Before long, you're running from squish. Count oaths as midnights. Get home while still light. Beware of the things that you...
Crap, I lost the rhyme from the first two. Can you say that again?
Yes.
Okay.
She asks for a magical dish. Before long, you're running from squish. Count oaths as midnights. Get home while still light. Beware of the things that you...
So the answer to this, I believe, is wish.
That is correct.
Excellent. And is that a specifically Cinderella reference?
No, it is not.
Oh, wait. Is it an Alice in Wonderland reference?
No.
She asks for a magical dish. Okay, I appreciate that somebody else also got Cinderella. And another person asks, huh? Yeah, Pavara, you and me both. I am not sure what this is referencing. Count oaths as midnights. Get home while still light. Yeah, I think you're going to have to clue me in on this one.
Okay.
Well, wait. Okay. So you were clearly just humming Into the Woods, which is great. Is it just a general Into the Woods reference, or is it to a specific character?
That I won't tell you.
Okay. So if it's not Cinderella, she is one of the characters. But since it's not Cinderella, I'm
Okay. Actually, I take that back. I will tell you. It is just general Into the Woods.
okay. Good. Great.
But now I feel like I want to go line by line because I feel like you missed some stuff.
So asks for a magical dish.
It's a little stretch, but who is she?
The witch.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent. And then she runs away from Squish.
Before long, you're running from Squish.
You're running from Squish. Oh, the giant.
Mm-hmm.
Before long, everyone's running away from the giant. Excellent.
Correct. Yes. All right.
And then line 3 was...
Count oaths as midnights.
Yes. 1 midnight gone. All of the 3 nights that they have to... the 3 midnights that the witch gives them to complete their tasks.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 3 oaths, 3 midnights.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then get home while still light.
So that one is Little Red Riding Hood?
Well, this is just from the song. This is just from prologue.
Okay, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is sitting there saying, get home
and
before
home
dark.
Before dark. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. And then be careful what you wish is definitely,
yes.
Again, everybody, but it's
festival.
Basically a Cinderella line. She, I think, says it the most.
I wish to have a child.
Yes, indeed. Nice. I like it.
Yeah, that one was like... I had wanted to pull a character the way I pulled a character for each of the other ones, but they were so... Like, there was nothing to distinguish them as Into the Woods characters versus... Like,
They're
the original fairy tale characters. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'm just going to do the whole thing together.
Nice. I like that.
Yep. So.
Fantastic. All right. So I will go ahead and do my last one, which I take it back. I might actually... this one might be my favorite.
Okay.
The third one was good. I like that one, but I think this one might be my favorite because it has a reference to one of my favorite things in the books. Also, Joe, just FYI, Disney is the group that did the most recent movie version of this show, but it's actually a musical that goes back a way long way by Stephen Sondheim. So it's not necessarily that you don't know Disney. You may just not know musicals, because again, Disney definitely didn't originate this. They're just the people who made the most recent movie. So, all right. So, I married the stupidest bother, who frustrates me just like no other. I got trapped in his dreams. Life would be better, it seems, if I'd chosen the handsomer...
I don't know which rhyme I'm rhyming with though. You went a little rogue on that rhyme there. Is it
They're
brother?
pretty close. It is brother. Indeed. Also, Pavara, nice is different than good is a fantastic line.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Yes. I'm not bad, I'm not good, I'm just right. Also a great line.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
No, that was a good one. That was
Thanks.
definitely the funniest of them all for me.
Good, I'm very glad. Yes, indeed. We all know that the one Egwene ends up marrying is definitely the dumber of the two. Though he doesn't become a white cloak, which, granted, Galad doesn't fix the white cloaks, but he's like on his way to go ahead and fixing the white cloaks. But he still had to join the white cloaks first.
I mean, I don't think like someone's capacity for being misled means that they're dumb. Like, I feel like if we're just talking intelligence, Galad is the more intelligent of the two.
Oh, absolutely.
But being intelligent can also make you subject to being misled.
Yes, correct. Also, yes, Bane and Chien. I will happily rickroll anyone live.
Wait, what?
Every time. Did you not? I thought I told you about this.
I mean, you might have once, but I don't remember. So tell me again.
So, at Jordan Con, after the pre-karaoke like live performances, I went up second or third after that and sang "Never Gonna Give You Up" as my best possible Rick Astley impersonation as well. And it was very fun. And somehow you missed both of the times that I sang. And I missed you at the dance party. So
yeah, I think I missed. Well, I think it was the karaoke I missed entirely because I was too caught up in doing pigeon dating sims. So.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe. Okay, that would be fun. So if you want to go first, we have had a request to read all of the limericks one more time. So I think, and I think, I mean, this time with the last word, since we all know what they are at this point.
Alrighty. Cool. Should I just do all of mine? And then you put yours? Okay.
Sounds good.
Sweet. Alrighty. There once was a man who had planned. He trained and had searched all the land. He spoke of his pain, that grudge rivaled Danes. No mercy for 6 on one hand.
It makes so much sense after you know the answer.
That's what like the tricky part of like trying to figure out if it's hard enough or too hard or too easy. Is like once it's written, you're like, I see all the things, so it feels like easy to pick up on. But also it's like, is it though?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But I also wrote this, so like, is that fair? Yes, exactly.
All right, number 2. A legacy second to none. A flower with hair like the sun. But this ain't Elaine. She's got half a brain and listens when counseled to run.
I do also love that one because she doesn't. I mean, she does, but she definitely is standing there being like, why, when, where, from what? Like, and I feel
What's
like
happening?
One of the reasons that she runs is because she gets grabbed by the arm, and the other person is running already. So she's just like, okay, this is happening.
Yeah.
But she is smart. I don't want to actually take away from the fact that she is definitely smart, and so much more so than the woman who just gets herself into so much danger just going, but my babies though. Like,
yeah.
She's standing in front of the Cybermen just being like, men told me about my babies. You guys can't assimilate me? Get out of here.
Yeah. You got nothing.
Yeah, right.
Alrighty. And number 3. She asks for a magical dish. Before long, you're running from squish. Count oaths as midnights. Get home while still light. Beware of the things that you wish.
Wonderful. And yes, Light Blinded Fool. That was actually... I would actually say that both Elaine and Rose actually had a pretty solidly healthy dose of bravery. Though Elaine would stand there and be like, but my babies. And Rose would on occasion stand there in front of the big bad and yell at them and point her finger and be all whatever. And then be like, but the doctor. And every time he did save her. Except for the one time that she saved him. But, you know, there's that. Nice. I really like yours.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right. So these are, if you didn't figure it out while I was reading them the first time, these are the point of views of the Wonder Five or the Emmons Field Five. It's the Wonder Girls. It's the Emmons Field Five. And yeah, so we start with Rand. We practice each day with the sword to keep me from getting too bored. I've got to get out of this castle, no doubt. The Shinarans all think I'm a lord. Then we have Matt. These men's memories in my head are making me want to be dead. I'll get on my horse, avoid fighting, of course. Wait, now I've a band that is red. Perrin. My wife is a nightmare, Nynaeve. With my axe, I will chop and I'll cleave. The wolves showed me dreams. I don't know what it means, but Egwene, it's still just a weave. Nynaeve. I've fallen in love with a man with a face as hard as a pan. He gave me his ring and said lots of dumb things, but the golden crane flies just for Lan. And then, Egwene. I married the stupidest bother, who frustrates me just like no other. I got trapped in his dreams. Life would be better, it seems, if I'd chosen the handsomer brother. All right. That was fun. I like
Indeed.
that. Definitely appreciate the reminder. The donate banner is still going along on the bottom, so that you know where to go ahead and donate. Always appreciated. Definitely if you are new in the stream and just coming in at this point, it is a reasonable time now on Sunday. I know I'm in the Pacific, so it's a reasonable time for me. It's been a reasonable time for most people. But yeah, come on in, donate, enjoy yourselves. And yeah, if you want to come up with some Wheel of Time or other fandom limericks of your own, please feel free to go ahead and send them. If you're part of the Black Tower Discord, which you should definitely be a part of, then you can go ahead and post them there. If you are on any Discords like Malkier Talks is, go ahead and I'm sure that we can find some channel that we can enjoy them on there as well. Things like that. Definitely keep up with all of the different news and things that are going on with Rob and the other sort of WoTaHoliday founders / organizers of this year. And just as a shameless plug here in the middle, if you want to know a little bit more about the yes, it is. About the Black Tower podcast, we do... Thank you very much, Taviran. We do weekly shows that are live available to our Patreons on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, Pacific Standard Time. Time changes. I hate time changes. And we also post them every Friday. So if you are not a subscriber on YouTube, we'd love to have you. And if you are not a follower on Twitter before it self-implodes, or Instagram or TikTok or anything like that, just look for at Black Tower Pod or at Tower Podcast, depending on which one. And if you need to remember any of that stuff, super easy, blacktowerpod.com has all of your information. That's also another place that you could go ahead and post limericks. You could just go ahead and put them in the forums on our site, and we'd love to see them. And we could go ahead and possibly read some off on the air later on if we get a few of them. That'd be fun. Ooh, yes, Taviran. I highly recommend it. It's super fun to grow out. There is a point where you want to chop it all off and never do it again because you hate it and it's getting in your mouth and you're like, I hate everything about my life. But there is a point where that stops being true. And it's like having long hair. It will end up in your mouth on occasion, but it's still worth it. Yes. Yes, can confirm. Indeed. All right. So we do have a little bit more time here. Manage yet. I appreciate you guys. We do have a little time here. And so I was thinking, or we were thinking, we did this together. I promise. I didn't just tell her what to do. We made this plan on purpose. But as stated earlier, if you guys were here on the beginning of the stream, we actually sort of discovered that both of us really enjoy the puzzles that are sometimes called zebra puzzles and sometimes called Einstein puzzles, that are the multivariable logic puzzles where you're given a set of clues and a grid. And so we're going to switch gears here for a minute and show you a website that I found that is fun to use to go ahead and do these. And then we'll do one just so that you can actually see what we're sort of talking about and not just like, hey, let me explain this slightly badly and have you have no idea what I'm talking about. Yes, Association Matrix Puzzles. That is, I think they're like official name, but they're better known on the internet by their sort of connotative names, whatever you want to call them, as Zebra and Einstein puzzles. And as I said, they're super fun and we both super enjoy them. So I am going to share this screen right here. There we go. All right, I will. So this is a site called Brainzilla. It's cute. They actually have a number of different versions of this in some ways, where they have like you'll have these ones where it's the sort of actual zebra puzzles where they just give you sort of like the grid without being able to X things out and whatnot. And so you just go ahead and have to figure it out without a whole lot of kicking it information. You basically just have to put in the right answers, if you will. Which this is fun. I actually did one of these earlier just to sort of test them out and make sure that the site was working and usable and things like that. But these are definitely the ones that I was talking about, the logic grid puzzles, that are also very fun. And it's definitely on here. They do a pretty good job of having relatively good clues. And so, yeah. So let's go ahead and do you want to do an easy puzzle first, or would you like to do a medium puzzle first? We're not doing very easy. It was super stupid easy.
Well, let's just jump into medium.
Okay.
Is that the hardest they have?
No, the hardest, they have hard and they have very hard.
Okay.
Do you want to do a hard or a very hard instead?
I'm down. Unless you wanted to spend more time on the building one.
No. That's good. All right. So, do you want to do Here, let's just do the top 5. Which one sounds fun? Above the Summits, A Kind of Magic, Bike Riders, Borrowed Books, or Camp Marble?
I gotta go Borrowed Books.
Borrowed Books?
Given the
Excellent
context.
choice. I know, right? I'm gonna move this away so that I can actually see what people are saying in chat. All right, yeah, and you guys can feel free to follow along if you guys have a thought based on what we're doing here. We're just gonna go through this and have a little fun playing. Oh, that's a little too much. Playing the game and doing the puzzle. And then if you guys have different sort of things, yeah, I'm working on it. I wish I could just get rid of the ad. That would be really nice. Oh my god, there it is. All right, ad gone. Or like moved down a notch or something. All right, so let me make sure I can fit the whole thing. Okay, so I'll have to pop down for later clues, but now I think this is a pretty good size here. But yeah, you guys can follow along and play with us, if you will. And if you guys have different sort of logic things that you are finding that we have not put in yet, feel free to shout them out in chat. I can't guarantee that I will actually be able to see all of them every single time, but we'll definitely, especially if we're stuck, we'll look to you guys for a little assistance. So I think these, yeah, it does X first and then check mark. Excellent.
Cool.
So
yeah, let's jump in. All right, so first one, if Janet got a history book, then the fantasy has 350 pages. Well, that's useless right now. Moving on. Correct. The thriller is 50 pages larger than the book borrowed in May. So thriller is not May.
Thriller is not May.
Also, thriller is not 250.
Thriller is not 250, and thriller is not May.
Thriller is 50 pages shorter than Anthony's Choice. So thriller is not 400.
Correct.
And thriller is not Anthony.
Correct.
All right. A girl borrowed a book in May. Do we really have to genderize these names right now? Is that what's happening?
Apparently.
Okay. Then I guess we assume that Anthony and Mark are not May.
Indeed.
And then May is not history book. Wait, hold on. Is that right? A girl borrowed. Yes. Yes, May is not history book. Janet didn't get the shortest book. Okay, so Janet is not 250. Exactly one of the customers shares the initial in the name, and in the month he or she got a book.
Oh,
okay.
Jesus Christ.
That's a later clue. All right.
Yeah.
The fantasy book is 50 pages larger than Mark's book. So fantasy is not 250. Mark's book is not 400. Mark is not 400. All right. Neither a fantasy book. Wait. Fantasy is not Mark. Sorry. That too.
Oh, yes.
All right. Neither a fantasy book nor a romance one were borrowed in June. Okay. Fantasy and romance are not June. The largest book and the romance one. Okay. Can we assume romance is not 400 then?
Yes.
Okay. Have been borrowed in consecutive months. Okay. Not useful. If Mark borrowed a book in April, Mark could still be April, then the fantasy book is 400 pages long. Okay. So that is in contrast to number one, because it's 300, fantasy is 350 or 400, which means that simultaneously Janet cannot be history and Mark April.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh man, this is a lot harder than the other ones we were doing. And we have less than 10 minutes. Okay.
Correct.
The thriller is 50. Do we have anything eliminated yet? No, not even close. Okay.
Not fully. No.
All right. Okay. Janet, the thriller is 50 pages larger than the book borrowed in May. But 50 pages shorter than Anthony's Choice. Okay, so the thriller has to be 300 or 350, which means that the book in May has to be 250 or 300, correct?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Because the thriller is either 300 or 350, and it is 50 more than the book borrowed in May, that means the book in May has to be 250 or 300.
Correct.
Okay. So we eliminate 350 or 400 from May.
No. Shoot. There we go.
Okay. 50 pages shorter than Anthony's Choice, which means Anthony is either 350 or 400. Okay. All right. Okay. Exactly. One of the customers shares the initial in the name and in the month. Is it their name or the book's? Well, we don't have book names. Never
Yeah,
mind.
we don't have book names,
Their
so it's
names
definitely
and the
their name.
month. Okay. So the
And
only
we have every option.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. But what are the ones that could overlap? So
So Anthony and April,
okay.
Janet and June or July,
Oh, they all.
and then Mark and May or Meredith and May. So all
Okay.
of them.
Well, we
work
know
with
Mark is not
a
May.
month. Correct. We know that Mark is not May, but
But
Meredith
Meredith
still
could be May.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantasy book is 50 pages larger than Mark's book. We know Mark is okay. No, it's not helpful. Okay. We don't have any progress on that one yet. The largest book and the romance one have been borrowed in consecutive months. So that means 400 and romance are in back-to-back months. And we know that romance is not June and 400 is not May. So 400 is not May. That means that romance can't be April. And then if romance is not June, that means that 400 can't be July. Okay. Quick question: where should they post limericks in the Black Tower Podcast Discord? Which thread?
Go ahead and post them in the common room for the Discord. I will make a channel and copy them over if we actually get enough. So yeah, just go ahead and pop them into the. Actually, I take that back. Hold on. Don't post them in the common room just in case they. If you already have, you're good. But oh, actually, yeah, no. I will make another thread just to make sure that there aren't any spoilers. These are all fine. These are great. The two that have just been put in there. So you're all good. I will go ahead and make a channel for limericks so that we can have a lot more fun with this particular thing because I find this very fun. But I do want to make sure that nobody in the common room gets spoiled on anything just by accident.
Okay, can you uncheck 3 again? I want to see what that is.
Yeah.
A girl borrowed a book in May. Okay, so that means that the boys aren't May. Did we do that?
Yeah.
Okay, we did.
Anthony and Mark, yeah.
Okay, and the other girl got a history book. Okay, so that means that Anthony and Mark are not history.
Oh, yes, that's accurate.
And
do we have anything else that has to do with...
you have a task.
I do. I figured Rob was gonna hop in here at the end so that I would have someone to tell my person to, especially given that he has the list of people who have already been chosen. So I do like this 9LZ. There are books under 400 pages. What?
Okay, if Janet got a history book, then fantasy is 350. If fantasy is 350, then Mark is 300. Is that feasible? That is still feasible.
Mark being
okay.
300 is still feasible.
Okay.
As is Janet being 350.
Okay. Janet got
as is fantasy being 400. Yeah.
If Janet got fantasy, no, if Janet got history, then that means that Meredith is May, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should have picked it easy.
It's okay. We challenged ourselves. So.
We did. Okay. I don't know that we're going to get anything else in the next couple minutes.
That's fine. Okay. So before we go, I do want to go ahead and show you guys. These are super, super fun. And I will make the same channel, let's say, for this and the limericks. Oh, Jesus, that's so small. I actually started to go ahead and make one of these for that's Wheel of Time based, if you will. So if you have sort of logic puzzles that you think are fun, again, go ahead and pop them into our Discord or, the forums on the website or whatever. And yeah, it's gonna be good. Definitely stay on, have a great time with everybody else who is on the stream for the rest of the 7 hours that it's still going. Is it 8 or 7, Rob? Hey, Rob, come back, please. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing very, very well.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving us some time to have some fun here on the WoTaHoliday.
No, it's my pleasure. I feel better than I did earlier. I've had some real food that wasn't donated combinations of pickle with a soup. If you want to know what that is, you need to go back and watch after you finish.
Apparently, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, threefold brunch. We went to Lamel gave us some cooking courses. And so we demonstrated our cooking abilities.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Well, you are. I will say that here on the Black Tower podcast, we don't necessarily claim that you have that much cooking skill, but we do say that you are the sexiest chef in Malkir.
Indeed. Yeah.
So, I mean.
But yeah, I've had pizza, so this is good. But yeah,
excellent.
No, thank you. It's been fun listening to the limericks, and people have loved them, and the logic game. I enjoy a good bit of logic, so
right, it's good.
I love people in chat. Oh, thank God, Rob had half decent food. I'm gonna blend that soup, and I reckon it's gonna be great. I reckon I can do something awesome with it. So
nice.
Yeah, don't laugh over there. My roommate's laughing at me. Yeah, it's time to bring in the next folks.
Excellent.
Next up, we have. That's not you. That is you. Sorry, but that's not who's next. 1 second. Loading. Is it? No, it's just. Oh, I've not loaded the right one. Okay.
That's fine.
Well,
first and foremost, before we go, I was given a task by Dana.
Yes.
By Zul. Is Taviran Tavern on the list of chatters?
Taviran Tavern is not on the list.
Excellent. Well, I would like to nominate Taviran Tavern for this particular thing. There were a lot of really great people that were in chat. I don't want to diminish anybody else who was in chat, but I definitely saw Taviran was solidly involved, made a handful of very good jokes, and also complimented my mustache. So, I mean, how could I choose anyone else?
Perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. All right. It's good. He's on the list. And next up, we have World Hoppers Podcast. So let's bring them in.
Excellent.
How are we doing, ladies?
Hello.
We're good.
I'm going to be honest right now. I can't tell who's who. You all look exactly the same.
Yes.
Hey, one of them doesn't have glasses on.
This is true. This is true. I'm being very overly generic there. I'm sorry. So, but yeah, you all look like you're dressed alike. It's fun. You're all in sync. You're all.
I'm glad Alana could make it.
Yes, indeed.
Because I know you had family stuff going on, so.
Awesome.
Yeah, glad to be here though. I was really looking forward to it.
Good. Well, we will leave you to it. Cheyenne, if you need anything, I will be in the background. Just let me know. And Dan and Jackie, go enjoy the rest of your day. So,
thanks so much. Have fun.
Okay.
Yeah. So, welcome to the WoTaHoliday podcast. Today we're going to be doing a very special episode. Again, for the posterior recording. We're recording this live at WoTaHoliday, which we run every year for the Lightweaver Foundation. And today our topic of conversation is going to be, the series in general. The two of you have just started A Memory of Light. I don't remember exactly where each of you is and if you finished, Ilana, but you're really close to the end. So yes, I want to get some first-time reader reactions, conversations, impressions. What do you think? Things like that.
Yeah, I actually ended up finishing, but I'm going to be really careful not to spoil anything for Alfonsina because...
If you do so, oops.
No.
No, we have the no spoiler rule for this series, even if you are a spoiler spread.
Yeah. It's for your own good, we promise.
Okay. I'll trust you.
But yeah, it was definitely not what I expected from the ending. But yeah, the whole series was really an experience, I'd say. Like I'm not sure I can honestly recommend it to people just because it is such a ginormous undertaking. I will definitely be recommending the show to everyone I know though, because I think that's such a good way of kind of experiencing the same sort of plot lines and characters without the ginormous undertaking of 14 plus 1,000-page books.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's quite a number.
But yeah. So where are you, Alfonsina?
Oh, I am a few chapters in A Memory of Light, 5 or 6, something like that. And I have already got 2 people starting The Wheel of Times. I'm not even finished, and I am already recommending it because I think it's a masterpiece. It's an important piece of reading in literature, in fantasy, and it's something different from my favorite style, from the things that I would definitely choose. For example, my favorite things are Isaac Asimov, Brandon Sanderson, and Wheel of Time is different from that. But still, I appreciate the gigantic work made around the character building and the world building experience, the cultures. That's something that's just astonishing. It's mind-blowing, and I think it's something nice to enjoy. It's a very long trip though, so a very long journey. And my main issue with The Wheel of Time is that most of the background information for the story is not delivered in a forward way. For example, I had so many trouble understanding the story of Arthur Hawkwing until I listened to a podcast, another podcast friend, and sometimes stuff are hard to get, the Age of Legends. But I like the mystery. The story feels very realistic. You really see the things happening through the character's eyes. So I appreciate that very, very much.
Yeah, I think something that came up pretty often, at least in I think Alfonsina's and my discussions as first-time readers, was how realistic the war felt. The battles, the just like the idea of this total war and how like it's so hard to organize all of these different countries that have all these different cultures and traditions and motivations. And yeah, you can say like the world is ending, but like you've still got people trying to figure out how they can profit and benefit from this. And so it was really interesting to know about like the actual history that Robert Jordan had with war as a veteran, and especially if I remember correctly with the Vietnam War. Like that is such a interesting and honestly terrible part of like American history, what a lot of our veterans went through in that war. And so knowing that while reading, like for me as an American, was really moving and kind of profound, because you can see so many moments where like people are just so human. Like it's not like these kind of noble moments where it's like, oh, I'm going to do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. People are terrified. They are like so scared because they're human, and like that's how you react to things like that. So I loved how realistic that was.
And one of my favorite parts of the Wheel of Time has always been the characters and their voices. Other than Glenn Cook, Robert Jordan is probably one of the best authors at character voice and switching between character voices that I've ever seen. You can tell what character's head you're in, even if you removed all the names, because of the way like their thought patterns work and what things they reference, and how those voices like play into their character development. I mean, I did my whole extended essay on this. I mean, I picked Rand as an example because otherwise it's too much, and I was already covering Stormlight as well. But you can see how it changes throughout the series. Like for example, around Fires of Heaven, when he starts getting this philosophy of like, okay, I'm gonna be hard, I'm gonna be like when they are, and you start seeing a little bit of that madness come through. It's a very different kind of voice than that insecure young boy from the Two Rivers that we saw in Eye of the World and Great Hunt. And then after his apotheosis at the end of Gathering Storm, even if we don't see his POV until the very end of Towers of Midnight, it has shifted once again, this drastic shift. But you say, like, well, how did Rand get from the insecure young boy from the Two Rivers to what he's like in A Memory of Light in 2.5 years, which is the time the series spans? And still every step is logical and like a gradual change. And that's one of the things I've always really admired about the Wheel of Time.
Yeah, definitely. And like I think the thing that stands out to me the most has been like following one of my favorite characters, which is Nynaeve, and how you can really see from the beginning the way that she changes. And I don't think we're even in her head that often in the early books. But you could see her go from like absolutely hating Aes Sedai to like almost being a figurehead of the Aes Sedai to so many people. And while I agree with Cal that there's a lot of problems with the Aes Sedai, like they are a very problematic organization, and the way that they run things definitely needs to change. But seeing her come into her own, like as a woman, as an Aes Sedai, as a leader, has just been amazing. And you can see throughout the books where like each of these moments kind of sends her on a different path. And I love the way that Robert Jordan was able to work with that character voice.
Yeah, I remember very clearly that you can read the words from her head, the words "I want to be an Aes Sedai" when she's going through the Aja test, way at the end of the saga, and she's certain that she wants to be that. She wants to become that, and she was behaving in a way that lets you see that she wanted to become an Aes Sedai from much earlier in the books. But the transition is definitely smooth. Though I don't think she changes much. Like something that I love about her is that everyone recognizes that even if she is a full Aes Sedai now, by the end of the saga right now, they all know that she's not this ageless, expressionless face not showing anything, she's made of fire. She's got her character, and that thing sticks with her. I'm very glad to see that didn't change, because, well, Egwene, Elaine already was kind of a master of face expression because of she being a noble, but Egwene, oh my god, wow, that girl.
Yeah, Egwene changed a lot throughout the series. And people have their opinions. They're very strong opinions about her.
What do you guys
also
think? Because
came into her own as a leader.
I have shifted my opinion of her so many times. I have hated her, I have loved her, it's complicated.
Yeah, I think part of it is that, like, Egwene, we have to remember how young a lot of these characters are, and how, like, just the emotional turmoil that, like, teenagers and, like, young, like, 20-somethings go through anyway, just trying to figure out who they are as people. And then you throw on top of that, like, hey, you're now the leader of, like, the most powerful faction in this realm, and the world is ending. I think there's a lot of times where, and I don't know if this is, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this well, kind of ties back to our discussion with, like, unconscious biases, where I don't know if this is Robert Jordan kind of playing into the whole, like, women are catty and, like, not super supportive of each other aspect, because, like, a lot of the women seem to turn on their friends very easily, at least in the earlier books. Their bonds become a lot stronger later on, but we see, like, Egwene and Nynaeve and Elaine just tearing each other down early on.
Yeah.
And so it makes it really hard to like any of them, because you're reading this and you're like, why are you being so mean to each other? And part of that definitely, I think, is stress from the situations that they're in. They just don't have the patience to deal with other people. But, like, Egwene really comes into her own, and I loved her by the end of the books. I love the way that she took control as the Amerlin seat. I love the way that she, like, interacts with Swan to, like, get all of the knowledge that she can and then go, okay, here's the way that I'm going to do this. Like, I get that you have opinions on how the Amerlin should be and what the Amerlin should do, but I am the Amerlin. I make these decisions. I do what I need to do, and you're going to have to deal with it. I love seeing her come into her own and the way that she handles all that.
Yeah, oh my god, my opinions on Egwene have varied so much, because there are times in the series that I really love her. I mean, Gathering Storm, Life of Dreams, those are absolute high points for Egwene. But then there are other times where her hypocrisy frustrates me so much. That scene in Fires of Heaven, which we've definitely talked about before, mostly off recording, but I'm sure we've mentioned it in some recording somewhere. And also, well, a little bit in A Memory of Light. I won't get into that. But in the end of the end of Gathering Storm, where, like, she punishes all the rebel Aes Sedai for being rebels, but she was also a rebel herself. It's like, Egwene, really? Like, there are better ways to handle this. But also, she's young and inexperienced, as much as everything has forced her into this leadership role, and she's used it admirably. But I mean, I guess it's always a reminder that people are flawed, and that even by the end of it, when the characters have come all these ways and they've completed character arcs, they still aren't going to be perfect, which I think is really important. And Robert Jordan portrayed that really well. But she can be very frustrating at times, even if at other times I'm completely cheering for her.
And I mean, that's the most human thing of all, honestly. Like, no one loves everyone 100% of the time. We all get frustrated with each other. So I think it'd be weird if there was, like, any one character that's just, like, perfect no matter what. But I find it interesting that
that's
you...
Matt.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's Matt, the perfect character all the time. The character that no one has ever questioned or wonder. He's just that character.
That is quite the claim you're making. I would definitely want to come back to that. But I did want to say, I find it interesting that you don't like that Egwene punishes the Aes Sedai, like the rebel Aes Sedai. and like doesn't punish herself, because when I was listening to that, I was like, oh, that's a great political decision that she just made, because she is like actively working to unite the tower. She's not just completely forgiving these people, and she already kind of went through her punishment. Like, she's been beaten daily for weeks. So I kind of understand why she's like, oh, I've already done my penance, but it's time for you guys to get in on that.
Yes, I agree with Ilana. I think it's a little bit unfair that she doesn't take the test for the ashram. But on the other hand, she spent like, I don't know how many hours fighting without being trained to fight the Sunshine invasion. So that kind of demonstrates, in fact, that she can handle herself under pressure. If that was the goal of the test, then yes, she does. But being the Aes Sedai, an institution such a big fan of tradition and these rituals, the Amerlins didn't take the test. That's kind of
It's this really hard balance to strike where she wants to change things, but also they're in the middle of a war, and there are some things where she has to like stick to tradition and all that, and she'll have like time to change things later. Like right now is not the time, and so like I get sometimes her logic in these situations, and you are right that she received her own penance in a way, but I think she also could have acknowledged that in the speech that she made.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like I said, she's definitely not perfect. She makes a lot of mistakes.
yes. And you know what's interesting about her? The very reasons why I have hated her are the reasons why I have loved her through the saga, right? Because in my experience, my first piece of reading of the Wheel of Time was Ravens. And when I she's like 8 years old, 9 years old, 10, no older than 10 years old in Ravens. And when I met her through that text, I was like, this child is insufferable. Wow. She wants to be the best water carrier in the world. That's so hardcore of her. And come on, chill out, kid. And that spirit stays with her all the time. And that makes her annoying a lot of time, because you are like, who do you think you are, you silly girl? And sometimes she sticking to that feeling, that belief that she can reach very hard things to reach, that she can have like very impressive achievements. That things get her through one of her best moments in the saga. And well, the fact that she's the only Aes Sedai that has been trained with the Wise One makes her super cool and awesome. I have so much respect for her after the Wise One thing, the Wise One beating, actually, because when she was like, "Oh yes, I am Egwene Sedai," blah 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 blah. That was low of her, but she gained her toe, and then she made up for it. So yeah.
Yeah, we've got a good question from the comments that asks you, Alf, what do you think about Rand wanting to break the seals?
Yeah, because he hasn't done it yet in the part that I am, if he does.
Yeah, but like about his intentions to break them.
Yes, he's been stating that he wants to do that ever since book 12 or 13. 13, I'm sure. And I think it's a good idea. I think it is. Mainly because after a beautiful conversation that he had with Perrin, because, I mean, they've been away from each other for so long, and seeing Rand talking with a friend and just bantering and having a drink, that relaxing, actually, that was so nice. And when they were having this conversation, Perrin, with his knowledge, says that in order to forge something that has been broken, it's best to, like meld all the pieces together and then rebuild. not like trying to fix something that's broken, just completely cast it aside and remake it. And that made sense, but I think that he needs to have like a contingency plan for when the big whatever thing the Dark One is comes out happen, because when that moment happens, well, you need to control it somehow. But I think he's gonna do it. I think it's a good idea to do so. And they have very strong and powerful channelers to deal with that. So
Interesting. I have my own theory based on how that decision goes and how Brandon is going to handle a similar conflict that's come up in Stormlight. So we're definitely going to have to talk about that whenever we do Stormlight 5 predictions once you finish the series.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I worry because I'm going to make a reference to the end of a Mistborn book, to the end of the Well of Ascension. I'm not going to be very explicit. I'm just going to say that at the end of that book, there's a situation in which you are like, yay, do something, that's a good idea. And then when the thing gets done, we're like, we shouldn't.
It backfires a little bit.
Yeah, it goes so wrong.
I'm worried about that kind of scenario. And not gonna lie, I mean, I have in my book, I have like the pages of the first page of the last battle chapter folded, and the last one as well. And sometimes I just grab that piece of the book and look at it, and sometimes I just like open it and read a word, then go on. sometimes, because what will happen in there? I'm so curious.
So much happens. That's the answer. It's 80,000 words. It is. That chapter's insane.
Yeah. So I think he will break the seals, and there are no. How many seals are there left? 4, 3,
3, 2. It's not very many, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's less than half of the total. 7,
Yes.
I think it was. So
yeah, I think they're around 3.
I wonder if we will see how the Dark One looks. What is he? Is he some kind of monster?
And find out. It's funny because you've been asking me like about the metaphysics with the Dark One and the wheel and all that since the very beginning of the series.
Yeah, because I had this very common confusion between Balsamon, Elan Tetranyte, and the Dark One himself. It's curious that the Dark One is a himself. I have checked, and they refer to the Dark One as a him. So, interesting.
I think it's kind of one of those things where like they've anthropomorphized more of a concept. I don't think that the Dark One truly has a gender. Not to get too like
me neither, but the
into like
not referred as such a humanized entity. You see?
Yeah, I think it's just human nature to anthropomorphize things and to assign like even you guys both speak Spanish, which is a very gendered language, and a lot of it is almost arbitrary. Like chairs are feminine versus like other things. I have not taken Spanish since high school. But I think it's just kind of one of those things where I would not say that the Dark One is a him, but that is the terminology that has been used.
But they refer to that thing, let's say, as if it was an entity, and people talk to this entity, and the entity answers, and the Forsaken, they talk between each other, or they talk with Rand about the Dark One, and they presume to know and to transmit him the intentions of this entity. So it's kind of an entity with a conscious, and the creator is not regarded that way. Nobody speaks to the creator. Nobody is like, for example, Rand doesn't speak to the creator saying, "Hi, creator," and the creator, "Hi, I want you to beat Dark One." "Okay, creator, I'm gonna do that." "Hey, Nynaeve, creator told me, please break the seals, beat this thing." So
that would be a very different book.
Yeah, yeah, it would be
like
very different.
That feels more like Stormlight Archive.
Yeah, yeah, the Cosmere is more like that in terms of how it handles the shards, but I won't get into that.
Sometimes I wonder if
yeah.
the creator actually exists.
That's what I was going to say. Is I
yes,
think
he
it's
does.
Oh, okay. We have an answer.
Yes, this is a whole metaphysic thing. Like, one of the things they talked about is how the creator, created the world, the wheel, and left it to run on its own. It's kind of
It's
Clearly,
a clockwork god type thing, or clockwork world.
But it's very, very hands off. The creator only makes an appearance twice in the whole series.
The creator makes an appearance?
I mean, not an appearance, but like actual communication to the characters, or interference, or however you want to call it, twice in the whole series.
And those
have we already
one is in Eye of the World.
Those?
One is in Eye of the World. The other one is in A Memory of Light.
Okay.
Tell me, which one is in the Eye of the World? Because you're obviously
at
not
the
one of them.
end. I don't have the book with me, so I can't pull up the quote. But this voice, in like the sense that Brand gets, and it's capitalized. That's a creator, but very, very hands off.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Portrayed in the same way as the Dark One's voice, that the Dark One's voice is always capitalized. Same here.
That is fascinating.
I would have found interesting the idea of there being a Dark One, because I could say I'm 100% sure that there is a Dark One. Like the one of the Forsaken, I think it was Demandred, goes and speak with the thing on Shayol Ghul at the one prologue, I think.
Yes, thank you, Mandar.
Book 6. So the thing is a thing. Is not.
That's a quote.
Oh, thank you, Mandar.
Interesting.
You're a
Yeah,
good
thank
horse,
you.
Mandar.
That's a
I hope you
creator,
don't die.
not the Dark One.
I hope Mandar doesn't
The other
die.
one. I love the horses in the Wheel of Time.
Yeah, they're
But
great.
that's something I've read out extensively already, and like my headcanons for what breeds of horses are. Like, I've always seen like Aldib as an Arabian and Mandarb as a Frisian and all these things, but
Yeah. Okay. Leaving the thing aside with the horses and these entities, like leaving aside that Bella is the creator and she
Headcanon fully accepted.
Yeah, leaving that thing aside, Dark One kind of exists, and I like the idea of the Dark One existing and the creator not. I mean, because it's kind of a hopeless point of view, but I think I like it. I think I would like that. But I would also like something like those two being the same thing or something like that. But from what I have been told, not much of this is discussed or approached in the saga. For example, as I started the saga, I was like, hey, Che, what is the Wheel of Time? Where is it? Which country is it? Is it in another plane? I was thinking like a D&D-ish. Is it in another plane? Is it hidden?
I think they're thinking of like the spiritual realm in the Cosmere, yeah.
Yeah, that same. Yes, that same. And she was like, it's not a wheel. It's not an actual wooden wheel that's spinning out there. And I was like, oh, yikes. I want it to be something. So it's never explained that the Wheel of Time is not something, but it's like assume that it is a thing at the same time.
Very metaphysical concept. And I mean, this is definitely the kind of conversations that Matt Hatch loves and that they've covered so many times in the Dusty Wheel. And those are some of the best episodes if you want to go back to them.
Yeah, I love this.
Now that you finished
time, but
Aladdin.
I have never been able to fully get into those kind of podcasts or text because I am afraid I'm not afraid of spoilers. No, I'm not afraid of those. I know
you're not.
My oath, because I don't want to incur any toe, and I am a woman of honor, and my word is valid. It has a value. It has a value. So I will not look for spoilers.
I was gonna say you're not afraid of spoilers, but you are afraid of Shay.
Yes, that.
Yeah, no, this is super interesting. I'm going to have to look up those videos you're talking about. because I always talk about how I'm working on the like disability in the Cosmere essay that I will actually be like hopefully posting this month and like sitting down and working on.
Wonderful. Yes, I definitely want to see that.
But I've really been thinking about trying to write something along the lines of like how Christianity has bled through into the Wheel of Time. Because it's been really interesting knowing that Robert Jordan was like Episcopal and picking up on like this is a very, very Christian concept that he has worked in amongst like his very Norse references and like very like almost like Taoist, I think, type concepts of I'm running out of the words to explain, but like there seems to be a lot of cultural bleed through into this work, and I would love to sit down and just like analyze that.
Yeah, and you're a religious studies major, so
yes, this is the stuff that I live for.
You're so good at talking about, so yeah.
Yeah,
I'm very excited to see that. And I mean, Robert Jordan himself said, and I was researching this for an essay on the topic of representation, but it goes for everything culture-wise, of how he doesn't like lift one culture and put it into the Wheel of Time, but it's all connections and mixes and thinking, oh, this is interesting, and putting in, oh, this is also interesting, and seeing what cultures and what philosophies arise from those. And many times they aren't anything we have in the real world, but Robert Jordan was so good at extrapolating from different elements of cultures and making them feel real.
Oh no.
Oh, probably lost Shay. It's frozen. Well, while we've got a second, it just in response to Dana Liu, who definitely I really want to pick up the origins of the Wheel of Time. And I agree, there's a lot of Eastern philosophy that's being used.
Yeah, I already have it in my wish list in Amazon.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Trying to figure if I will buy the...
Oh, she's gone.
She will be back.
Oh.
And
the show must go on.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, definitely.
Shelley.
Absolutely. I would love that. Because I think what I love is like religion in fantasy because of the way that honestly, religion and sci-fi, because of the way that you can kind of extrapolate how things will continue to evolve with the people, depending on like the technological like advances that have been made. I absolutely love seeing those two things put together, and they so rarely are. And I feel like the Wheel of Time is able to blend that along with the fantasy elements so well. And you can see the way that one of the things I love about religion is that there are so many connections between concepts. Like deities incarnate is something that exists in both Western and Eastern religions. And that's almost something that you get with Rand, where he is like the dragon reborn. So it is fascinating. I really hope to see some of that stuff discussed in the origins of the Wheel of Time. But yeah, I'm a huge nerd on this. I don't want to take up like our entire time discussing this. But now that I've finished, I'm so excited that I can jump into all these resources because I've been so scared of spoilers. I am not a spoilers friend like Alf here.
Elena, I have been told that Rand is a reference to Jesus, a very clear one, and I was not able. I think we have talked about this before.
We've talked about this a little bit, yeah.
But I want to know what you think now that you finish everything.
Oh, well, I can't tell you everything because like there's specific references, but
like, well,
yeah,
I see. I know already that he is meant to die, and I am pretty sure he will die. I have thought that he will die ever since book 1, but I wonder if
you're back.
You're back.
Yeah, the internet went out for a moment. It just started raining, but I'm good now.
Raining.
The Stormfather's trying to mess us up here.
Yeah. So if he dies and he comes back, that's a clear reference to Jesus. But when Che, I think it was Che that told me that, yeah, he's a reference to Jesus, I was like,
Yeah, very
is
much.
he gonna be crucified? Is something that literal? And she was like, no, it's not that literal. But
there are a ton of similarities all over.
Yeah,
have you seen them?
There's a specific thing that I want to discuss, but I can't because you haven't finished
Spoilers.
it.
Yeah,
but it's
the
a
end of the
very
series is.
Oh, I have
there's like a
faith.
very Catholic concept that comes up, which surprised me because like I'm seeing some more like Anglo-Catholic beliefs with Robert Jordan. I'm really gonna have to look into like what his beliefs were. But like it's really interesting to see how he incorporates even different branches of Christianity kind of into these interpretations, because Christianity is such a broad faith that includes so many different ideas. But I definitely see the brands on his hands are stigmata. Yes, absolutely. So in case you don't know what stigmata is, Alfonsina, or anyone that's watching,
but
I want the wounds. Oh, so is the side wound. Absolutely. So when he's crucified,
the thing
on his hand. Yeah. And so when he's crucified, then you have the Roman with the spear that stabs him in the side to like prove, the side wound is the spear of destiny.
Yes. Oh my
yes,
God.
absolutely.
Which also,
he also gets.
I have Black Company comments, but spoilers. But that also makes kind of an appearance-ish.
Ooh, the thorn scars on Nynaeve's hands are stigmata.
I really want to read Origins, but I haven't got into it.
I
making me even more excited.
Agree. I love the reference to Nynaeve also having stigmata, because stigmata is a Catholic tradition in which like the most faithful will manifest the same wounds on their hands. They will develop the same wounds that Jesus had just by the power of their faith. And so that is kind of insinuating that Nynaeve is so faithful and believes so much in Rand and has so much love for him that she is physically manifesting her love for him in her own like scars. Oh my God, I love y'all.
Yeah, that's incredible.
I'm going to have to read so much about that.
When does she get that? After the Asha test, or is in another moment?
I think it's in the Asha test.
Yeah.
Because in the Asha test, it is mentioned that she was cut and she had like thorns around her hands or something like that.
Which
the accepted test too. It shows up both times, but yeah.
Oh my, the accepted
test. Okay.
The accepted test and the Asha test, they both made me cry. I mean, I think that I have
moments.
The moments in which I have cried with the Wheel of Time are always Nynaeve and Lan moments. So
I love them.
I hope they don't have to see each other die. That's gonna break me.
Read and find out. And I wish I could answer, but the answer is read and find out. Sorry.
But yeah, and I mean, like, that's another example of like different things that have been brought in is like, I can't remember what they call it, but basically she wears like a tika or a bindi.
Yes.
And like as a sign of her marriage to Lan.
Tradition, right?
The Kisera? No.
Yes, the Kisera.
There are two that are similar names, like Moraine's Hedadrol and the one Nynaeve wears, and they have similar names, and I never remember which is which.
In like actual like Hindu or like not Hindu, like South Asian cultures, there's a whole bunch of names because of the different religions, or not different religions, different languages. Like my best friend is Nepali, so they call it a tika. But other, I think in Hindi it's a bindi. It can also be I'm blanking, but there's also like an Urdu word for it. And so it was really interesting to see that, where he's bringing in these different cultures and seeing how they would react to each other, because you have that along with like the like headband that Lan wears that I think has some sort of significance.
Oh my God, how is it called now?
It's
I'm
like the
blanking on all these terms.
Yeah, it's like the warrior's headband.
My mind has been so filled with Cosmere stuff, and the Hadori. Thank you.
That's fair.
My mind has been so filled with Cosmere stuff that Wheel of Time has taken a complete backseat.
Oh
yeah, I love seeing, because like we've seen Lan have this headband from day one, and no one ever questions it. They're just kind of like, yeah, Lan wears like a leather strap on his head. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's to hold his hair back or something. And then you get this moment with like a young man asking him like, can I wear the Hidori, because it has this meaning behind it. And the way that kind of speaks to the way that culture is passed down through the people. Like, people are their culture is the people. And so even though the country itself is gone, these people are still holding the traditions, is so meaningful. And like, I cried so much with Lan's like ride and the way that Nynaeve handled that. So I just I love it.
Oh, and when he finally acknowledged that he is the king.
Oh, I know.
No,
neither of us have read Spring.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
No.
I knew what Alf did because of
I haven't. But...
that was kind of a you go to no one moment, and that was just
oh my god, just absolutely iconic moment in Knife of Dreams.
Yeah, gosh, I listened to most of the later books on audiobook, just because like I've been having so many flare-ups, and no one talks about how hard it is on like bad joints to hold heavy like hardbacks. Yes, the will my husband write alone moment. Like I was working on like sewing. I was like hand stitching something and literally just started bawling because like of how powerful that moment with Nynaeve is. It's so good. I love the way that Robert Jordan handles their relationship. There are a few moments where I'm like, oh, I didn't love that, but that can be said for literally all relationships in Wheel of Time.
Oh, and Nynaeve kind of tricks him without lying, even if she hadn't taken the oath already, because I think that she tricks him, and then she goes like 1 or 2 days later to take the test and swear the oath. But she's like, okay, I hope that Egwene is okay with me doing this, because it's stretching the rules a little bit, because she was lying without lying to him, delivering to the borderlands.
And I think that the I mean, we also like RJ wasn't the best with relationships in books, but it also wouldn't have been great if all the relationships in the Wheel of Time were perfect. They all have their flaws, and I mean, we have the whole communication issue first and foremost. And I think that, I mean, that's also part of the humanity in these books. Not every, like, these relationships aren't perfect. They aren't the typical rom-com. Oh, and everyone lived happily ever after. No, these relationships have problems, even if like they are happy and they do love each other. And we can talk about them. And this is probably why we still have these discussions even a decade after Memory of Light was released. The anniversary is next year.
Oh, a decade.
Yes. Brandon is going to do a special stream for that in January, apparently. And like the whole Nakomi reveal in Origins was because of that. Even if I don't know what the answer is yet, so don't tell me. I mean, they're doing a ton of special things around the fact that it's been a decade since The Memory of Light was released. But yeah, and we still talk about it. That's why we can have these streams and these conversations and these, like, for example, Dusty Wheel episodes year after year. And like, the topic not run out, even if the series is done. It has so many layers and so many discussions and so many perspectives can be had on even one topic inside this ginormous series. And I really like that.
It's so compelling, like all the different relationships and the way that you get to experience them throughout the books and the way that people grow together and grow apart. Like, it hurt so much for me whenever like Egwene and Rand grew apart, because I'm like, yeah, you're kind of having to give up on this idea of a future that you had. And I'm like, I'm only like 1 or 2 books into this, like with these characters. And I'm not that invested in Egwene and Rand, but just watching like relationships fall apart while others are developing is a very human thing and is a part of like the human experience. And so seeing that reflected so well, I think oftentimes we get kind of like a Harry Potter ending where it's like, oh, everyone lived happily ever after with the people that they were totally dating at the beginning of the story, and like with no one ever like grew apart and stuff like that. And so getting to kind of experience that is really bittersweet, because it's like, yeah, you kind of want that perfect fantasy where the person you start dating will always be the person that you're dating, and like that's your one true love. And we get to see people that have lost and love again, and like these new relationships blossom even in like older age, especially with like Suan and like Gareth Bryn.
Gareth, yeah.
And Morgaine and Tom. Like
that was like,
yeah, that came out of nowhere, at least for me.
It didn't. It didn't come out of nowhere. There was foreshadowing.
I was like,
but yes, lots of people had the impression it came out of nowhere. But
I was just more worried that
there
Tom
was a
and
little
Elaine
bit
were going to
there.
get together at some point.
Because
that I kind of ignored everything that had to do with Tom and
that
romance.
happened. That happened. Elaine, like,
I refuse to believe it.
You can deny all you want. I fully support the denial mechanism because I love it. But Elaine and Tom, they were like, until it was so messed
that
up
was so awkward.
because
that
they
was
were
when they
flirting
were
until one day she was like, I don't know, like playing with his mustache or something like that, and she grabbed it, and that reminded her of when she grabbed the mustache when she was a baby. And oh my god, a psychoanalysis moment.
I'm like, that's practically your dad. This is gross.
Freud, Lacan, all of those guys, they were like, yeah, taking notes.
Also, I was so holding out hope for like Egwene and Galad. Like until
Galad
the
is the best
last
of the three
page,
siblings.
I was like, no, come on, like Galad needs to just like rush in and save the day. And I'm like, come on, Gwen, this is ridiculous.
Oh, why do you hate Gawain so much? I mean, he's been
everyone hates Gawain.
He's terrible.
Except John from oh my god, Gawain.
It's like Rand's sexism turned up to like 12. As well as
You'll
just
see.
like
the worst Gawain moment yet to come. Alf, sorry.
Yeah, because many people have mentioned, oh, Gawain in The Memory of Light, blah blah blah. I haven't read what's the big deal with him in Memory of Light, but I have always felt like he's this guy with his heart in the right place, but somehow managing to take the worst decision ever. Like,
and like everyone gets onto Galad because they're like, oh, Galad is like the goody two shoes and stuff, and like
I love Galad,
but he has some of the best character growth in the series.
Yeah, I love his arc so much.
I love it when Morgaze totally puts him in his place.
Yeah, and she's like, stop thinking black and white, child. And he's like, oh, so there are more than two colors. And she's like, yes.
No duh. But their relationship is one that Robert Jordan may not have been good with romantic relationships, but his familial relationships always get to me. I love Galad's relationship with Morgaze, because like you only really get like the perspective of Elaine and like Gawain on it to begin with, and they're like, ugh, he's just like her stepson, like they don't even like each other, and then you get to see it from their perspective, and Morgaze is like, my son, I'm so worried about him. And he's like, you've killed my mother, how could you do this? And everyone's like, well, she's just your stepmom. And he's like, she raised me,
is my mother.
She is my mother, how could you? And so I love the kind of found family relationship there, but just the way that he stands up for her, and then whenever he sees her again and like they both just freeze.
Yes.
And he's like, you are my queen no matter what has happened. Like, you will always be my queen. I'm like,
Morgaze is one hell of a character. She's one of the best ones.
Oh yeah.
I'm just sad that there's a very high possibility they're gonna have to cut most of that arc for the TV show. I was trying to work around it. I never got around to finishing this outline for what I predicted the rest of the seasons could be, and it's like how because there are parts of Morghase's arc that are really good and that's tying to other things. And then there's like, well, it's a side arc. It's how can we get around this? And I honestly admire all the adaptation decisions the
I hope they don't.
crew is gonna have to make, because things are gonna get really hard here. And like, yes,
Let's
they're
hope
going to do
that.
their best for a more accurate season 3 for Shadow Rising, because it's like the big Wheel of Time books: Shadow Rising, Fires of Heaven, Lord of Chaos. But oh my god, they're gonna have to make so many decisions. I do not envy that.
Well, speaking of things that they cut, or that I hope that they will cut, there's a lot more like sexual violence in the later books than there is in the early books, and I really hope that they cut a lot of that out. We had a really good discussion about this on the Discord with like the way that sexual violence according to genders is used as a tool, and I think it was done pretty poorly in the original, and I hope that Rafe is able to go in and kind of clean that up and fix some of the plot lines there, because a lot of it is just unnecessary.
And I think for me, it's more important that they update it and they treat it with care, instead of just completely denying it, because that can also be problematic in its own way. But I also understand that it's hard to deal with, and it's something that demands a lot of care.
It's
going back to the found family stuff though, and like the family relationships. I love Tam and Rand.
Yes. Oh my god, I want to talk
Towers
about that.
of Midnight.
They're so good.
Just incredible. Tam is the best father.
It was also very painful. It was also very painful before that, when Rand was still inside, but outside was like, "Hello, I am the Dragon Reborn." But when he was like in his worst angry, or he was like dissociating from his emotions.
He was suppressing a lot,
because I don't think angry is the word. He was not constantly raging inside. He was overwhelmed and dissociating from that. And when he faced when was that? I think it was around the same time that Semir Hash grabs him and makes him with the male Adam. I think it was right in those chapters that he sees Tam and super awkward and super sad. That broke my heart. That definitely broke my heart.
Well, and I love that that's one of the things that like helps him to realize, like, whenever he explains to people towards the end how he has like melded these two personalities, he's like, I am the son of Tam Althor. Like, and that is such a big part of the way that he has managed to build his own identity with these two different histories. Is he's like, yes, I'm the Dragon Reborn, but I am the son of Tam Althor. I am the farm boy. I was raised by Tam. I have Tam's values. And the fact that he was raised by Tam is like what makes such a big difference.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Oh my god, we're almost at the end of our time here.
We're
gonna have so much to talk about in the future. As I mentioned, we will be like editing this a bit and putting it up on our Patreon. I don't think it's gonna be locked.
No.
But just so that everyone can hear it. But yeah, so we'll put it up there, and we'll have more Wheel of Time bonus episodes in the future. That's for sure.
Do you want to have a final discussion about the big sequences in the Shadow Rising and in the end of Towers of Midnight?
Oh, I have more comments about the Towers of Midnight one, but also I need to finish the series.
One. Yeah, I hope there's another one of those. I need it to be another one of those. I so want it to be another one. I don't know if at Ruidian, because I don't know if someone else is going to travel there and see stuff and go through the Terangres and stuff. But wow, I mean, can we agree that that is like the most iconic sequence of the Wheel of Time, the one in Shadow Rising?
It is pretty iconic.
The way that is flipped on the Towers of Midnight.
I'm gonna say something. Towers of Midnight, and I probably already mentioned it in our Discord. That Towers of Midnight scene was all Brandon, from conception to execution. That was not something RJ had in the notes, and it is still one of my favorite scenes in the whole series.
Yeah, absolutely.
So well with it.
I couldn't believe when she told me that, because I was like, how? I mean, how dare Brandon do something like that and do it so well, man.
Yeah, I think he took a risk there, but I think it really paid off.
It paid off, yeah.
But yeah, we need to choose a name from the chat.
Yeah, for the raffle with the mugs. I mean, just going back over this past hour. I mean, I have 2 ideas.
Okay.
Not
you
sure.
You want to send it in the private chat and we can pick one? Awkward silence as we figure stuff out. But yeah, if you are interested in hearing more from us, we will definitely be doing a lot of like Wheel of Time bonus episodes. Because we are all such nerds about this. But yeah, we've got a lot more to say, and we have really great discussions about this in our Discord. So feel free to check that out. Oh yeah, so we probably should have introduced ourselves a bit more. We are a mainly Cosmere-based podcast. We've set up our Patreon to do a lot more like branching out. Like we are covering Percy Jackson over the next few months. We are going to be having a lot of discussions about Wheel of Time.
Eventually, I'll get you 2 guys to read The Black Company.
Yes,
about that.
I've got it on my bedside table. I promise. I've read like the first 3 pages.
I started rereading the first book of The Black Company because Lost Metal sent me into a reading slump, just like Rhythm of War did. And so like I just started re-listening to the Black Company episodes. Like, okay, I need something to get me out of this because I want to pick Gene Wolfe back up now that I'm on vacations, and that demands a lot of energy. But I need to get myself back to reading. So I was like, okay, let's reread Black Company, at least the Books of the North.
Oh yeah, I love that we hype each other. We are in a self-feeding cycle of hyping each other with different books and keeping the emotion high. It's very nice. Oh, you have the Wheel of Time book back there.
Oh, I have 2.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
So I won this copy from Michael Livingston. You still need to pick someone, by the way.
Yeah,
because the next option you gave me is also on the list.
Oh, great!
Oh my god.
Yeah. So this copy I won from Michael Livingston. I went to a lecture and he.
You did go to your con,
and because I traveled from the UK to Charleston for it, he signed it for me, and it's signed for the man who came from Manchester. And then
I love that. I'm going to need to get my own copy of Origins.
And then the other copy is an American one that has been signed by Michael, Harriet, and Maria.
Incredible.
Right, we put some more suggestions. Are they both on the list as well?
No. Actually, your second one is, but your first one there wasn't. So I'll add.
Great.
Yeah, you can announce who that is.
Oh my god, Matt. You're totally gonna...
But yeah, so we're going to say Mandar.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. You
Thanks for all the participation.
Added some great comments. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. So up next, folks, we have Fireside Chats. So thank you so much, ladies. I really enjoyed listening to what you've been talking about. So Dusty Wheeler starting to drop things in. So let's do a changeover, folks.
It's been fun.
Bring up Fireside Chats.
Yeah, it's been a ton of fun. We'll put this back up later.
Yep.
What's that noise? Who let the White Cloaks in? What's happened to the security? Why are they in the audience? Why did they choose every week to protest Linny's advice hour? Why? Cut to commercial.
Nice.
There's a fun little intro for you there, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I have pinned the comments you've been throwing in, Matt.
Okay.
So I can bring those up for you when you need them.
Okay.
So, but yeah, and if you need anything else, let me know. If you screen share or anything like that, I'll bring it up and down for you.
Okay. With a video, if people donate and we needed to, actually show this Rosamund clip, I'm assuming I can just share, and I can share the actual video from like QuickTime Player, or I'd like share desktop.
Yes. Yeah. You just go down to this present button at the bottom, and then you can just pick a file or something, and it will work.
Okay. Cool.
And I will just bring it on for you. You just be like, Rob, bring it on, and I will press play.
Yeah, let's explain how this is going to work. Brian, thank you very much, Rob. Okay, everybody, we got an hour, and we have a lot of stuff to give away to you. If you want to show, I don't know if you have, Rob, if you have like a copy paste, you can put it up on the screen, everything I just sent you. It's a little bit, actually, let me send you an updated version of that before you do that. I updated just a little bit.
I can make a quick graphic. Give me a hot second.
Yeah, here you go. That's the latest one I just sent to you. So, okay, basically, Brian and I are going to talk about how awesome Gawain is for the next hour.
Yeah, we've got it. We're ready to go. We got my list.
You got your list? Okay, good. And you can listen to us talk about how awesome Gawain is for the next hour, or you can change the topic. To change the topic, it's going to cost you a $75 donation. But you get to change that topic, and I'm going to send you one of these sweet Wheel of Time CDs. That's right. Or you can donate $100 and change whatever topic we're talking about at that point. And I'm going to send you this amazing, I have like, there's a bunch here, everybody. These things are like, Trian's amazing. Can you guys see these? Brian, am I showing these properly?
It's a little dark, but you can kind of see it.
You can kind of see it anyways.
Yeah.
Basically,
they're leather bookmarks from Trian.
Yeah, Trian and leather bookmarks. These things are amazing. I posted an image up on them on Discord, and you can change our topic, but we're going to be tracking every donation you make, because if you heard or did not, I'll explain why you want to keep donating today. I have an exclusive clip of Rosamund Pike talking about narrating the Wheel of Time. And she actually talks about doing some of the voices. I swear she even mentions like Bail Domon and stuff. This half of this clip was released with the Origins of the Wheel of Time audiobook. So if you happen to purchase the audiobook, I think you can listen to her talk about, 3 or 4 minutes of this 7-minute clip. The other 3 to 4 minutes is exclusive. The Macmillan Audio basically reached out and they were like, hey, I know you guys do this stuff. We had this extra clip. You can have it. We don't just do it with it, whatever you want to do with it. And I thought this is the perfect time. You might have seen maybe a minute of this before. I'll show the whole thing, but a total of $750 has to be $1,000 has to be donated during this next hour in order for me to show it. So if you donate a total of $750, Brian and I will pitch in and give away a WotCon ticket today. If you donate individually, by the way, now let's jump to the individual donations. If you personally donate $500, I'll let you pick basically a Dusty Wheel episode and a guest or two. The only asterisk there is the topping guest has to fit the platform. So I will basically maintain a little bit of discretionary choices as far as the topic and the guests. If you donate personally $250, you can actually choose the topic of a Barside Chats episode and do the same thing. So if you just want to donate $10, that's fine. Brian will say butt rock, or we'll entertain other kind of small requests like that. If you just want to donate $25, you don't want to change the topic, I will send you a CD. And if you just want to donate $50, I'll send you a bookmark, and we'll just keep on talking about how Gawain is awesome. So that's it, everybody. It's posted there. I hope that all makes sense. Rob, tell us if people donate. If they don't, we'll just spend the next hour talking about Gawain. So,
well, we've had 3 $50 donations already, but no one's paid to change the topic.
No one's paid to change. Okay, so we need to
it.
make sure we track who those people are. I'll make sure I get to these bookmarks. But okay, Brian, I have like a ton of reasons why I love Gawain, and I think he's maybe the best character in the Wheel of Time. But I'm kind of curious about what your reasons are.
Yeah, so Gawain is clearly the best character in the Wheel of Time. I think he's underrated. I think he's just he's somebody that he just gets a bad rap. You know, he gets a bad rap. The reason he's awesome is because he is a prince, and princes are just awesome in general. I mean, the people that are formerly known as prince are also awesome, and a prince has to be awesome too.
I mean, I'm sorry to sit there. How often do you call him Lord Gawain? No one does, right? It's
Nobody
really
does.
disrespectful. Like
Prince
they just
Gawain.
say, well, they call it. It's like Gawain, like he's just like a normal dude or something like that.
He's
But
like a normal dude. He's
yeah.
like down to earth prince. He's
Yeah.
like royalty, but like you could grab a beer with him if you want to.
I mean, look at this guy. I mean, think about why people hate on him. You know, he's like extremely handsome, just not as handsome as Galad. But Galad went to the White Cloaks.
That's
Like,
right.
how much of a douchebag do you have to be to join the White Cloaks? And still, people love Galad more than they love Gawain.
Gawain gives Galad went to the White Cloaks because he was all high and mighty and hoity-toity. But Gawain is like that program in our world, the Big Brother, Big Sister. You go take care of the younger kids. Gawain joined the younglings to take care of the younger guys, younger generation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
we have
Gawain
a
took care.
change.
Oh, yes. Okay. What's the topic change?
Catherine Smith, to manipulate bar side chats is all she's put in here.
Okay.
So, Catherine, you need to throw it in and let us know what the subject
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're going to change the topic, if you make a donation, either put it in the donation description, or you got to be here in chat to tell us what the topic is. So be watching for that, Rob, and let us know what the topic is. Thank you so much for that donation. That was a 75.
No, that was 100.
100. Sweet. So topic change, and I'll let the 100 ones choose the bookmarks first over the $50 donation.
So you got 4 50s, 100, and a 25.
Ooh, a 25. Nice. Somebody wanted this guy. I get it. Oh gosh, it is blurry, isn't it? Sorry.
Does, yeah.
That's weird. Let me see. That blur effect is like.
Oh, that's Mr. Stovey. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Stovey. Okay, what's the topic?
Still thinking.
Okay. While Mr. Stovey is still thinking.
While you're thinking.
Yeah. So if you remember, Gawain was actually as a small child, he was given an oath of fealty when it came to his sister, right?
Look out for his little sister. Yeah.
He had to protect his little sister. I mean, who else? I mean, obviously Galad, regardless of what you think about him.
Did Matt Cawthon take care of his little sisters? No. Gawain is better than Matt.
That's true. Good point. Yeah. I mean, look at the boomer that boomer that Gawain was able to take out, right? I mean, let's be honest, he deserved to die. Like, if he was the sword master and blade master, then he would have won that. Just like if you take on your sensei and your sensei loses, he loses. I don't know why everyone gives him such a hard time about this. Like, what was he supposed to do? Like, he was supposed to die just because his sensei wasn't as good as he was. I mean, look, people always give Gawain a hard time, but in fact, I think it's just people reflecting or kind of mirroring the things about themselves that they just don't like, or the things that they don't have that Gawain had.
That's true. That's true. I mean, Gawain is basically the everyman. He's basically somebody that we could all imagine ourselves being a Prince of Andor, looking out for our little sisters. And it's hard to imagine being a Matt Cawthon who would marry somebody who would enslave their sisters.
Yeah, but Matt's a great. Yeah, Matt's great. I mean, it's just
Matt bashing here, but come on, Gawain is clearly somebody who can, raise the level of discourse in the world. More people like Gawain, the world would be a better place.
Yeah, Elaine is loyal to bathtubs. Galad is loyal to white cloaks. Gawain is loyal to the people he loves, and he always gets crap from people. And that's
exactly.
That's extremely sad. It's just what everyone's willing to let everyone else in the Wheel of Time get away with. But because Gawain basically, it comes down to it. The fact that who Gawain killed is what bothers people most. Not who Gawain was in the moment, as though any of us in the moment of that fog of war are going to make all the perfect decisions. And everyone sits back, the armchair readers, and have to decide how Gawain is the worst person in the world. Put yourself in Gawain's shoes. He's one of the most loyal characters in the show, and doesn't party with Shanshan or the White Cloaks.
Okay, I have to change a couple of things now. So we're getting a lot. We've got more hundreds in there. We've got a donation for Brian to say butt rock, but for half a beat longer.
Butt rock. What?
There you go.
There you go.
And
okay.
Anas has donated $100. He needs Brian to talk about why he loves all of the Sanderson books, specifically. Specifically,
All right, we need somebody to donate $100 pronto.
Yeah.
Well, Village Mattress, you haven't sent me anything to change it to, and obviously, Mr. Scobie is still.
By the way, it can't be. They get at least a couple minutes before you can change that topic. So they spent $100, Brian. You have to at least spend 3 minutes before someone else can change the topic.
And then Mr. Stovey wants favorite alternate fantasy ships in Wheel of Time. Who would the MS-205 end up with in another turning?
Ooh.
And Village Mattress, you got to send me something as well. So.
We'll at least give on us, let's say at least 5 minutes. If you spend $100, you have to listen to for at least 5 minutes on the topic you chose. Go for it.
All right. Are we doing the Sanderson thing? Okay. So what is great about Brandon Sanderson? Brandon Sanderson,
his books specifically, especially Stormlight.
The Stormlight books, Cosmere books in particular, they're wildly creative, and they are. I like how they all fit together into like this cinematic universe, if you will, of Sanderson stuff. The Way of Kings is actually, like, perhaps controversially, my favorite of the Stormlight Archive books, because it introduced a world. It introduced the world and introduced the concept of Spren, which I think is one of my favorite concepts in fantasy ever. Is the Spren, the idea that courage can physically manifest, and fear can physically manifest, and even like logic and just concentration can physically manifest into something. That's just a really neat idea. I also think the Bridge 4, as the whole bridge brigades in the world, is a really interesting battle structure. The way that that you got two armies on different sides of a plateau. That's just like, you imagine like a bunch of plateaus, and they're connected by little ravines, or separated by little ravines. How do you get your armies across? You don't want permanent bridges, because if you do, then the enemy can sneak over in the middle of the night. You want temporary bridges. So you have a little guys run over and drop a bridge, and everybody runs across, and that's just really wildly creative. I really think that Way of Kings was awesome. I feel like the other books did not deliver to me what I was hoping the direction that would go in. But he does keep introducing new concepts, new things that are interesting in the world. But to me, I just got a text message from Hannes. The creativity of that battle system in The Way of Kings, I thought was really, really brilliant. I think Warbreaker is actually my favorite Cosmere novel. It's right now, as of right now, it's a standalone novel, but I really love the concept of like colors being magic and souls being magic. I thought that and the whole almost like a mystery investigation with Light Song was a really fun. He was a very comic character. He was somebody that I really thought was great. I appreciate your sadism delusions. You're great. I actually do enjoy a lot of Cosmere, and I think that there's a lot of really creative stuff going on there. Yeah, has it been 5 minutes?
I feel like it's been like 3.5.
Okay. Actually, I do.
This is beautiful.
I do have this, which is an uncorrected advanced reading copy of A Way of Kings. So you want to sit here and be like, "Oh, Brian's not a Cosmere fan." Well, screw you. I am. I have an advanced reader copy of this thing. And I got this. I don't remember how I got this, but I got it way long time ago. So this was really, really interesting. Somebody's asking what is a Spren in the Cosmere or in the Stormlight Archive world. You have characters, and whenever they do things with enough emotion or enough passion or enough excitement or whatever, they do things enough. These little, like, I imagine them as like little almost ghost-like blobs or whatever. Like these things come alive and come into being, and they represent emotions. They represent abstract ideas like courage and fear and glory and love and things like that. It's just really, really creative, wildly creative. And Rob is here to save me. What's up, Rob?
This is like
well, we've got more donations. We've got things. We've got people chasing the Rosamund clip. It's going nutty in the donation section right now.
Okay, what do we catch us up? What do we need? Go for it.
When we hit when we round 1,000, we always
Oh,
play the
yeah.
Andrew video, so it's time to do that. Also,
Okay.
I want to let you know, Innkeeper, that you've raised $990. No, over that.
Oh my
now. You've raised
gosh.
over $1,000 already.
Over 1,000? Oh, Brian, we should have done the Rosamund clip. Should have been 2,000. You know,
We should have.
Oh man, gave that up too cheap. That's what happened here.
That was far too cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you want to see that Rosamund clip, by the way, you're gonna have to stay till the end. We're gonna watch it at the end. That's how this works, everybody. That's how this works. Rosamund clip seems like it's on the way. It's over 1,000. So there are 7 minutes to that. So the final 7 minutes, we'll play the Rosamund clip. Please keep donating. Again, make Brian and I have to donate to this cause. And like that's what your goal.
Lumen asked, can we get Manfair at $2,000?
No, I honestly, you'll probably never get Manfear because we're at 23,000 subscribers. Everybody, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I heard that on the Lightswork podcast. But we'll play Andrew and then
play Andrew and come back and tell us we need to catch up on all these things.
Yeah.
Okay, let's. That's so good.
It is great.
Okay, so catch us up. What things did Brian have to say, and then we'll jump on to Mr. Dovey's topic here. Are there any like 10 or 25?
Right. Okay, so there was oh god, what did they ask? Someone I think was like, can Brian floss?
Is there a $10 donation for Brian flossing?
Maybe I saw that in chat. If I'm honest, actually, now I've said that.
Yeah, I think that was delusions.
Yeah. No, that's it. No one has asked anything else of Brian. So
okay.
Yeah, we're on to Mr.
Stovey's topic. Look at this.
And then we have another $100 donation as well. That is from Bain and Shiad. And Bain and Shiad would like where is it? There's so many comments. Go on that and I'll come back to it.
Okay. And by the way, just as a reminder, can you throw those, Rob? Can you throw the things back up and then show us Mr. Dovey's topic again? You can, again, pick a topic of Barside Chats episode for $250. If you donate $500, you can pick the topic of a Decibel episode and guest. And once, I guess, $750 was already donated, so Brian and I have some giving to do at this point. We'll have to do a giveaway, Rob, at the very end for WoTCon. Let's figure out how to do that. And yeah, make us donate some more. Brian, do we have any like stretch goals? If people donate a total of $2,000, $3,000, do you have anything you want to give away?
We do have, if you get, let's say we get to, I do have.
This is minus our donations, so a total of donations.
Binding, Origins of the Wheel of Time with the fancy thing. It
nice.
Is signed by Michael Livingston right
nice.
here.
Okay.
I have a copy of this that I can give away to we can do a raffle. And I may be able to reach out to Michael Livingston, see if he will custom sign one of these for a raffle winner. So if we get to let's say $3,000, I will ask Michael to do a custom raffle for this. If it's $2,000, we'll raffle one of these away. So that'll be
cool.
two new
okay, so what are we at right now total, Rob? What's been donated?
We are at 1,020 basically.
1,020.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't stop at this Rosamund clip. Let's keep giving, people. Don't stop now. Okay. And we'll get back to Gawain here soon. But Mr. Stovey's topic, throw that up one more time, and let's let's get on that topic now. I know Village Mattress also, so at least 5 minutes on that one. Let's go.
Village Mattress has sent me what he wants as well. So,
what about favorite alternate fantasy ships in WoT? Who would the EF5 end up with in another turning? Okay, so I'm going to kick this off.
I got one.
Okay, go for it.
I'll go first. In another turning, Matt and Aludra would hook up.
Ooh, I feel like that's
they almost did in this turning. And then Matt got stuck in a prophecy where you had to marry the daughter of the 9 moons. And Aludra was basically like, "You're pretty cool, but I'm like an independent woman and I don't need no man. But maybe we can have some fun." And there was like almost a little thing in like the middle of the series. And then they for reasons, plot related reasons, they went off in a different direction. So Matt and Aludra would be the first thing I thought of in this. How about you? What do you think?
Well, again, it's just from yesterday's thing that we saw. I kind of like that Leandra and Elaine Matt thing. You have this love triangle between another turning where Leandra is just like, she in another turning she's how spoiler are we? I guess Rob, what's the expectation of spoilers in this podcast?
This is full spoilers. You're okay.
Full spoilers, everybody. Okay,
great, perfect.
So in another turning, maybe Leandrin is not kind of a known dark friend, but she just is kind of the Elida type personality. She's trying to take over, and she gets Matt on her side a bit, right? Because Matt does not like the Aes Sedai, and she and Matt start some close relationship, and then Matt and Elaine do too, and you have this little love triangle going on between Matt and Elaine and Matt and Leandrin in another turning.
That's an interesting one. That's a little outside the box too.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's easy just to throw the Matt and Elaine one in there, but I loved seeing all three of them together. I was like, yeah, in another turning where Leandrin wasn't, on the dark side, you throw a little Matt ends up at the tower, and he kicks off a little relationship with Leandrin. Yeah.
How about Podden, Fane, and Elida? Because both of them could use a grilled cheese sandwich right now. And we
Fane and Elida. Pat and Fane are shipping
$50. I will explain the grilled cheese sandwich reference.
$50, that's it.
I gotta get the people donate some more.
Yeah, keep donating over there. But Pat and Fane and Elida, how are you imagining the same Pat and Fane arc?
He already stabbed her a little bit with the knife.
Gotcha. Are you kind of considering like you're shipping them as though like this is a function of Mordeth's kind of ability to maybe infect Elida, and Elida kind of falls for him? Like instead of infecting them with, it's more like a love potion type of infection from Mordeth or something like that.
Yeah, I think. I think Podden Fane is he can be a very charismatic person. Prior to being infected with the with the night or being turned into a dark friend type thing, he would go to town and he would tell news in all the different towns, and everybody loved him. And I think he could turn on the charm a little bit and win over Elida, who is kind of she got a stick up her butt and needs to loosen up a little bit. And I think somebody who like no nonsense, who's like slightly crazy. I think they could have some chemistry if she was able to loosen up a little bit. So
okay.
They're not the EF5, but
I'm just thinking like Pat and Fane, like before the Pat and Fane we meet. What was like the earlier story of Pat and Fane? And he used to kind of get around on all the towns. You know what I mean? He was the person. He was the gleeman that all the locals wanted to get with because he was, he wasn't the Pat and Fane we meet. This was well earlier in his days as he became a gleeman versus his. He was more gleeman than just the merchant that's going from town to town carrying the news and rumors. So, grilled cheese story. We got a $50 donation.
All right. Okay. So I'm gonna look this up.
I'm gonna load this up.
Yeah, so what it is, this is a story from the Theoryland days. And Boston.com way back in like 2005-ish had a column that was like a Dear Abby type thing where you could write in a question and they would give you a response. And somebody wrote, I am a 30-year-old male. I've been dating a wonderful woman for 2.5 years. I would describe everything about her as perfect except for one thing. She absolutely refuses to, and then in brackets, make me a grilled cheese sandwich. Now, this is a public newspaper, so they can't put the actual thing in there, so they use the euphemism. And it says, actually, I forgot the disclaimer at the top. It says, when this letter arrived in my inbox, it was too risque to post on Boston.com. But because I believe the reader's question is valid and worthy of our discussion, I've decided to post it with all of the R-rated phrases replaced by my G-rated euphemism. I'm asking that you use my euphemism in your comments. I love a good euphemism, don't you? So the girl refuses to make a grilled cheese sandwich. Now, I want to ask her to marry me, but the thought of going the rest of my life without receiving a grilled cheese sandwich is definitely a worry. I fear I may resent her eventually or possibly feel the need to seek grilled cheese sandwiches out somewhere else when enough time has passed. It has already been 2.5 years since I last experienced a grilled cheese sandwich. It's starting to consume my thoughts. I don't know if this one thing is enough to be a deal breaker. Everything else is perfect. I don't know what to do. Needing grilled cheese, Boston. And so the column writer wrote back and said, needing grilled cheese. Have you talked to this woman about why she's opposed to grilled cheese? Do her reasons seem valid and specific, like past trauma, health issues, etc.? Is there any room for negotiation? Has she always been opposed to grilled cheese, or is it just specific to you? You must tell her that the lack of grilled cheese is standing in the way of your commitment. I know it's difficult to say. It sounds so petty and selfish, but I'm here to tell you it's a valid concern. If you're resenting her now, fast forward 10 years, it will get worse. Grilled cheese sandwiches are awesome, especially with tomatoes and fancy cheese like brie. But some people would rather eat them than make them, and some people are allergic to them and can't go near them. But you're not allergic. You like them a lot. If your girlfriend can't come up with a grilled cheese compromise, yes, to quote the wise Liz Lemon, this may be a deal breaker. Is the rest of her perfect enough to balance out the grilled cheese incompatibility? What do you guys think? Readers, please comment. And then people comment and say, maybe she likes her grilled cheese burnt. Maybe she wants the crusts cut off. You know, all these different people keep the euphemism going. So anyway, that's the grilled cheese story.
That's a good story.
And so to me, Pat and Fane, Elida, they need grilled cheese sandwiches. They need something here to, you know, loosen themselves up a little bit. And this was the reason this is funny to me is because I shared this story on Theoryland back in like 2005, and it kind of went viral with this, like, the whole community started talking about grilled cheese. Whenever, like,
it's true,
you know, Saddam Hussein or whatever got captured, they were like, God, he needs a grilled cheese sandwich. Or, you know, whenever there was some drama with the president, someone would talk about they need a grilled cheese sandwich. And I believe my copy of one of my signed Brandon Sanderson books, I do have Brandon saying, I love grilled cheese sandwiches on his signature.
I feel like you should have sold the story for at least $100.
I should have sold it for more than $50.
Anyway. Okay, back to Mr. Stovey. Back quickly on Mr. Stovey, because we did go outside of the EF5 really quick. So true. Alternate turning for EF5 for Rand, where you end up at?
EF5 for Rand?
Yeah, for Rand.
I mean, Rand got all the ladies. So who's left? You know, there could be some interesting Rand and
Taim.
Ooh, I like that actually. No. Rand and Asmodean.
Oh, Rand and Asmodean, really?
They got a little close there for a while.
I didn't see that one coming. I would have
Taim. And you know, Rand, he loves a good song. You know, he loves to be serenaded by a good musician. Asmodean has been trapped in the bore for 2,000 years. He probably has very low standards at this point.
Okay.
So I would say Rand and Asmo.
Now, I was just going to go just to hurt people. I was going to say my alternate ship would be Perrin and Egwene. Perrin and Egwene and another turning. Oh wait, we kind of got that turning.
Oh my god!
So that's my alternate. Sorry, Mr. Stovey. I know we probably didn't give you enough there for you, but I appreciate your donation. Yes, Rob, what's going on.
Well, I think we got one that needs to jump a little ahead of the queue here. We've got time.
Okay.
We've got a $75 donation from Mandab to change the topic. This one's solely for you, Innkeeper. Brian, you've got to appreciate when I say this. Mandab would like you to discuss why Lanfear sucks. I'm like, that one's going to the front of the queue right there.
All right, it's 129. 29 after the hour. We got 34 after the hour. The clock is going. Let's roll.
Oh gosh. Okay. So, why does Lanfear suck? This is a good question.
Maybe she likes grilled cheese sandwiches.
I should think about. I don't want to give you an easy answer. I would like to give you a well-considered slowly delivered answer that does not force me to hyper speed run anything. So I guess one of the first reasons why Lanfear might suck to other people would be that this one I've heard often is that she couldn't let go of Luz Theron. You know, she felt like maybe some look at this as obsessive. So I can imagine why Lanfear sucks for some people. It's because Lanfear is rather obsessive about things. I mean, we are pretty obsessive about the Wheel of Time. So, you know, I hope you all don't think you suck because you're obsessive about the Wheel of Time. But let's see, obsessive. Yeah, that's surely that's a good reason. Another reason why Lanfear might suck. I mean, definitely, it would definitely suck if you were someone that whose dreams were invaded by Lanfear. That would have sucked because she understood the dream world enough to certainly have fun with you. I mean, she wasn't as bad maybe as others in the dream world. I mean, look at kind of the fun that she had with Rand. It wasn't terrible, but yeah, I think her intrusive nature when it came to people's dreams, that could certainly be a terrible thing. So yes, her great skill in the dream world would very much suck for other people. And
this is like when you're at a job interview and they're like, "What's your biggest weakness?" And you're like, "I'm just too good at my job."
How much more time do we have? So let's see. And Lanfear would certainly suck if you were one of the other Forsaken. If you were one of the other Forsaken and you had to deal with Lanfear because Lanfear was much more powerful than you, then that would suck. I think that would suck a lot, right? If you were not like directly just only doing what the Dark One said, and then you saw one of your coworkers break out from that, that would suck. So I think if you were a Shamael and the other Forsaken, Lanfear would suck because Lanfear wasn't like sucking at the teat of the Dark One like you were. I think that Lanfear would suck for that reason. Why else would Lanfear suck? I think so. Lanfear sucks because she's like uber powerful, and other people would be extremely jealous of that. That would suck if you were not as powerful. She sucks because she's not, beholden to the Dark One like the other Forsaken. She sucks because she's much more creative and powerful in the dream world than other people, and she sucks because she just can't let go of someone that she loves. Let's see. How much time do we have, Brian? I have like 1 minute left.
You're going. You've got more time.
Why else does Lanfear suck? Lanfear sucks. Probably this one's difficult. Lanfear sucks because I'm sure this would be difficult for people. Always takes on different personas, right? Is really wants to try out, what it looks like to not always be extremely beautiful, or wants to try out what it looks like to, have a different motivation. Like how does she befriend other people without them judging her? So it must suck when you run into Lanfear and she's in a different disguise. That would suck. I think that would suck. So that was 5 minutes. That's why Lanfear sucks, everybody. That's why Lanfear sucks. So thank you. Rob, I think we have other guests.
Yeah, we do. Village Mattress sent me the topic he would like you to discuss, and that is please discuss why the slog is a myth.
Ooh.
Slog is a myth.
Who asked for this one?
This is Village Mattress.
Village Mattress. Okay.
All right.
And then after that, we have a topic from Bane and Chiet.
Okay. Go for it, Brian.
All right. So it's a myth because it doesn't exist.
The slog doesn't exist?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, all right. So the reason that we think there is a slog, that it feels like there is a slog, is there are there's 3 books ish with plot lines that don't feel like they go anywhere, and if you compare them directly to what comes before or what becomes directly after, it feels slower and it feels like not as much is happening. But in my opinion, the slog really only existed back in the day as the books were coming out, because and even then, not really, because you and I remember our whole group on Theoryland, we spent 3 years arguing about Crossroads of Twilight, Path of Daggers, Winter's Heart, like dissecting all of that. So it wasn't really a slog to us to begin with. But a lot of people referred to it as a slog because you have Dumai's Wells in the end of Lord of Chaos, and then you get into Crossroads, you get into Path of Daggers, you get into Crown of Swords, and all of those. And those are, it just doesn't feel like, you don't get those Dumai's Wells moments quite as much. But I would argue that the end of each book is awesome. You've got the Rand and Nynaeve and the whole cleansing the taint at Shadar Logoth, and that huge battle. Everybody shows up. That's really amazing. I think if you look at each book individually, it feels like a slog. But if you take it as read through them really quickly and really think about what's happening in each book, there's a whole lot happening there that is interesting and cool, even if it doesn't advance the overall plot quite as much. So I do think it's a myth. I really genuinely believe that. I'm not saying that because somebody wants us to say that. I really do think it is those 3 books that we consider to be the slog are just as good as any other book in the series.
So I'm going to say inaccurate. So I agree with part of your thing, which is, yes, the slog was a symptom of what was happening at the time when the books were being written. But I still think that the slog is inevitable in the sense of, if you accept that the slog became something else, which it became kind of the recognition that plots just got long in the tooth, right?
Sure.
Just like plots just didn't end ever. And then you got into this mode of like, when are we getting to something that's going to happen? And the plotting just stretched. And so I think the slog being an actual after an effect of when the books were being written, were waiting time. It was multiplying the time we were waiting times the stretching of the plots. So now you just have the stretched out plots, but you're not waiting for the books. So slog isn't really as accurate because you can get through it really quick and you can kind of move on to other things that are interesting to you. But it's accurate in the sense that I think no one disagrees. Plots just stretched out across books, not necessarily from a time standpoint inside the books, but they just did. Like I've never heard anyone be like, hey, this is amazing. I want Perrin to spend more time looking for his wife. I don't think the plot should end. I think that should keep going. Like, no one was saying that. People were getting to the end of the books being like, what happened and why are we not here yet? Right? It's that feeling of like, I'm on a trip in the car and you're just asking your parents, like, when are we getting there? Yes, now there's a fixed time. You know it's going to take you 12 hours. That doesn't mean that you get to hour 9 and you're not just bored as hell sometimes and you just want to get to the end of the trip. So I think the slog is just like, hey, there's some stuff that just doesn't matter, and can we just get to the end of these things? Because I want to know how this ends. But at least you know you're getting to the end, and so it doesn't actually exist anymore in the multiplying effect of slog versus waiting time between books.
I think the biggest complaint I've heard about the slog is like people want to get back to Rand, and there's just a whole lot of other plots that are happening and during quote unquote the slog that are not about Rand, and like people are just not interested in Elaine taking yet another bath. But to me, like that's not a symptom of like a larger slog. That's like a symptom of, I guess the plot being drawn out a little bit too much, and maybe Jordan dwelling a little bit too long in certain areas when he could have gone forward. But it's not like a consistent slog, right? It's not 3 books of, oh my God, where's the interesting stuff? It's like a couple chapters of where's the interesting stuff, and then you get something really interesting, and then you get another couple chapters of something not interesting, and you wind up with I just don't think the slog as commonly defined actually exists.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, Rob, let's move on to the next one. Now we're kind of running slow. We have to save 7 minutes right at the end to watch the
This
clip.
is true.
So,
okay, so
we might be able to give like a couple minutes to these topics. Yeah, tell us where are we at from a donation standpoint?
We're at about 1350.
Come on,
50. Come on, we need to get to 2,000. We got a book giveaway. We have a broken binding edition of this signed by Michael Livingston.
How many have we gotten? Some more people? I mean, I probably should have there are limited numbers of these CDs. So how many
yeah.
$10 donations and how many $25 donations do we have so far?
$10 donations. Specifically 10. There's not very many floating around. Looks like 25s. Okay. There's probably like half dozen or so. People are going for like the 50s, the 75s, the 100s, things like that. So
okay. So I have, I think, a total of like 15 to 20 CDs actually. Like, so if we go over a little bit, and then I bookmarks, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably like 12 or 13 bookmarks. So we just need to check for number of change topics that are bookmarks and number of $50 donations. But go ahead. What's our next topic?
Yeah. Okay. The next topic is please discuss why. Where's it gone? Please discuss why Fail, Bane, and Chiad should be the 3 Taviran in Wheel of Time instead of Rand, Matt, and Perrin.
Okay, wait. How many change topics do we have left?
This is the last one.
Oh, this is the last one. Okay.
Yeah.
So and then we go back to how awesome Gawain is. Okay.
Yeah.
So
name it.
What's the topic again? Say that again.
Okay, so why Fail, Bane, and Chiad should be the 3 Taviran in Wheel of Time instead of Rand, Matt, and Perrin.
Okay. Why they are or why they should be?
Why they should be.
Okay.
All right, I got it. So
Go for it.
So being Taviran is not about necessarily what you do. It's about the pattern swirling around you, right? When Rand in the books, in the Dragon Reborn, when he's kind of like traveling across the country, and Moraine and Perrin are trying to follow him, they follow him because crazy things are happening around him. You've got children falling off of balconies and walking away without a scratch. You've got tons of weddings. You've got funerals. You've got all these people, crazy events happening. Now, which 3 people are also at the center of all the craziness that's happening? You've got Fail and Malden. She gets an entire army coming after her, and effectively results in the end of the Shido in the slug, right? She gets she drives, like, she is the Taviran that drives a majority of the plot in the middle of the series. She's one of them. Bane and Chiad are with her, and the swirl of all 3 of them in one place caused like multiple armies to converge and have a huge battle in there. So that, to me, is the sign of a Taviran. And just because there was nobody around with the ability to spot Taviran doesn't mean that they weren't Taviran. They totally could have been. And in fact, the fact that she ran into Perrin, the fact that she met she's the daughter of a general and the niece of the ruler of Saldea. Fael is just like clearly somebody with a ton of incidental influence in the world. Like, where she goes, the world changes. And so that's Fael as a Taviran right there.
But that's you can say that it's like, right, and that's what we've always taken it for, as incidental. But that is in part that kind of Taviran nature. Like, you think it's incidental, but let's be honest, Perrin didn't get that interesting until Fael came into the picture. Exactly. Right? Perrin was off kind of like
Perrin. It was always Fael.
What should I do? And Fael was like, you're obviously going to be a king. You're obviously going to be, you are this important person in the pattern. Fael's the one that kind of like spun him into what he actually became. So you could absolutely, when it comes to Perrin, certainly say that of the 2, when it comes to who was actually kind of that nexus point, Fael was dragging Perrin along through the pattern. Perrin was not dragging anyone else along with him. It's just that everyone got pulled up in Perrin's wake when Fael drug him through. So, and
Perrin's
then
a dude that can talk to wolves, an emo dude that can talk to wolves. Like, that's not Taviran-y. But Fael, she kills Missima. She saves the hero of the Horn. I'm quoting Sulan here. She kills Missima. She saves the hero of the Horn. She triumphs over Berylane. She's, she changes the world. She changes the world in ways that Perrin never really did, and he wouldn't have done without her.
That's true, and this is about the nicest thing I've ever said about Fael, and maybe this is making me kind of re-inspect Fael, which is maybe in what I love about Perrin is all things that I should be giving Fael much more credit for, and not Perrin. so there, that's I think, and the fact that who Fael is connected to, also when you think about her family line coming in, you could absolutely kind of pull in some pieces there. When it comes to Bane and Chiad, this is an interesting one, because I don't know, like, I don't feel like I have as much of a grasp to be able to say, like, they did X in a way that really pulls along people. But like you said, they are always kind of there. That they're in the places where, or in the plots that we care about as fans. So I wonder if you could come up with this idea of fan ta'veren over book ta'veren. Does that make sense? Like,
Yep.
It'd be interesting to go find who the characters are that are the nexus of the plots fans love most versus who are the nexus of who the pattern supposedly in the books designed or kind of noted as ta'veren. And if we went with fan ta'veren, I would absolutely give Bane and Chiad and Gaul, when being fan favorites, they are very much fan ta'veren, and so that's how in my head I can get there for them.
Do you think pre the events of the books that any maiden would look at a stone dog and be like, "Yeah, I want that"? No, that would never happen. That's like they hate each other's guts. But Bane and Chiad come along, and they are ta'veren, and they like spin this stone dog into their web. The stone dog would never have looked at him twice, and now he's back, and now they're this is like world-changing stuff. The entire IEO society is reshaping itself before our eyes because of the ta'veren nature of Bane and Chiad.
Love it. Okay, what's the next topic? Are we got any more donations on the topic
We've
side?
got more donations on
Okay.
topics. Firstly, we got a 25 one. And instead of a CD, Delusions would like Brian to rap 10 bars of his favorite Eminem song.
A favorite Eminem song? I don't know any Eminem songs. I'm sorry.
That'd be like a WotCon request. Like, will be
that's like a
fulfilled
WotCon.
at WotCon.
I'll do that at WotCon.
Okay, we'll be
I'll
fulfilled
do
at
some
WotCon.
research.
Yeah.
I like that. And Anas has sent us another topic change.
Okay.
Anas would like you to, now hear me out before, because you're going to roll your eyes at first, I think. He would like to hear the pizza story. However, he would like each of you to tell it from the other person's side.
Okay, hold on.
Right. I'll go first.
We're going to do it. Just hold on one second.
You go first.
Okay, so please do this for me. Please keep making donations. Brian and I are going to put our $500 in, but we're getting close. I just saw that. We're really getting close to 2,000 for the book giveaway. But please just, I know that maybe we'll run out of bookmarks and maybe we'll run out of CDs. But let's put our money where our mouths are. And I know Brian and I are in this for 500 today, along with everything else we're giving away. And we challenge you to, in this moment, if you can. Obviously, if you can't, don't. Right? I know that I can commit to sending all these things out and also donating that money. And if you have it and and you can, please do. I do have to say, obviously, I should say I am also connected to in a roundabout way, the Lightweaver Foundation. So I always want to let you all know, obviously I work now with Dragonsteel, and Lightweaver Foundation is connected to Brandon. So yeah, part of this I live on a daily basis, which is I believe in kind of the mission that Lightweaver has. I think the people that are in charge of that are wonderful. So please do keep giving, even if we run out of things. That being said, okay, I know we have to show the clip. Let's do a Nasa's thing. I don't know that we'll have time to do more change, or if one comes in and we need to do a minute-long thing, we can. We got to save about 7 minutes for that clip, and we have those giveaways too, Rob, that we need to do. So
yes. I don't know how I'm going to do that. If I'm honest, I can't do what Taylor does.
Yeah, so I don't know. So there's no way you can't do. We don't have that. We don't have that giveaway thing for the raffle. I guess what we can do, Brian, is we can go take all the donations for the giveaways. So if you do a $10 donation, we will put you in the raffle. So if you want to be one of the people that gets chosen for the, if you want to be one of the people that gets the possibility of a WotCon membership giveaway or the book giveaway, if we get to 2,000, all you have to do is just donate $10 and you'll be in that bucket. We'll go grab everyone that donated during this time. Brian and I will do a kind of a random selector thing, and we'll select a winner.
Apparently Guy Roberts donated $250.
Someone donated to be on the podcast. Guy Roberts has donated $250.
Shut up, Guy did. That's awesome.
I have never been more jealous in my life.
Oh my gosh.
He gets to pick a topic on Barside Chats if he wants to.
I know. That's amazing. So yeah, huge props to Guy out there. So I know a lot of people are jumping in. We're going to show this thing, but please do keep donating. Okay. Amazing. We can't even take time to really talk about that. Let's do the Nasa's topic. Brian, you go first.
All right. So there I was sitting in a hotel room, minding my own business, transcribing a thing that Robert Jordan did. And my friend Brian goes to get the pizza and he puts it down in front of me, and then he's not paying attention, and I think to myself, you know what? I didn't really want sausage and onion pizza. I really wanted pepperoni and mushroom pizza. So I'm just going to grab some slices of that pepperoni, a delicious pepperoni and mushroom pizza, and I'm going to have some of it. And he won't notice. He's not watching me. He's watching the mushroom battle of the Iron Chef and munching on breadsticks. He'll be so full of breadsticks that by the time he turns around, he won't even want pizza. So I can just have half of that pizza as much as I want to. Besides, I can always say I was going to pay for it the whole time. And then, I'm done. That's my point of view.
I do not.
I did not. I stole the pizza, and I don't regret it.
That is not how it's meant. Okay, so my turn. I'm Brian. Okay, let me tell it as Brian was thinking it. Brian, I guess I was sitting there just watching some TV, and I see Matt over there, and I know Matt has money, and I would rather Matt pay for something than I pay for it. So I'm thinking maybe if Matt's not really paying attention and he's doing some work, I can just get him to pay for some pizza. And so I tell Matt hey, do you want some pizza? And then I let Matt, he's like, yeah, who's going to pay for it? And I'm thinking, I just won't say anything. I'm sure Matt's a nice guy and he'll pay for it anyway. So I'm just oh, and Matt decides to pay for it. And I'm thinking, this is awesome. So I get the pizza from the door, and I put it down on the table. I'm just watching TV because I'm thinking Matt's just doing his thing, and he wouldn't possibly eat, the pizza that I had selected. But so I just watch TV and I don't pay attention, and I don't even eat the pizza, and then I get really pissed off because Matt decided to eat a piece of pizza that I could have eaten at any time, but I just decided not to, even though he paid for it, and then I give him crap for the next 20 years about it. So that's the pizza story from Brian.
He's old enough to vote now.
I love it. I love it. That was great.
I like how Brian completely changed that. That became a much different
Look,
pizza.
we got some hashtag Brian got robbed and hashtag pizza justice for Brian. There we go.
Yeah.
I like this.
Okay. So like I said, keep donating at least $10. You will be one of the ones for WOT giveaway. Guys, we're only, I think, $150 or something away from the giveaway for the book.
Just so
WOTCon membership and the book. So you still have here 8 more minutes. Like you said, just $10, and you're one of the ones that will be selected potentially for the WOTCon membership. So just go give at that address that's going across the bottom. Let me show the video here, Rob. I don't want to take up too much time. Anyone else coming next?
Yeah, so. I think we're cutting in 7 minutes is probably going to be the right moment to play it now. So
okay, here we go, everybody. I will try to do this. And
we hit the 2,000, by the way.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me try to do this. Here you go, everybody. Let's see if this works.
Okay, yeah.
How do I do that?
No, I'll bring it in now. I see it.
Okay, go ahead. Enjoy, everybody.
One of the pleasures of working on the audiobook has been to do things that I don't get to do in the show. Also play people, obviously play everybody. I feel at this point, I'm saying to Rafe, our showrunner, I feel at this point of the read, which we're I'm in the ways at the moment. That's where I am in the read as we're discussing. I feel like I'm acting out the entire first season single-handedly. It feels like that much of a kind of emotional sort of outpouring or journey, or there are days when you just feel exhausted. There are days when you feel exhilarated, and there are days when my heart's racing as I get to certain passages. For instance, when Rand is in some of his dreams talking to the Dark One. I mean, sometimes I have to take a breather afterwards because I'm in Rand's psyche and I'm just wrestling with this massive stuff as he is. I'm being a little bit vague because I know some people might be watching who haven't got to the end yet. But it's huge stuff, and that's another thing that surprised me, is it's so much bigger than I think I gave it credit for, or that I realised. So much more expansive emotionally. One of the pleasures has been getting to play all these different people, but also getting to speak Old Tongue, which Moraine doesn't. In fact, she does in the book, but she doesn't as yet in our series, although we know she can read it. But also getting to speak Trolloc. And thankfully I've had Naomi Todd, who is our dialect coach on the show, and she has worked with me on the audiobook as well. And so she's introduced me to her reading and understanding of Trolloc tongue. And Naomi has been so brilliant because not only has she worked on that, but she's also taken Robert Jordan's writing of Old Tongue and expanded it into an entire language. So she's taken the etymological cues that Robert Jordan gave and built a language that's structured in the way that he has obviously intended, but broadened it so that we can play some scenes in Old Tongue. I've had to develop certain sounds because Old Tongue has some sounds that we don't have in modern English, and so does Trolloc tongue. And one of the ways Robert Jordan describes the Trolloc speaking, they do try and speak some English, but they say that he describes the sound coming out of their mouths or coming out of a muzzle that was never intended for human speech. So it's like their language fits their mouth, but when they try to speak human speak, it doesn't come out sounding, it comes out sounding warped and strange and tortured. I think, when you've got a cast of characters as massive as the cast of Robert Jordan's books, you've got to kind of pull on all your resources. You've got to use the full range of your voice, from kind of heady voices, right down into your deepest booming chest registers. And that also includes sometimes straining it, sometimes trying to go for the really scratchy sounds. And sometimes really letting all the resonance come out. And sometimes, he gives a cue, like he talks about a wagon driver who keeps his pipe clenched between his teeth. So then you just try and do the talk like it's always coming out between clenched teeth, and that immediately gives another kind of feeling to the voice. Even with Elias, for instance, who's the wolf brother, the man who can run with wolves, I've tried to kind of keep a sense that although whatever he's speaking, sometimes there's a kind of growl that can come in underneath, so that you've got something that beds it into another world. Sometimes you get caught out because there are muscular positions of your mouth for speaking with certain characters' voices. And if you're doing a long speech of that character, it can be a big jump to change the kind of where the sound sits for a completely different character. For instance, Tom Merrilin is an interesting one because I've given him some, I'm not saying he's Irish, but I've given him some Irish colouring in his R's, because I feel he's got that theatrical sound that Robert Jordan talks about, and so he needs to be able to tell a story in a kind of resonant way. And I thought that some of the Irish rhythms could lend more colour to that than, say, an RP voice. And he's obviously a well-travelled man, so the fact that he's borrowed little pieces from different cultures makes sense to me. But if I'm going from Tom Merrilin into Béal Dorman, who's Welsh, it can be really hard. And just then I didn't get it right when I just gave you that demonstration, because, so probably I would go back then and get into my little handle that you get to take you back into a certain character's voice. Secure that boomgelp was the one for Béal Dorman. Did I not tell you to secure that boomgelp? So I'm going to go back into that. I mean, forgive me, I'll probably sound better in the book than right now. You're getting me to do it all on the wing, but you're just always trying to jump between them. With the boys, it's now become quite natural. So I can go like from Matt's like ducking and diving into Rand, who's just a bit more earnest, and at this point of the story, to Perrin, who's just a little bit more, he's lots of things are happening to him, and he's just a bit more. He doesn't feel as confident as the others because he's always been so big, and he's had to always modulate everything for his size. So if Egwene comes in, she's got that wonderful sort of appetite for life that just means that she's feeling everything so strongly all the time, but she's got such commitment to the people she loves and what she sees as the thing that's right to do. And then you've obviously got Nynaeve, who is just more aggressive, I suppose. All her consonants are just harder than Egwene's. Lan he comes from Shinar, he's from this warrior class of people. He would have been a king. So he doesn't really like to speak. He prefers if Moraine speaks for him, but when he speaks, he makes sure that people listen. And then Moraine is, often she says, we have no time. And she has this sort of sound that can sound like bells. And she has a melodious there's something that seems slightly otherworldly in the way she speaks. So that's a little run round the characters of the Wheel of Time.
There we go. I flossed.
You flossed? Oh, nice.
Somebody donated $10 and asked me to floss, so there we go.
There you go. That was impressive, actually. So hope you enjoyed that. I will post that clip later on the Dusty Wheel. Like I mentioned, you can hear there's a long interview on the audiobook, and I think about half of what you just watched is included in that audiobook, additional thing that they add in there. But it's not out there on video. And then 3 to 4 minutes of it is stuff that's not included there. So hope you enjoyed that. Thank you, everybody. I don't want to take any more time from the group that was there with us. Rob, what did we end up with donations? Still there, Rob? Rob, come back, man.
Sorry, 1 second. I forgot I wasn't on screen. It looks like, because there's a couple of ones that aren't showing up properly.
Okay, gotcha.
Just because of the way the system works, sometimes it holds people's if they do multiples, and it comes later, sort of thing. Working it out, I think we've got about 2,300 it looks like.
Wow, amazing.
Lawrence Daniels donated 250, so you got 2 podcast guests right now.
Oh, awesome. So. If we just need to reach out and get those, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
No one wants that last minute Dusty Wheel episode. If you throw it in right now. Okay, we'll let you go and let others get this started. Thank you, everybody, so much. Hopefully enjoy that clip. We'll get that out later. I need to get off from Rob all the bookmark things that we're going to be sending out.
I will make time to go through and get them all. So,
Thank you,
and
Rob.
as we change over, we're doing the Broken Body thing. As we change over, we've crossed the 8K mark. So, Innkeeper and Brian, you have caused us to have 2 Andrels this hour. When we come back, we will have Ari and Gus from Wheel Takes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. We'll see you.
Hey,
hello.
Hey, how you doing?
That's a lot to follow.
I know.
Oh man, I feel
You didn't
intimidated.
set us up for success at all.
Yeah. When we started, so we were just over the 6 grand mark when the Innkeeper started, and now we're firmly into the 8s.
Wow,
that is phenomenal.
My God.
But yeah, folks, if you've turned up for the Innkeeper and the Rosamund, you want to stick around for Ali and Gus, because if you haven't seen what they do, you are missing out. You need to be here. This is going to be an amazing hour, I'm sure.
You're being too kind to us.
You're being way too kind.
Way too. We don't have Rosamund.
We're idiots.
We don't have any. No, we have this Squishmallow.
Yeah,
we brought Reginald.
There we go. Reginald is more than enough. So I will be in the background. Call me if you need anything. But
all right.
All
right.
All right. So we're going to do what we do best and be idiots.
Yes. If you don't know who we are, which is entirely possible.
Very fair.
We're called Wheel Takes. That's what it says down there. We're a podcast. I've read everything. She's not read everything. She's on, where are you right now?
I'm on chapter 6 of book 8.
That's correct.
Path of Daggers.
I'm Gus. That's Ali. The names are backwards here compared to how we're sitting, but that's just because kind of
We're keeping you on your toes.
That's how we like to word
But we're
things.
gonna play a game today, right,
Yes,
Gus?
this is typically our MO for things like this. We like to keep it lighthearted and fun.
Your stack is intimidatingly bigger than mine, and I'm a little worried.
We're playing a couple games, at least one game. The first game that we're going to be playing is WoT themed Heads Up.
Yes.
So if you're familiar with Heads Up as a game,
The game.
where did that start?
I thought Ellen
think it was
kind of
Ellen
made it an
DeGeneres
app, but
kinda
you
made it a
basically
thing.
you hold a card over your head, and somebody has to give you hints as to what it might be. Excuse me.
Yeah.
That aren't exact. Like, don't use any words that are in the actual clue, actual thing that you're supposed to guess. And then if you guess it, great. If not, we're gonna hit each other in the head with Reginald.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a good time. But we're gonna switch stacks,
And we'll
is
keep
that right?
score. Yeah. So what we have here is
And I'm
we
gonna
have
kick
we
his
have
butt.
both made a stack of flashcards of people, places, things, and
Jokes we've made,
jokes we've made,
things we've made fun of.
phrases. Some of these things, if you're not familiar with our podcast, might seem confusing, crass, and upsetting.
Which is just what our podcast is.
Yeah.
Confusing, crass, and upsetting, and occasionally very deep.
Yes, every now and again. As a reminder, we're not going to do anything past Book 8, Chapter 6. I would request humbly that since Allie can see chat, that chat try not to talk about anything that happens after Book 6, Book 8, Chapter 6.
We're switching stacks.
We're switching stacks. Folks are reminding me that the game has existed forever. Ellen DeGeneres, the talk show hostess, is the person who kind of popularized it. So the way it's going to work is I'm going to set a timer.
I was voted favorite new reader in the Twitter Time Awards, and it was very unexpected, and I'm still grappling with it. Thank you, everybody who voted for me. That was very sweet.
So the way it's going to work is...
I'm sorry, I have the hiccups. It's very bad. We just finished a live stream of our own, and I've had the hiccups.
Very
since then.
small one. And we told everyone to come here because everyone should be here. We're sorry for stealing people for a little bit. We messed up on our timing. But for now, the way it's going to work, we're going to pull a stack. We're going to pull a card from the stack, put it on our forehead so you all can see it.
Mm-hmm.
When the card is on our forehead, we're not going to be looking over at the screen. We're not going to look. We can't see. We're not going to know what it says. You will. And if it's on my forehead, she will. She's going to try to get us. She's going to try to get it. She's going to try to get me to guess. I'm going to try to get her to guess.
Yes.
I'm going to set a timer for 90 seconds.
That's intimidating.
We're going to see round to round how
I'm gonna
many
kick his ass. That's what I feel.
how many we can get.
I'm going to go in confident and lose confidence as I go.
Yeah. All right. You ready?
Ready.
Who's going first?
You go first.
Do I go first as in I put cards on my head?
Yeah.
Okay. So the way I'm going to do it, I'm going to hit the timer here.
Okay.
I'm going to pull the card,
Ready.
show it to the camera, put it on my head.
Uh-huh. I'm ready.
Yes? Yes.
Yeah. But close your eyes when you're doing it.
I will not look. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right. And here we go. All right.
Okay. Turn it upside down. Turn it around.
That's embarrassing.
Okay. So there is a dream device. You might wear it on your finger.
The dream ring Terangriel.
Yes.
Okay. Is it still upside down?
Mhm.
Probably, yeah.
Or is it my turn?
No, I go for 90
okay.
seconds. Yeah.
Horny farm girl.
Elsie Granois.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Nynaeve's riding companion, the thing she rides on.
Oh my God!
What
What's
she
her
calls
horse
it.
called?
It's what warders are called.
Guy
in
Shine.
real time.
No, that's not it.
The other one.
Oh my God! Pass. Hit me with the thing.
No.
All right.
Okay. The very still
It was
horse
Daishan,
that Perrin has.
Stayer.
The other one. The one that moves.
Stepper.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right, now the one that's still.
Stayer.
The cook in the White Tower.
Laris.
Yes. Oh, okay. So the one that that the Cerelia keeps trying to set Egwene up with.
Younger, hotter roar?
Yes! Okay, so there is a ancient person that is hanging out with all of the hypnotized people that a certain Forsaken
Grendel.
has. Yes, but the person that is ancient.
Oh, we're out of time. It was Jane Farstrider, wasn't it? Your theory on who this person is Jane Farstrider.
Well, close enough. Yes.
Yeah. Old man in Grendel's room. All right.
I think that counts.
Yeah. Well, that's what you call this person. So, all right. Let's see how we did.
You just crossed 9K.
Oh my God!
Okay, sorry.
Does that mean we get?
Do we get a prize?
We get Androl? What do we
You get Andro.
We get Androl!
Here you go.
All right.
It's a jam.
Awesome.
We can hear it again
Truly is a jam.
if we get another 1,000.
Yeah.
Which I
Make
trust
it
all of
happen.
you.
We'll scream really loud. We
At
would.
least as loud as
I
that
would.
other time.
I would scream really loud.
My alarms are also going off, and I don't know why.
It's
all
a
right.
jam. Okay, ready?
So for the scoreboard, because I'm that kind of person apparently today.
Yeah. Apparently.
I was 6. 6
I was
right.
6.
2 wrong or expired.
Okay. You
Because
will not.
Old
beat me.
man in
I feel like I
Grendel's
did a really
room.
good job.
Yes. All right.
Wait, you expired one?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you can have Reginald.
If anybody's concerned, this is a
It's
squishmallow.
the softest thing
It's
you've ever
the
felt in your life.
softest thing you've ever felt in your life.
Honestly, it's
They're wonderful.
the greatest tension de-stressor
And
I've
it's
ever.
the least uncomfortable thing.
There's no way to hurt each other with it.
So if this seems like bad, it's not. It's
not.
soft.
All right,
it's
ready?
squishy. Look at him.
They get
All right.
it. All right, ready?
When you're ready, hit start. Don't forget to show the camera.
Ready? Okay.
Yeah. And go. That's not where the camera is. That's the screen.
Where is it?
Over there.
Okay.
There you go. This is the thing that Rand carries around with him. It's made of a piece of broken Shan-Chan spear.
Oh, the dragon, the weird.
What's he
dickish
call
thing. The scepter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, good enough.
Oh.
Whoa, too close. There you go. Pull back. Okay, in the show, Helga Grinwell carries this around.
Oh, a Brigitte doll.
Yes,
Tell me when I'm too close.
that's fine. Go.
Okay.
These are the geographic features that are west of the 2 rivers. They're very tall. They sound like something in Lord of the Rings.
The Mountains of Mist?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Okay, great.
Okay.
Yep. Queen of Saldea.
Genovia.
Yes.
Genovia. Yeah, I get it. I have a song for her to remember her.
Let's show them.
There it is.
Okay.
Can I see it?
All right. In the show, this is a thing that Warren and Swan both have one of that helps them meet up in secret.
And Angriel?
What is it?
Terangriel? Saw Angriel.
It's a Terangriel, but like
Traveling?
what do we call it? It's a Beach Boys song.
Oh, no.
You can just say pass.
Pass. No.
It was the Love Shack Terangriel.
Oh, I
All
don't
right.
know that.
Okay. This is where Rand and Avienda first did
The
the
sex
deed.
igloo.
Sex igloo. That's right.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Okay. That's time.
Okay, how many
Put that
did I
one
get?
away. Put that one away. Put that back.
Okay, I didn't see it. How many did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
Oh, we're
All right,
tied. Okay, that's very stressful.
All right.
For our marriage.
It's not the Beach Boys. I'm the wrong person to ask anything. I don't know who wrote anything. I'm sorry.
Here,
I'm bad.
we'll hit him
me,
with
hit me with
Reginald.
Reginald. If it's not Carly Rae Jepsen or Steppenwolf, I don't
He
know
doesn't
it.
know.
I simply don't.
It's for some reason he knows all of 2 band/pop culture icons. Okay, ready?
All right. We're going to keep her rolling.
Okay, I'm stressed.
We're going to keep her moving.
This is the best game we've ever played in my life. Okay.
Every time I know about a donation, we'll hit each other with Reginald.
Yeah,
So-
we would do that for donations. We
Yeah.
would hit each other with Reginald for donations.
All right.
No
Alec.
question.
Oh, what did I do?
Rob.
We got 2 donations?
We got 2?
All right, I'll hit you.
Okay.
You hit me.
Well, it depends, actually. There was another one from Guy Roberts as well.
Guy?
Hey,
Yeah,
Guy.
so he
How you
threw in
doing?
250 during the Innkeepers, and then he threw in another 250 a short while ago. So,
Guy is
yeah,
the
Guy.
The best.
Hi, Guy.
He's the best.
We'll smack each other for that.
And then there was 1, 2, 3 other donations.
Okay.
Plus the Innkeeper and Brian have made their donations.
Amazing. Ow. You hit the headphones.
I'll let you get back to it now.
Thanks, Rob. Shout out to Guy Roberts. He's a gem.
What a guy.
What a
as
guy.
Kendall said.
What
And Kev.
a
Jinx.
guy.
You owe each other sodas.
And
Okay.
Uno's very eye patch. All right. 6-6.
Okay.
All
This is
tied up.
very scary. Okay.
Here we go. Ready?
Wait, what is winning? Is it like that I get you to guess or that you get me to like what's
I think we're all winners here.
Yes. Okay, true. But I am a winner either way.
Yes. That's what we're all winners here means. Is that you are a winner no matter what. There's no way for you
All
to
right.
lose.
Ready?
I'm pulling this time, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay. Ready?
Ready.
Go.
Okay. All right. What's his face's sister? In the Borderlands. I'll
Oh my god, Agomar and
Yep. What's her face?
she died in the
Okay, I have a weird stepsister named.
pass.
All right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, ready? Okay, so the female reader of the audiobook.
Kate Redding.
Yes. Good job. Okay, so the inappropriately named inn,
Easing the Badger.
the other one.
You gotta
It
give me
sounds
more.
like whore.
Oh,
Something-
the 9-horse hitch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that they're queer, and that's my headcanon.
Elaine and Avienda.
Yeah, and the thing that's between them is a lot of
Love. What?
but also like
Gay love. Where are we going?
close enough.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I know the song, yeah.
Okay, so what we call Oliver.
A racist baby.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. We got 9 seconds.
Okay, this is the question that always is in my mind about
Where
and
did
I
we
think it's
leave off?
Grendel.
Who killed Asmodean?
Yes.
Oh, right.
That was pretty good.
What was the one that I didn't get?
Well, I don't know. You have to pull it.
Oh, this is good to know. At 10K, we get a Brandon Sanderson clip about why he.
Okay,
leaves.
please make it happen for us.
Oh, Elaine Avienda sexual tension.
You were close enough on
That's
that.
good. All right, that was
But
5.
there was one you didn't get. What was that one?
I forgot.
Oh, Lady Amelisa.
I knew it was A. I was
It
thinking
was close. You
Amathera.
were so close.
Devastating.
My dad cheats at this game. He'll
He
just go
does.
like, I know what it is.
Go, yeah, that guy.
Okay.
Because on the phone, if you tip the phone, yeah.
Okay, ready?
All right. Here we go.
Mhm.
Delete.
No, I think you get to hit me, so you
You're
get
right.
Reginald.
Sorry. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Tell me if they can read it.
Okay. Yeah, they can read it.
Okay.
Semirog tortures her to death to extract information.
Carbonara.
What's her actual name?
Oh no. Calathera. Calamira.
Turn, turn.
Calypso.
No.
Ca-
Just say pass if you don't know.
Pass. Fuck.
Cabriana Macandis.
Oh Jesus Christ.
The show them.
I think you should have counted
The
it.
Panic of Terabon. She was
Amathera.
yes. All right. This is a white Aja Aes Sedai. You think she's black Aja?
Oh,
It's a running joke on our podcast that you think she's a black Aja.
oh, shit. What's her name?
Show them.
Oh no.
Everyone says give you carbonara, so
Thank you.
It's.
Oh my God! What is her name? I know her when I
give
see
you
her.
more than this. She's part of the group
It starts
that
with a C, right?
Sheriam keeps with her. I can't tell you that. She's part of the group that Sheriam keeps with her. I can't give you much
Pass.
more. All right.
Sorry, hit me in the head. Okay, I know what her name is.
Show them. Oh, fuck. Why did I put this in here? Windfinder to the mistress of the ships.
Why did you put this in?
Because
here?
we just read these chapters.
Pass.
Matt's horse. The actual name.
The Dice Boy.
Yeah.
Lucky.
No. It has to do with dice. What are on dice? What are on dice? Pips. There you go. Good. Time.
What did I do? 1, 2, 3,
4.
3. I got 3.
All right.
Over 6.
So that you're at 9. I'm at 11.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We all the dice.
The
boy.
dice.
Here's the dice boy.
I thought carbonara was good enough. Thank you.
I think so too. All right.
That's what I call it. Call it carbonara, and I will not change.
Oh my God.
All right, your turn.
Oh, good God. All right. Please keep donating. This is fun.
Keep donating.
Okay.
We'll smack each other in the head more if you donate.
Yeah. It's very sophomoric, which is what we're all here for.
They're here for us being
It's
idiots.
good. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
And here.
I got 3 more donations.
Okay.
All right. 1,
1,
2,
do the third one. Go ahead.
3.
That seems only fair.
That
There
was my
goes your
phone.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay, go. Okay, so this is the song that I used for Luce Theron because his last name is.
Go tell him on the mountain.
Yes. Go tell him on the mountain. Okay, I call her that Smirky Bee.
Oh, Danelle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so she is Egwene's keeper,
Sheriam?
and I think she's this.
You think she's Black Aja?
Okay, but I also
You think she's a Black Aja triple agent?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so good at this game. Okay, Egwene grew up in this place.
The Emmons Field?
Okay, but like in this specific building.
The Wine Spring Inn?
Yes. Okay, Moraine blasted him with balefire.
Baelol.
Yeah.
My favorite Forsaken.
Your favorite Forsaken. Okay, so Tylan has this between her boobs.
Oh, a marriage knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're pretty good at this. Okay, so Tylan's son is named this.
Veslin.
And he has a lot of like problems with his parental figure, which we call
Veslin's
his
mommy issues?
Yes. Okay, your favorite dark friend. Everyone's favorite dark friend.
Hater Conal. Okay, this is a good round.
This
Is
a
it
very
right
good
way up?
round.
I can't tell.
Uh-huh. So we this poor child, so Elaine's brother, who
That's
is
time. That's
not
time.
oh
I don't remember
we'll get
any
there.
of it. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on. I gotta reset the timer.
It's not a bold prediction if you look at the clues, at the evidence. I have evidence to support this.
How many did I get that? That was a good
That was
round.
a good round. I felt pretty good
2,
about that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Allie, good job. Good work.
I'm very, very happy.
Veslin's mommy issues.
Veslin's mommy issues. I came up with that by myself and I was really proud of it.
Oh my God. All right. We didn't miss one.
Not one.
Okay. All right. When we run out of cards, by the way, we're going to be playing most likely to.
I don't know if we're
Lost
going to run out of
Edition.
cards.
We're
We have
going to
a
run out
lot
of cards.
I don't know about that.
I'm over.
I feel
halfway through my
pretty
stack.
good about it. Okay.
I think I have 80 myself.
That's because I'm so good at this game.
All right. That was a
Okay.
horrible sound. I'm sorry. Okay.
That was a great sound. I liked it.
Are you
Okay.
ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready when you are. 3, 2, 1, go.
Can't
It's
see it.
upside down. Flip it over.
No. Okay.
Oh, this is what Logain says when Nynaeve heals him.
Is that what she says she did?
Yes. Down. No, you stop. Go. Yes, go. Put it in the worst dark friend of all time, but also
Hater.
yes. When the shots, we had a lot of mimosas in a patron event earlier. Down. It's upside down. This is the name that, put on your forehead, this is the name that one of Rand's girlfriends goes by when she is in the White Tower. She's incognito. And
Okay, I
she's
know it's
pretending to be like a
Min.
froofy, fla fla. I'm so, oh, I have curls.
Idiot.
It's 4 syllables long. I don't know if that's allowed. You can
Melissa.
pass if you don't know.
Pass.
Elman
Fuck.
Greta.
Oh, I fucked up. Okay.
Okay, it's upside down. Flip the whole stack. There you go. Okay, this is Gawain's sigil.
Oh, the white boar.
Yes.
Obviously.
Couladin's brother.
Bouladin?
Nope. He clawed his eyes out.
Oh!
He's not
It
a
starts
member
with an M.
of the Optocracy.
Maladin. Oh, fuck.
Muradin.
Oh, I was so close. Okay.
Okay, good. This is where all the Aiel get naked to get clean.
Oh,
It's
the
a
sweat tent,
yes,
obviously.
yes.
Of
2
course.
seconds. I don't think it's gonna happen. Time's up. Okay.
Oh. Okay. I felt pretty good about that, though.
We've got suggestions. We will accept Bouladin.
Bouladin.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I thought Bouladin was good.
Rob could theoretically DM prompt to add a card, but then
Oh, yes.
I don't know how that would work.
I like that.
Yeah.
DM prompt.
Do we have a pen? We could make more. Yeah, we'll find a way. We'll find a way.
We'll do it. We'll do it. I have cards and I have a pen, so we'll make it happen.
All right.
Yeah. If you donate, we'll add cards. This is fun. I like this game. We'll do this again, I think.
2 more donations, by the way.
All right.
This is so stupid. I love
All right. Here we go. Was it me now?
it. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready. Go. Okay. Okay. So we when we did this, we were like, I promise to.
Gawain
give my
taking the
sister-"
oath to
But he's
protect
like,
his little
so
baby Gawain
yes,
giving an oath.
Yes. I promise to protect her.
Under
Okay,
any
so
circumstances.
Fail has a sexy thing that she
The-
does with
the-
the thing that goes like this.
Sasara?
But
The fan dance?
we call it something else.
The Taganza?
Like the blank of
The Taganza
flowers?
is what? The language of fans.
Just yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know how Lan taught Rand to walk across a place?
Cat crosses the courtyard.
Yes. I might have cheated a little bit there, but whatever.
You did, but
okay,
whatever.
this is what Weiramon would say to his friends.
Charging is for the
Yes. Okay, this is what I think every battle formation is.
A phalanx.
Yes. Okay, this is what I call Danelle.
That smirky bee.
Yes. She smirks and I just don't trust her. Okay. Samael and the
Golden bees.
Yes. Okay, when we throw something in the Wheel of Time that I've decided it's called a
Yeast?
Yes.
Because of an autocorrect?
Yes. Okay, so Gaul's gonna hook up with one of them, but there's 2
Banachia.
of them. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Half newlywed game. We are fairly newlywed.
We've been together for 10 years.
I know, but
yes.
we're fairly newlywed.
Yes. Cheers.
Cheers. We just hit 1 year.
We
Good
did,
for
that's
us. So far, I still like him.
Yeah, some of these are a little bit of an inside joke.
I don't
I'm
care.
trying to explain as best I
You
can.
wanna understand what's going on? Watch our podcast. Listen to our podcast. Become part of the podcast. You'll get it too.
Donate, and then we'll spend way too much time explaining the inside joke.
We do it. We do it for
We'll
you.
totally do that.
You would catch you up anytime.
We are, after all, here to support the Lightweaver Foundation.
We
So,
are here for that.
Allie, are you ready?
Mhm. They did not love him if they named him that. I'm sorry. I will maintain they did not love that child.
It's a rough name, man.
It's a rough name.
It's a good
Millennials
one.
naming their kid bullshit names all the time. All right, let's go.
All right, you're up, right?
Is it my? Is it
Yeah,
me? Oh,
yeah, it's you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready. All right, ready?
Wait, I didn't say so. Okay, go. Okay. This is the pathway that Rand and Tam are going down in the first chapter of the first book.
What?
I believe it is also the name of the first chapter of the first book.
The Two Rivers.
It goes to and from two places within the two rivers.
The path of
You can
smiles.
hit pass if
Pass.
you want to. It was the Quarry Road.
Oh, I never would have gotten that.
All right.
Okay. Wait. I got 2 by accident.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wait, turn around. They can't see it. Okay. This is Balthamel's original name.
What are these questions?
It sounds like a cruel type of noodle.
Cruel?
Like a really mean, evil ramen. Okay. Yeah. Rand keeps this in his pocket at all times. Just in case
the
he
Fat
needs
Man
it.
on Grill.
Yes. That's backwards. You have them backwards. That they just showed them the. No, it's upside down. No. Turn it around. No, stop. Oh, you're not gonna get this. You're not gonna get this.
I am.
This is what Matt yells when he tells
So
the
you have to take
horseman
it over this again.
the horseman to advance in book 5 when the first time the band of the Red Hand charges.
What
It
are
means-
these questions?
It means forward horseman in the old tongue.
Hasta la vista.
This is the commander of the band of the Red Hand.
Come on.
No, the other one.
But,
No. Go higher.
What?
He's a Taviran boy.
No,
Yes. Okay. How could you forget evil ramen?
I got 1, 2. I got 2.
What have you missed so far? Let's see.
I missed-
These are all completely reasonable. Carlenia,
Oh, Carlenia. Yes, she's evil.
you were never gonna get. Renila Din Caitlin Blue
Oh,
Star.
I could have. I might have. Could have.
I would have taken Renila. Elmindreda, not Min.
Okay, I wouldn't have gotten that. I'm sorry. Respectfully,
Muradin.
I never would have gotten that. No. I was impressed. I did like Moradin though. I
You
was
do
close.
well, yeah. The Quarry
never,
Road.
Never would I have gotten that, my loves. I never.
Evil ramen. We made a joke about it.
Crudel.
And this was Los Cabadrin.
I never would have
No,
gotten
you
that.
would not.
My
That
loves.
wasn't fair. I put a few
Everyone's
in here that are
being
just
mean for no reason.
completely on. Well, let's keep the missed ones separate so we
Okay.
can look at Carlenia.
Just so I can laugh at myself.
Yeah, so we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, ready?
Oh boy.
I bet we'll have more luck.
All right.
I'm just that good at giving clues.
Ready? Boom.
Yeah, I'm ready for you.
Oh, there's no timer. That was a stopwatch. Boom. Okay.
Okay, ready? Go. Okay, when we feel like something should be altered from the book
Fix it, Rafe?
to the yes. Okay, so we call this this is the alternate name for a crown of swords.
The cactus farm?
Okay, no, but close.
A cringe of swords.
Close.
A cringe of cactuses.
Yes. Okay.
We'll explain that one in a minute.
Okay, this is the free space in our
In our bingo card, problematic gender dynamics.
Yes. Oh, this was my favorite big long word to use when people were like thinking about cultures as if they were their own culture.
Ethnocentrism?
Yes. My favorite word. Oh, this amount of people left the Aes Sedai Tower when they like left as like
the
a bunch
Black
of,
Aja?
Yeah, what
you
is
said it was
called?
the same number of people as there were in a kindergarten class.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I think I already did this. Pass. I'll pass it myself. Okay. This is what I say a lot about a certain Aes Sedai who I adore. When people say that question her antics.
Moiraine did nothing wrong.
Yes, she did nothing wrong.
That's time. If you want explanation on a cringe of cactuses, check out our TikTok page.
Yes, it's one of our top.
It's an
TikTok.
inside joke of an inside joke, and essentially, the long and the short version of it is cactuses are non-consensual touching.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving
We don't
on.
like it.
Yeah.
Okay, fix it, Rafe.
Okay. I'm ready when you are.
Okay, I'm ready.
Go. It's upside down.
No, Jesus Christ. Okay.
This is a town that is
Carolina.
near the two rivers.
Carolina.
Small town.
Cherry Ferry.
Yes.
Yes.
Still upside down.
Oh my God.
This is Lan's buddy in New Spring. He's the guy who walks with Lan. He carried Lan out of Malkir on his back. Bukama. It's still upside down. Just flip the stack over. All right. He's a Two Rivers boy.
The penny guy.
He's
Pennywise.
No. He's hot as hell.
Oh,
He
Will Ossie.
Yes, may or may not have hooked up with Bane and Chiad.
Because he's the hot one.
He is the hot one. Move it. You can okay.
You can't see it.
In the show, Moiraine kept this creature as her companion.
A dog.
What was the dog's name?
Jesse.
Nope. She's
Jenny.
also, there you go. Yep. Great. This is the warrior society that Gaul belongs to.
Stone dogs.
Yes.
Yes.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Okay. What does Wiramon say after he crushes a 40 ounce?
Charging is for the boys.
Yes, he does. He loves to charge. Okay.
I love when we've like both.
Sketchy, creepy guy in the waist was a peddler, got skinned by Landfear.
Oh my God. What was his name?
Time's up.
Wait.
I'll give you 5 seconds to guess it.
His name was. It started with an A. I swear to God.
Did it?
No.
Hadn't.
Oh no. Reginald, how you betrayed me.
All right.
Okay.
Oh my God.
This is so fun. This is the best game we've ever played in my life. Okay.
Pat ourselves on the back. That was a joke. All right. Ready?
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm ready. Born. Bred ready. What? No, I hate that. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. So Matt's weapon is called
A Shandarai.
Yes, but I call it a.
The Shonda Rhimes after
Yes.
the showrunner. The television writer and showrunner Shonda Rhimes.
Okay, Gawain's mentor in the tower was
Hamar.
Yes. Good job. That is blank. I don't know how that happened. Okay, yes. All right. So this one of Rand's girlfriends, who is a blondish redhead.
Elaine?
Yeah. Sends some really cringy
Elaine's really cringy letters.
Yes. Okay. So the firework girl is named
Aludra.
Yes, who beat someone in the Grinwell Cup. This is unrelated. Beat Matt Kaufman in the
that's
Grinwell
blank.
Cup, and it was amazing. Okay, so whenever Rand wants a song, it's always this song from Asmodean.
March of Death.
Yes. Why?
Because he's not
so
in a good
emo.
mood.
Okay, wait. Okay, so there was a very long monologue that proved how queer this one person was when they described so and so.
I'll be end of talking about Elaine's breasts and butt.
Yes.
Is that it?
To who?
To Rand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the queerest monologue that's ever happened in my life.
We just read chapters 5 and 6 of The Path of Daggers, and the amount of
that is
lingering
the queerest,
glances and
that is the queerest chapter
between
I've ever read in my
Avia.
life.
It's beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Their relationship is so gay. Compliment, not slur.
Allie is slapping the arm of the chair. She's not slapping me. That is.
Oh yes,
There's a chair.
There's
arm
a chair
here.
here. There's a chair arm right here.
Don't worry.
No, I'm not slapping him.
Matt Hatch called Hamar the boomer.
Respectfully, pour one out for Hamar.
What a fella!
Are you ready?
I'm as
Is
ready
my
as I'm
turn?
gonna be. Let me hit start.
I'm so ready. Do we
Ready?
have any to add? No.
I don't know.
We
He would have gotten.
yeah.
Yeah.
We would have gotten a message.
Yeah.
No. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Ready.
Wait. I haven't hit start. Okay.
Okay.
Go. Down. Turn. Just. Okay. Yes. Go. Good. This is the Aes Sedai who uses the Balefire Terangrial in Tanchico.
Gianna?
Yeah.
Oh!
Good. This is the Balefire Terangrial. What is it
Black
called?
Rod?
What is its
Rough Black Rod.
It's an instrument. It is a something black rod. It's an instrument it's a woodwind.
A flute?
Fluted black rod. Yeah,
Yes!
good enough.
That counts.
All right. This is the rest of Avienda's name. It's her clan and subdivision of clan.
The 9
Oh, I wrote it wrong. Yeah, you're right. Of the WoTaHoliday.
Of the Taradai.
Good enough. Yeah, I put 2 rivers by accident. This is the board game that Moradin plays. That's kind of like chess, but it's not chess. It sounds like the nation to the east of the waste. It sounds almost exactly like. Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's called Shara.
Oh, come on. Give me that one.
Oh, this is Rand's sad bannerman who you got really attached to.
Oh, no. Pate?
It's
Pate.
right letter. You're close.
Pate.
He dies. He gets killed by a Trolloc in book 5, and it's very sad.
Helen.
No.
Pete?
Pevin.
Pevin! Oh, that's right. Pevin.
It's one of those things that he just put in there to make us sad, you know?
I know. 3. Oh, I felt bad for Pevin. 4. I think that's 4. You got 4?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? It's pretty good. Considering that my memory sucks, unlike apparently yours. But I did mostly inside jokes.
I looked at the companion
Because I'm like, new listeners, who cares?
People who don't know who we are,
Who cares?
who want to
apparently?
enjoy a charity live stream and help a good cause, let's confuse and upset them. That's a great
That's
idea.
what I'm all about, honestly.
All right. Ready?
I'm all about confusing and upsetting our own listeners.
That's
okay.
true.
No, I'm just kidding. Keep going. Let's go. All right. So I called him Coolant.
Cooladin.
Yeah. I stand by. Okay, I think she's the sexiest person in the book so far.
Elidabarium?
Oh no.
Caroline Damadre.
Yes. Why did no one tell me? I was not prepared. Okay, this is what I say when people are like the blank blanks.
The wheels as the wheels.
Yes. I can't believe
Your iteration on that
that
phrase.
was such a bad clue. Okay, so a very unfortunately named man who Perrin met, who has similar vulpine tendencies. Not vulpine, it's the other one. Lopine tendencies.
Elias Machira?
No, a different
Oh my
guy.
God, the other guy.
Mhm.
Oh no.
You put this on your lawn.
Sod?
No.
Fertilizer?
Like it's
Water?
like the flamingo, but the other thing.
Ornament?
A lawn blank.
Dart?
No, it's like an elf, but different.
Gnome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, circus. The guy in charge of the circus.
Valen Luca.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. Okay, so when Logan gets healed, he says.
Is that what she says she
That
did?
what- both of us apparently were shaken by that.
It's a good line. All right. All right. Good. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm the best at this.
Sod could be a name. I would not. I would also not be surprised
I
with
wouldn't
Dart. I
be
also would not be surprised by
Fertilizer.
fertilizer.
But it would be spelled differently. It would be spelled differently. There would be like at least an apostrophe in there.
Oh my
All right, are we ready?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me fix the clock.
No, I won't.
Well, then I won't have enough time.
Ready?
Okay, go.
Wait, now I'm feeling like there's 2 in here. Okay, ready?
That is 2. Stop.
What? It's not coming up.
Okay, hold on.
Help.
Hang on. I paused it.
Back.
How did you manage to stick those
I didn't do
together?
anything. I
There you
managed
go.
to do
Okay,
nothing.
go.
Okay, ready.
That's not how cards go. This is the little novice who sees
Sarah Coventry.
Oh my God. Yup.
She
This
died
is
so
both the
traumatically.
name of an inn.
Oh.
It is also what
Easing the Badger.
it is also a symbol of betrothal in Abu Dar.
The marriage knife.
Yes. This is a brown Aja who is on who is
Baron?
shit. I said the name. Go ahead, pass that one.
Danelle?
Yeah, I said Danelle.
Oh, you suck. Okay.
The thin innkeeper in the eye of the
Sam'el
world.
Hake?
Sam'el
How
Hake
did I know?
is the only one. This is the second woman who gets randomly fridged. The first one who gets randomly
Leah?
fridged for Perrin's plot.
Leia.
That's correct.
They're all the same name
Yeah.
too. It's really insulting.
This is the high up white cloak who really, really, really wants to hang more gays.
Eamon Valda?
No. Under him, he's buddies. He's good buddies with Eamon Valda. He's really sketchy. He's the head of the questioners.
Oh, pass.
Radam
Hit me with it.
Asunawa.
Okay. Oh, I never would have gotten that.
This is the name of Rand's new horse.
Giadin.
No, that's his old horse.
Pass.
It was Tidashar.
Hit me with it. This is so slow. No.
All right. I've got, how many do I have left? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 left. So this should get us through at least one more round for me.
Mm-hmm.
And you have
Still
a few
got a
more than that.
bunch?
Yeah. All right, ready?
Yeah. Okay. So the brown Aja who's a little out there, a little older.
Varen.
Yeah. But what do I call her? She's neurodivergent.
ADHD Queen Varen.
Yeah. Okay. So Swan's keeper.
Liana.
Yeah, but did a lot of stuff to her face.
Liana's makeup routine?
Yes. Drop that skincare routine, Liana, please. Okay. We must save the world from
His coming.
Yes.
That's it. It's
Okay, so Matt's horse is named.
No, please tell me you didn't put that on there.
What did you say it was?
I once made a really ill-timed, ill-informed joke because I was being crass, and I'm not going to say it on this lovely live stream. Go ahead and hit me with the thank you.
Okay, when
This was a
someone
joke.
gets violently thrust through with a knife, I call it
Stabby stab?
or blank, blank, blank.
Stab, stab, stab?
Yeah, there it is.
Shout out to Threefold Talk.
Okay, so recently, Varen did something.
Varen's compulsion.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
It
quite
wasn't quite
compulsion.
compulsion. It was compulsion.
Oh, I can't believe you put cum guzzler on a card.
Of course I did. I couldn't not. I couldn't not.
I need to give context for this.
Well, File's horse's name
Named
is Swallow.
Swallow, and Allie went swallow. Swallow.
Swallow.
And I, being a paragon of maturity and not juvenile humor, said, well, Matt's horse is named Combo.
Someone says, show me on Reginald where Matt's horse hurt you.
Oh dear.
Leave Reginald out of this.
Believe it or not, I have some stuff on my cards that haven't come up yet that might be worse than that.
What did I say?
There you go.
Perfect. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to play my round until we're done.
Yep. All right, go. Show them. This is the place Brigitte said it was the gateway between the normal world and the world of the Thin.
The Tower of Genji?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is Davram's wife.
Oh my God, the tall statuesque beauty who
Yes.
I love.
Yes.
Deirdre.
So, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. The nicknames work, y'all.
So Meshta is a
Tree man.
what is his construct race called?
Ooh.
I brought this up 2 weeks ago on a podcast episode.
Okay.
She's
cheater
one
just
of the
like my
real. She's one of the real housewives of Kyrian, and she goes
Rihanna.
with yes. What's her last name? Don't worry about it. You're good.
Tedronai? It's close.
You're close. Yeah. This. Oh, why did I put this in here? Swan knew a sister in the White Tower once. She
Gianna
obliquely lied that the Wonder Girls were studying with her when she wanted to Maratamanis.
Yeah, stop.
It's an in name. It's dirty, and Robert Jordan and
Ethan the
Harriet
Badger.
get it. Yep. He's a really shitty White Cloak, but he's not a Dark Friend as far as you know.
Jacob Carradine?
Nope. He is a Dark Friend as far as you know. He wanted to kill Perrin very badly.
Oh, the other one. Hit me. Jarrett Byar. I get them confused, Jake and Carradine and Jarrett Byar. I get them confused. Okay, your turn.
All right. I have 3 left.
Oh, I'm going to get them. Okay, so when I speak on the TV show episodes, and there are viewers with feelings, I say this.
Let's all take a minute.
Mm.
Breathe. You got to give me
Nathan
more.
and I laughed a lot whenever I said this.
Some people are upset.
Okay. There is a former Amerlin seat.
Swan?
Yeah. Who has a propensity for saying these kinds
Swan's
of things.
fish puns and curses.
What it's not simile, but
Swan's fish metaphors.
Yeah.
Last one.
Okay. We have been accused of being this.
Amazon shills.
Yes.
That's it.
Are you ready? Is my turn?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna
That's
get through
it.
all of these in minutes. Are you ready?
Am I doing time? I'm not doing time. We're just going.
No, we're just going.
This is the game that the warders play sometimes, where they take their swords and swing them as close to each other's necks as
Sevens?
yes, it is
Oh
sevens.
my god, because it's so stupid. I remembered it. It stayed in my head. I was like, that's so dumb. Only
All right.
warders.
This is the first Miss Fridge.
Oh,
Book
Dana.
2. Dina.
Dina.
Yes.
Damn it.
Close enough.
It's close enough.
This is a farmer whose name sounds an awful lot like a nutty cake.
Almond Bunt.
Almond Bunt.
obviously.
This is the name that the wolves gave to not Perrin, but another wolf brother. This is the name that the wolves
Okay,
gave
there's
to
young
Elias
bull,
Machira.
Old bull.
Elias Machira carries around a single dagger, gleaming silver dagger.
Old stabby.
It could be, well, a wolf wouldn't
Dagger
have a
forth.
dagger. What would a wolf have that could pierce?
Old Fang.
What is another name for fang?
Old tooth.
What?
Long in the tooth.
Take out some of those words.
Long tooth.
There you go.
That's me. Objectively, horribly me.
You got to show them. You just put it.
I'm sorry.
It's backwards.
No.
It's still backwards.
What? How?
It's upside down. All right. This put Fail to sleep in book 3.
The little sloth.
No, it's not a sloth.
Hedgehog. It was a hedgehog.
What is it? It's a hedgehog.
It was a wee hedgehog. Tarangrail.
There you go.
It was so wee.
Okay, this is a mountain near Kyrian where the Shido
Kinslayer's
Aiel
dagger.
were. Yep. Fucking Yellow Sister.
Oh God, Chesnel Emery.
There you go.
Obviously.
The horniest farm girl in all
Elsie
the land.
Grinwell.
Our icon.
Our icon.
She used to be a channeling woman. Now she's not. Now she runs an
Sibilanov?
inn. There you go. This is what Elaine and Avienda would like to be.
Lesbians.
But in the context of the books and the phrasing that the books use.
First sisters.
There you go. All right. This is Old Tongue for the Golden Bowl It is also where Rand made it rain. Al-Khair Dal. Oh my God. Okay, these two are stable hands in Bearlawn, and we made a joke once about how they owned a company called Blank and Blank's Kitchen Dishes.
Oh, Much and Fishes Kitchen
Much
Dishes.
and Fitch. There you go.
Much and Fishes Kitchen Dishes.
It's yeah.
Whatever I just said.
We still are waiting to see who this is on the show. We were waiting with bated breath from the day their casting was announced.
Oh,
nobody was more interesting.
Kevin?
Nobody
What was his
brought
name?
more.
Steve.
This is the name of the terms used for the ruling woman and ruling man in Shara.
It starts with a T.
No, it does not.
The Shabotan and Shaboyan.
I'm giving you that. Shaboan and Shabote.
I felt pretty good about it.
This is Rourke's other wife, whose name I can't remember right now.
It starts with an L.
Yes, it does. I don't remember her name.
Leon.
That's not the question.
Leanne.
She is the roof mistress of
Cold Dark Soul.
Yep.
Oh.
This is one of Luce Theron's titles. He says in Demise Wells, they will
Prince of the
pay.
Dawn?
I am. You're so close.
King of the Dawn.
So close.
Prince of the Morning. Sword of the Morning.
What's the opposite of a lady? Not opposite. What's the complement
Gentleman.
of lady and hello, my blank? It is a ruler. You know this. It is of the morning. I'll give you of the morning. Lord of the morning. Okay. She tried to.
Sword of the Morning should count.
She tried to stab Matt in a barn once.
Millie Skane.
Yep. I did settle it on twice.
Oops.
Ew. He really likes Morgaze a little bit too much.
Talonvor.
Yep. She gave Elaine and Nynaeve some tea that they really don't like.
It starts with an R.
Yeah.
Robin.
Nope.
Rhonda Makira.
Rhonda Makira.
Hit me with it. Good luck.
Okay. So during who do we pick? Oh, criminy.
We pick
What are we?
someone?
Sorry, I've gotten so distracted trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Yeah, time's almost up, guys.
No! What are we picking?
This is hilarious, but you need to. So every year, so far, Andrew does a raffle. Every time someone donates, you can get in the raffle in two ways: you donate, or you get picked by one of the shows for being interactive or fun or imaginative in chat or whatever it is.
Excellent.
And all those names go into a draw, and then we draw out, and then we send them 8 frosted mugs at the end.
That's fantastic.
You need to pick someone.
I'm going to pick someone. Allie, let's pick. How about this person?
Yeah, let's pick
Larry Daniels.
for giving us these glasses.
That's not why.
But
that is a thing
for
about
being
Larry.
involved.
Larry made the joke of fertilizar.
Oh yes,
which was quite very good.
Excellent. 10 out of 10.
Larry Daniels got that. Wonderful.
All right.
And Gus, you kind of got 2 Andrels in a way, didn't you? Because you
We did, 'cause
arrived on
we
an
started
Andrel.
with a couple.
Yep,
And then we
and
got
then
another one.
the innkeeper and Brian both decided to, then drop in their 500s, and
2
so you got another Andrel.
We got 2 Andrels.
We lucked out.
Yeah. So kudos to you, but that game was hilarious.
Thank you.
Thanks
yeah.
for having us on.
I saw someone in chat was like, "Where's their Discord? I've been listening. I'm up to book 4. I have thoughts. I want to talk." So
please.
Yeah, it's kind of
there's
hard
a
to
new
find.
fan
Just
who's
click on
hopped
the
in your
link.
Discord.
Yeah. Message Gus at Wheel Takes.
I feel like someone in chat, someone responsible in chat has fixed that for you.
Oh, good. I bet it
Thank
was.
you.
I bet it was delusions.
It probably was. Delusions, yes.
Yeah.
I did see some discussion on it. So
Thanks for having
yeah.
us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
honestly.
much for having us. This is so
and
fun.
next year I'll remember that you don't check out where I normally post, "Hey, I'm doing this," and DM you and be like, "Are you free?"
I'm bad at
We're bad at
all. We're
everything.
bad at all social
Yeah.
media.
No,
we
it's
really
totally
are.
fine. It's totally fine. I forget that not everyone's in there, or I usually announce it first off. So yeah, I'll do that next year. But thank you so much. I really appreciate
We're
you
so
joining.
happy to be here.
This
It's
was a blast. And we should absolutely catch up again soon because I just love hanging out with you.
Definitely.
All right. It is time for, I say Watchinary, but they're bringing in the last show with them at the same time. So Way of the Leaf is arriving. There's Brother Dan.
What?
What?
Hi,
And then like
Gus and Allie?
Tree's here.
Trey's
here.
Kitty's
Joe's
here.
here. Jen's here. And
Oh my god.
Away from getting his perm and his chest waxed and a few other things we discussed last week, Tom made time on a Sunday to come on a show. Hey, Tom.
Hello. My chest is real smooth.
I just sent the real link. I sent the wrong link to everyone, and you guys were good, but I sent it to Rob Christensen as well. So he is our fourth guest.
All right, cool.
And Joe should be here.
Yes, go enjoy your evening. I hope you hang around for the rest of the stream because we do have, and it is spoiler free, so you don't have to worry about it. We do have. No, Ali, you're fine.
Free, spoiler free.
It's spoiler free.
Oh, I thought you said spoilers.
No. We do have a Brandon Sanderson video to play when we hit 10K, so stick around for that. That's about secrets that he loves, why he loves them, and his best reveal so far. And I'll probably play the Origins one as well, which doesn't spoil anything, but Ali, just to be safe, don't listen to it anyway. But yes, go have fun. We're going to wait for folks to arrive. And yeah, this is going to be, I look forward to this. So bye.
See you later, everyone.
You know, we are testing Streamline or StreamYard's capabilities here. We're gonna fill up all 10 spots here. We're just bringing them all in. We're just rounding them up.
Yeah,
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Thanks for being here. Ryan's having some technical difficulties. He will hopefully show up, but gosh, you know what? Call me Bella, because I'm going to get us through the waste here. Shall we?
I love that.
Yeah, we do. This is Watchinary, guys. We do this once a month. It's a Wheel of Time based Pictionary show. The first time we ever played it was on the WoTaHoliday. So
Yes,
this
it was.
is the 3rd anniversary of us all being together here, guys. How's that feel?
Wow.
We have raised, I would say, thousands of dollars, over $1,000. I would say $2,000 by the end of tonight.
No,
So
I
it's-
remember, what was that first year? Because we all used Zoom that first year, didn't we? And you were all like minimizing, you were turning your videos on and off and on and off and on and off. And it was, you were all phenomenal doing it. It was insane. I don't know how you managed it. But I feel like we raised several hundred then at least.
Yes, I believe so. And I think that, I mean, this is what we are all about. This was all kind of derived from the charity aspect. I think we were one of the only games that really occurred during the first WoTaHoliday. And now it's chock full of games. It's so fun to watch this marathon. I keep saying, all right, I got to turn it off. I got to go to bed. And gosh, it's hard to turn off.
This is very, very true.
So hi, Joe. Thanks for joining us.
Joe,
you sent me the wrong link, Dan.
I know, my bad.
Well, is everyone turning up in Leafcast StreamYard rather than WoTaHoliday StreamYard? Is that
No, it was the Stream 1 link.
Yeah, it was the Stream, yeah. It was the one we were on earlier. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, let's. We only have an hour here. Our show's generally 2, so why don't we start here, and hopefully Rob will join us when he can, if he can. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
Tree. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Skeeter. These guys are our powers here, and Joe. They are the captains. You 3, Joe, Jen, and Tom, thank you for joining us. You are our guests, and you are the guessers. We are playing Watchinary, which is Pictionary, and everyone here is the captains are the drawers. You are the guessers. This is Wheel of Time based. All right, so guys, we have distractions that are set up for you to. I know, Tree. I'm trying. We have distractions that have been set up for $20 each. Just $20. You can have a draw, one of our captains draw with their opposite hand, usually their left hand. You can have them draw blindfolded. You can have the guesser do YMCA or sing That's Amore or something like that. We can have where I am the Luz Theron in the drawer's voice in the head, and I'm just whispering evil stuff to them. We have all kinds of things. We have even, you can do a non-related Watt prompt as well. And I think we had something to show, but we don't have something to show. So we're just gonna jump on it. Unless we do. I don't know if we do. Rob, did you get something that we can show?
What do you mean? Like a graphic?
Yeah,
Yes. Y'all sent me nothing.
Rob, I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to you right now, Rob.
All right, you said it. You send me anything, I will load. You know me. I'll work on the fly. We'll get this done.
Yeah, I didn't know.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh, okay. I'm getting trees in my DMs now. She slid in. Oh boy, Joe's slipping in now as well. Everyone's in my DMs. Okay.
And I think Ryan's backstage. If you have,
I marmalade into DMs, Rob.
Sorry, you marmalade into DM.
Yeah.
Yes, that's great. I love that. Okay.
Hey, Joe.
Graphic. Ryan is not backstage.
Joe, I heard today the difference between marmalade and jam is marmalade includes the rind and peel.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to know the real answer.
The answer, yeah, that's the answer.
All right, there is your graphic.
Thank you. So, as you see, we have these. You can also offer your own distractions, and we will honor them. But we can have the captain draw with the opposite hand. We can have the guest do a YMCA while guessing. We can have the drawer spin in a circle every 5 seconds. We can have a non-Watt related prompt. We can have Luz Theron in your head. We can have the captain blindfolded. And we can also have the team sing a Christmas song as they guess. So the way it works, we have easy prompts and then we're going to have hard. I have a couple easy ones here that we're going to start off with real fast. And then we are getting into the hard stuff. Okay. Let's go ahead and start first. We have Skeeter and Jen. You are the first guessers.
This is perfect because we have had a donation in for Skeeter to draw whilst singing.
You know, I learned
a show tune of his choosing.
That it helps if you plug your mic in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, is show only Skeeter or Skeeter's team?
Donate if you want Joe to unplug his mic and still have to guess.
I would like Skeeter to draw while singing a show tune of his choosing. So
Okay.
Just Skeeter, yeah.
That's
so
disappointing.
and who is Skeeter drawing for?
For Jen.
For me, right? Okay.
For Jen. Okay. Skeeter
Like
drawing
Jen
for
should be
Jen.
singing the show tune.
That's what I was going to suggest, but
Okay. I mean, we can roll like that.
I don't know how good I'm going to be at guessing while I'm singing the show tune, but
well, I don't know.
Dan, Ryan is not backstage.
Okay,
No,
okay.
He's wait, he's just arriving now.
Okay.
hey,
Hello!
Ryan.
Hello! Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
And here.
Thank you so much. Hey, you guys doing great.
The only rule we have for the guesser is please don't look at the chat because the chat is going as well. Whoever wins the chat will get included into the Black Tower podcast raffle.
Yep, there we go. Ski, did you have a show tune?
Sure.
Yep. All right. Start singing at your leisure, mate.
Okay.
Right.
Wait, do we have a timer? I don't have timers. This is.
I know.
I'll do it here.
Oh, dude.
We'll hum.
Yeah, I'll do it, and we'll call 30-second increments. No sweat.
How much time do I have for the first one?
Let me look.
You have 1 minute.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Ryan, count them in.
Your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
I'm cellophane, Mr. Cellophane. You can look right through me. Walk right.
Heron Mark Blade, Ashendari. No.
Keep singing.
Spears. Spear Sisters.
You wouldn't know her name. Are you
Aiel.
doing it as Philip or John C. Riley?
Yeah.
Oh God.
30 seconds
Stone
remain.
Dogs.
Shit, I don't remember the next lyric. I cannot draw and do that.
Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane should have been my name. I don't know what you're drawing.
Through me.
15 seconds. 15 seconds.
I don't know. Spear. Aiel. No.
Yes. Yes. Keep going. Keep going. Aiel. Yes.
Aiel.
Yep. Stay there.
Warriors.
Keep going. 2,
I don't
1.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry.
This was a hard one.
That
We
was
were
a hard
hoping
one.
You were just gonna. Yeah, it was a hard one, but we gave you easy. Assumed it was easy because you're so smart. This was
You
Giotto.
assumed wrong.
Oh God.
It was what?
Giotto.
Oh boy.
You should
Okay,
have drawn
chat.
a toe.
Yep.
Oh well.
Yeah,
That's okay.
that's what I was assuming, that there would be like
We'll
a
get it in
foot
the next
with a
round.
toe,
Peter, it's
like-
okay.
If I weren't trying to remember song lyrics at the same time.
I know that was an effective distraction.
Yes.
Yes.
It did
Um,
distract.
That's okay.
Okay. Chat did not get it either. And by the way, Rob, the trader, has arrived backstage, so we have all 4 contestants. this evening.
Awesome. That was my fault. Thanks, Rob. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we're all here. Okay, we're all here. We're all here.
Right.
We're
Who's
all
up next?
Let's go ahead and say guesser Tom is with drawer Joe.
Joe? Okay.
Those are hard words, Ben. Drawer?
We did. Matt Stagger, you donated a nice hefty chunk there, sir. You get yourself 2 distractions. So you need to let us know what you
Let's
want.
go, Matt Stagger.
Let's go.
Everyone be like Matt's dagger right now, right?
Yeah. Because if we get another $696, we get not just an Andrew, but we get a Brandon video as well.
Ooh.
Cough it up, folks. Cough it up.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. But don't make a mess.
All right. Your prompt has been sent, Joey. Tom, thank you for joining us again. It's good seeing you, mate.
It's good seeing you too.
Charity stuff is fun, right?
It is. I'm excited to get many drawings wrong. All right.
Are we doing distractions?
Yeah, was there a
Or not?
distraction? No, at all. I think Joe should draw with his eyes closed.
Yes. I like that one. Yes.
All right.
Ho ho
Ooh, I
ho!
like this.
He's prepared.
Does that work?
Okay. Yes.
Right.
You're round.
I need to wait. I need to find the. I need to at least get it on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Get centered.
What am I doing? Okay.
All right.
Ready.
Your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Oh wait, no, this has music. It's not the right music, but there's some music. Here we go.
Music, Gleeman. Singing the Spears.
Guys, this is with his eyes closed.
Singing.
This is
music,
blowing my mind.
music of the Spears, dancing the Spears.
Oh my God!
Wow!
No.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Oh, this is really good.
Look at that.
That is amazing.
Those really horrible scribbly lines at the bottom were going to be a dancing person, so I'm really glad I didn't have to get that far.
I saw
okay.
Washington Spears, but it looks like Matt's dagger.
All
Matt Stagger.
Oh, sorry, Matt.
No, that's fine. So Matt Stagger, the next person can do left-handed and spin.
Yeah, Joe,
Thank
you
you
had
for
a
letting me know,
music
folks.
note, and then what might be like the San Francisco Giants logo, and then you made an amazing spear, and then you went to another perfect music note.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's really remarkable.
It's highly
Hey, Jen, what does
Not a
what,
bad.
Good guessing. Good
song-
guessing, buddy.
What song did Joe write? Can Jen sing what Joe just wrote right there? Can we bring her in and have
Yeah,
her
that's an actual song. I was.
Yeah, I'd like to hear Jen. What actually? Can you sing this right here?
Okay, yeah, sure. That there you go.
Nice.
Wow.
Beautiful.
You almost wrote the Ariel song where she lost her voice.
There you go.
Keep going. Keep going.
Hey, yeah, I almost.
Going,
had
I'll
a
keep
voice
going,
right
but
now.
we only have like 45 minutes left.
You're right.
All right, yeah, you're right. You're right.
This is right.
All right, thank you.
Get me out of here.
All right, bye, Jen.
Who's next?
Tom, well done. Joe, well done. You guys are both Trump steaks. Very well done.
Who's next, boys?
We are doing Kitty and Rob.
All right, switch. All right.
Kitty, if you
Wait,
were
wait.
able to
Did
give
Tree
us the
did Tree and Kitty just out themselves as switches?
The amazingness of the giant puppet heads that Jordan Connor worked on, we can thank our very
just counted ourselves as
Kitty
switches.
for that. Kitty from Boston's Creations. He will make your head. He makes the best head.
Wait, who
Indeed.
makes the
And
best
Ryan,
head?
if you can get a little closer to your mic, that would be better.
All right. How about that?
Ryan.
Is that better?
All right.
so,
So the prompts you have, Kitty. You have two distractions against you.
Oh,
You've been
no.
asked to draw left-handed and spin in a circle every 5 seconds.
I'm gonna back this couch up a little bit. Yeah, give me some space so I can twirl.
Oh man.
Hold on, can I twirl?
Can she
All
make-
right, here we go.
I think she needs to like take a shot every third turn.
You even have to do this.
All right, so I am sending.
Remember, folks, you can get in and get these distractions by donating $20, and these are some of the things you get them to do: draw the opposite hand, get them to do the YMCA while guessing, spin in circles every 5 seconds, do a not what related prompt, lose Farron blindfolded, or sing a Christmas song as a team. Get your donation.
You guys want to see what Lucy
And we're not asking it for us; we're asking it for charity.
Exactly.
Rob, the Lightbringer charity. What is their specialty here? Their foundation.
Their specialty here, so they like to their goals are to bring essentials to those that don't have them, especially around Christmas. So food, shelter, clothing, things like that, and also they are big on bringing literacy to the world. So they donate books to as many places as possible. Last year, with the money we raised, they donated something stupid like 1,200 books to like 75 different locations. And Brandon and his workers did a little video about it. So you are donating books to people, you're donating food, you're donating clothes, you're donating shelter with every single penny you give us.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that stuff
I'm
matters,
happy
guys.
people are
You're not
amazing.
just throwing money at us; you're throwing money toward people that need it.
Well, I mean, we need it too, but they need it more.
And we've got a distraction. Shelley would like Kitty to politely trash talk Tree the next time she draws.
Oh,
amazing!
Politely trash talk.
Politely.
Like Canadian
Yeah.
shit talk.
trash talk is the most
We're getting some
Canadian trash talk next time.
All right, sorry, but
You call that a Monet? Pardon me.
Oh, this is gonna be
all
great.
right. So, but during this, you have to draw not only with your left hand, you
Left
also have to
hand.
spin in a circle every 5 seconds.
The hands on
You
each
have been
hand.
prompted. Are you ready?
I'll do my best.
I'll give you 80 seconds for this.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. All right, ready?
Oh, well,
I am left hand drawing.
Before I
with my
count us in, really, let's get to 10,000. I'm feeling it. Let's get to 10.
I want to
10.
see another Andros. I want to see Andros song again.
I want
during
Brandon
this show,
Andrew,
please.
I want a Brandon Andrew duo.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll get Brandon, you'll get Andrew. We have more distractions coming out for after the polite distractions. So
Yeah, and also,
All right.
Rob, you're doing so well with those. Did you sleep last night?
yeah, I got about 5 hours. Yeah.
Hey, you're doing great. You're doing great. All right, you're up. Hey, Kitty, you ready? Your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no!
All right, what is it?
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Rob, you'll have to guess what she's drawing.
Let's do something else, right? Left-handed?
Oh, it's so wobbly. Oh no.
Bail.
All
Bail's
right.
nose.
Seconds.
Spin.
Arrows, spears.
Spin.
Spin.
No. The top. Technical difficulties.
You can spin the other direction.
Silver bow.
Spin.
Virgin silver bow.
Oh, Virgie,
What is this? No. 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 Yes. Mic drop. No. Rob.
That was beautiful.
Well done.
I can't spin with these headphones on, or I'll like
No.
garrot myself.
That braid is awesome.
It was an attempt. I'm very
Rob,
wobbly.
how did you figure that out? That's crazy.
I was just looking at the bow, or the triangles,
That's
and
a
I'm like,
bow!
oh wait, I think it's a bow. So.
It is supposed to be a bow.
I thought that was a mountain range.
I wrote off the scribbles because she was like, dancing and twirling and stuff. So
I know.
like, I still don't even know what that is.
Very
Oh,
good.
Amazing. All right, we did get a winner in chat.
Left-handed drawings for you. Everyone, new skill.
Congratulations, Goat Brother, for getting it in chat first.
I think we discovered a new talent that has been around since ages.
That looks like a bow and arrow combined with a seismograph. That bow and arrow can tell if you're telling a lie or not.
I love it.
It's a bow and arrow made out of sound waves.
Right. All right. Well
who's
done.
up
Well
next?
done. Good job. Let's move on. We got to move on. Finally, we have
Hey, I like
Joe
that.
from Talking
Nice
Heads
mug, Rob.
with
Thank you.
with Tree.
We have who? Sorry.
Joe and Tree,
Joe.
Tree with Joe Perry.
All right. Oh, polite trash talking.
Yes, polite trash
Right.
talking.
Hi,
I
Tree.
feel like
Hi.
I feel like you should whisper it in her ear as well.
But then you guys can't hear it.
Well,
Yeah, so
stage-
you need
stage
to
whisper.
come very
I'm
close to
like
her
around, like
so that we can hear it too. Okay, so I am. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna give you a good one here. This one's gonna be fun.
When they say good, it's hardly ever. I know.
I'm having a great time.
Okay, I need to stop everything right now.
Uh oh. Yes.
Oh,
Here we
what-
go,
what-
babies.
Turn the music off.
Some fun. Woo!
Go ahead.
Yes!
So good. So good.
Okay, so that means we get to play Brandon. But first, let's round out this round and we'll finish that off, and then we'll go back and play Brandon. So.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
All right, so
Oh my
Tree,
gosh.
you
All right,
have been
okay.
prompted. Are you ready?
I have been prompted.
What is your distraction? That you're having Kitty whisper stuff in your ear, right?
No, politely.
I'm gonna politely Canadianly diss her if she's drawing.
Okay. I can't wait. Okay. Ryan,
All
count
right.
them in.
Your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so we got like a half circle, a teacup. Where's that?
Trolloc?
It's a really hard part. You might as well just give up while you're, while you're ahead.
Wars, Trolloc Clan, Trolloc Band.
You got it.
No, did you say Trolloc Wars?
I did, yeah. I said Trolloc Wars.
Jesus, yeah,
no.
it's Trolloc Wars.
It's Trolloc Wars and Trolloc Clan right afterwards.
It's Trolloc Wars.
I didn't get a chance to do too much trash talking. I'm sorry.
Blindfolded and insulted.
You have more time. Yes. I'll trash talk your driving.
Yeah, there we go. Make it up for my driving trash talk. I love it.
Farstrider thought it may have been Trolloc nipples, which that would have been an enormous nipple.
Ooh, I love me some Trolloc nips.
So who doesn't?
Right? I see. I thought we were.
Rob, bring this all
Dark man groom.
Well, you know the drill.
I know the drill. I got it. All right. So that was a lot of fun. We have I say more distractions on the go. So we want $100 for someone to be Luz Theron's voice in someone's head, but Luz with a thick Scottish accent.
Yes.
And then Amise Farstrider, she would love to see Tree draw with her opposite hands, and Skeeter to draw blindfolded.
No.
Nice.
Done.
And then I think we need to give a big shout out to Emma Howley, because that man threw in $500 to knock us over the 10 grand mile.
Crazy.
Yes.
All right. Next time we're doing personnel. Make your bottom.
Emma Howley, you are the reason that we are about to play this. Well, everyone's the reason, but you are the reason that we hit the mile in this particular moment. So you popped us over the top with that massive donation. So, as promised, folks, we now get to play the final Brandon Sanderson video. And this video is everyone please mute your mics, by the way, because you won't actually need to spare off screen. This video is all about why he loves secrets and what has been his favorite secret so far. So here we go, folks. Enjoy.
Much. Well, I feel like if you've ever read the book The Prestige or watched the movie The Prestige, they talk about this idea of the reveal, the big reveal, the thing that the reader has been anticipating. I just sincerely love that. I love the big reveal. It's not surprises. Like, it's actually easy to surprise someone. My kids do it all the time. You walk up the steps, they jump out and say, "Boo, you're surprised." That's not what I enjoy. And so in some ways, calling it surprise or secrets or things like that, like, it's not about the reveal of, it's not about the secret. It's about that moment of understanding, that moment when people realize that you've been holding something back and you get to present it to them in a way that recontextualizes a story, or that brings them delight, or that provokes some sort of powerful, interesting emotion other than, I've been surprised. That I love.
Right. I'm having issues, folks. I don't know what's going on. So you're going to have to bear with me.
Maybe
Rob, this is how he writes his books. He stops mid-sentence and thinks. It's right on brand.
I really liked that surprise freeze frame, though.
It was, sorry. My internet's just decided to crap out on me for a second and not run that. So give me a moment while I just adjust things.
That was the equivalent of his pencil lead breaking during a sentence like 5 times, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just real quick, Rob, what an event. What an accomplishment. I hope you sleep well tonight. I hope you sleep well for an entire month.
Yeah.
You did this. And
Yeah,
you're
awesome.
helping all these children around the world. This is amazing. 10,000 is nothing to shake a stick at.
Oh, no, this is incredible.
You know what? I checked before too, and it was only at like 5,000 like early this afternoon, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah. So the
when the way leaf comes on and Watching Aries bringing in the heat.
Yeah,
and the innkeeper came out, Brian, with the innkeeper, and that they went a little nutty, and it was a whole thing. So I'm gonna try.
Rob, do we want to do a round while you tinker? or do you want to?
Yeah, go for it. Well, I'll need to do your round anyway, wouldn't I? So, 1 second.
Well.
I gotta. I'm doing it a different way. I'm gonna share screen a different way. So we're gonna work it out. Trust me.
I'm actually scared of Rob now. I just want everyone to know this is documented.
Rob's Rolodex.
I think Rob has some talents I'm not aware of.
Got it right here. Rob, scared of.
Yeah, like.
Scared of Rob. No, don't be scared of me. Okay. Is this gonna play any better? Let's find out.
This doesn't seem any better.
No. Maybe you should kick us all off the stage.
There's no audio.
My guess is it's not your internet. It's like just your computer running for so long. If you could restart your computer somehow and jump back to my imagine.
If I leave, you can't do anything. None of you have
it
power
might
to
be
move
all of
anyone
us
around.
sharing screens and
We'll
stuff.
vamp.
Yeah, that's probably it.
We'll vamp. Okay, no, yeah.
All right, Vamp. Let me move some things. Let me change some things around.
Hey guys, I walked into a bar the other day. It was metal and it hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie's doing some dance routines in the back.
Oh.
That's
That's
I got my friend back. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. He's back.
Well, hey there, handsome. Who's this?
Ash.
Ash, hey.
This is my friend. I'm me and him are friends today. I'm not leaving.
Okay, normally you're conjugal, but now today you're friends.
Today we're friends.
Okay.
Last time I left and he stayed, but we're gonna stay together today.
I hit on every puppet on screen, just so you know. It's kind of a thing.
Dan's gonna start peacocking around.
Oh.
Well, I feel like if you've ever read the book The Prestige or watched the movie The Prestige, they talk about this idea of the reveal, the big reveal, the thing that the reader has been anticipating. I just sincerely love that. I love the big reveal. It's not surprises. Like, it's actually easy to surprise someone. My kids do it all the time. You walk up the steps, they jump out and say, "Boo, you're surprised." That's not what I enjoy. And so in some ways, calling it surprise or secrets or things like that, like, it's not about the reveal of, it's not about the secret. It's about that moment of understanding, that moment when people realize that you've been holding something back and you get to present it to them in a way that recontextualizes a story or that brings them delight or that provokes some sort of powerful, interesting emotion other than, I've been surprised. That I love. In fact, that's part of what drew me into becoming a writer, was this idea that I saw writers doing this as I read the books and said, I need to know how to do that. I've often likened it to how a stage magician, some people watch the stage magician perform their trick, that moment of prestige, and then say, I have to learn to do that. That happened to me with books. And I had to know how it was done, how the magic was made, so to speak. And that drove me to become a writer. And it's kind of even hard to say why, other than because it's incredible, because it's amazing. I would say that my favorite reveals, other than the Kickstarter, which would be the number one, but my favorite reveals tend to be the ones that I've been able to hold back. So right now, my favorite reveal is probably one that happens at the end of Mistborn 3, without giving any spoilers, that there is something that I held back. That I had seeded through the stories. It's less a twist and just more of that moment of prestige where, I step out on the stage and I do something you weren't expecting, and then I take a bow. And I still have a few of those up my sleeve for future parts of the Cosmere.
Oh, that's awesome.
I want to cry right now. I know exactly what he's talking about. I'm so happy.
So he told you all his future reveals. Yeah, congratulations, Rob, for playing a video.
I want to take just out of context the snippet where he's like, my kids jump out and surprise me, and I don't enjoy that.
I was going to say, that doesn't shock me at all.
I imagine him telling his kids, I don't enjoy that.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy you. I
Get
don't
better.
enjoy
You're
my children.
simple. That's awesome. God.
It is just amazing. So I want to thank Brandon for recording those. He recorded a couple of us for us. I'll play them again later all at the end. Let's carry on with playing Watchnary. We still have, so we need Lucern's voice in Scottish, and then Tree and Skeeter. Yeah. So who's up next, Dan? Tell us.
Yes. Let's see who went second. I think it was Tom and Joe.
Let's go.
You know, it's Team Twat.
Team Twat. And you're right. I lived next door to a Scotsman for a long time. If you want me to.
Oh, yeah. Please count it in.
Do you want me to do a William impersonation?
Anytime is always better.
Okay.
Oh wait. So
All right, dude.
is Jen? Jen, you're singing apparently.
I was asked to sing in the chat, so.
Ah.
Yes.
Jen, and is Joe singing with you?
He can if he wants to. I don't know if he's gonna.
That would
really.
really.
I'm not singing.
No.
Yeah, you do the baritone.
No, he left. That's it. Okay.
No, he said no. So all right. I'll put it
Okay.
back.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh,
I
I
wanted
didn't
to
send.
Photoshop-
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't send the prompt. I'm sorry.
That's
God.
correct.
Oh no!
I do need to know what I'm drawing.
Just tell
All right,
us.
here
man.
it is. Done.
Just tell us
It has
what
been
it is.
sent.
Okay. Okay.
Are you ready?
Okay. Okay.
Are you ready? You wee lad. I can see your balls off your knees.
All right, your round starts at 3, 2, 1.
Breaking
So,
my
you know-
back as a tavern maid.
Oh,
Made
yeah,
a
no.
new part, so they had to change her name.
Yeah, you wee lad.
And
We're in
her
Rio.
back
Get up off the
working in
ground.
Green Spring.
You're just laying
My
there
back
like
can
a
go
like a
to
rug.
a place like this, where anything
no.
goes and bleeds.
Yes,
and
Diana.
steal
Why don't you make this man some sandwiches? Just your Sean Connery.
in her back. working-
Golem.
Oh shit! You got it.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Nailed it.
That was good, man.
Good job.
Wow, you had
Tom Arandriad, you're crushing it.
You had Scottish Luz Theron. And you had
Connery is my new favorite character.
Nicely done. Nicely
what
done.
song was that, Jen?
That was Somebody Dark Friend. That was our parody song.
Somebody dark.
Nice,
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, and yeah, I just got a copyright claim because of how good that was.
That was so
we
good.
did. That was the killer.
Alright.
The killers are like, what the?
yeah. Who's up next? Dan?
Ripping off
That's a
our
really
shit.
good drawing. That's a really good drawing.
It is
Gosh
amazing.
darn it, Joe.
It was.
Don't be so good.
Thank you.
Bashful.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, Dan. I'll try to do shittier job
Don't
next
be
time.
so good. Yeah, please.
I
Plus that score. That's correct.
Joe's got to go left-handed, blindfolded, and then he'll still get it right.
Yeah, Joe's gonna be like drawing from the other. Joe's gonna be drawing next week for this week, and he'd still be right.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, really.
I'm up for that challenge.
Who was next, by the way? Sorry.
Let's see. I think it was Rob and Kitty.
That is correct.
Oh, my
Rob
goodness,
and
yes.
Kitty.
You know we got beef with Rob, right, Dan?
Well,
You've never forgiven us for calling us puppets of Tarvalon.
Yeah, puppets is right. But you know, this
Puppets
is what you
in
get with the
Tarvalon.
tabloids. You know, every time I go to
It's a typo.
Nobu, Rob and his crew are always taking pictures. It's just, you know, you just kind of get used to it. You say hi.
Well, very diplomatic. Hey, what do we have a distraction? Has anybody donated? What's this?
Yeah, come on,
Morning Glory.
Come on.
So we have one for Tree and one for Skeeter specifically. I feel like we should just pick one for Emma Howley's massive donation.
Okay, let's do a
So-
non-Watt related prompt. Dan.
Oh, okay. Well, let me.
Okay,
send
yep.
that.
All right, let's hit.
And because of how big it is, I think we should do a couple,
non-Watt
actually.
This is for MR Howley. For the
Yeah, let's pick another one.
$500
Rob, I want you to do YMCA while you're guessing.
Yeah, and if MR Howley wanted me to undress for $500, I will. Just
Yeah, go for it, Ryan. Do it.
put it out there.
Yeah, Ryan gets naked for money. No, it's cool.
It's not.
He's-
It's my.
I'm
Wait,
proud
what?
man too.
Don't shame me.
Is my Tina Turner song. All right, so I sent you a non-Watt related prompt there, Kitty Kiyomi.
Okay, so I do have to do the non-Watt related one.
The non-Watt,
related,
yeah,
yes.
the most latest.
Okay.
All right, we're ready. And what's the other?
I can
prompt?
go with my right hand, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Rob, you are doing YMCA while this is going on, correct? Is
Yes.
that what I'm
Got
hearing, Rob? Okay.
Yes.
All right. I will prompt you because you were going. Yeah, we need consistent. Wait, consent?
Well, we always need consent.
We need
consistent. YMCA. All right. Ryan Counter.
All right. Ecstatic consent in 3, 2, 1.
Young man, here's a guess I can do. Young man, I'm looking at you.
It's fun to stay at the
Tamagotchi.
Sing it.
It's
fun to sing at the Rob.
YMCA.
Good meal.
Young man, I don't know what this is. I think it's a farm, an egg farm.
All right, you're doing great.
Hoeing cabbages. Young man, we are hoeing cabbages. Our cousin is hoeing cabbages and she died.
YMCA.
Novice.
Rob!
Hoeing cabbages.
Negative points for Rob for not YMCA.
Come on, Rob.
C-A. I'm. She got
All right,
a good
30 more
grade
seconds.
in, YMCA hoeing cabbages.
It's fun to stay at the
gardening.
YMCA.
Come on, Rob. Wait, is this a non-Watt thing?
Yeah, it's non-Watt.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Kitty, you're doing
happy
great.
Farmer.
10 seconds
I
left.
think there's like one thing you're missing.
Pea patch.
You're
Draw
close.
the
You're
building,
close.
Kitty.
Cabbage patch doll.
YMCA.
Wait.
3.
I'm dyslexic today.
2, 1.
Why? I have no idea. Young man.
Oh, the flag! Yes,
I don't know what it is.
What was it?
I don't think anyone got it. I think
Elementary
the
school
closest
pea patch.
was Garden student.
What?
Why don't you switch that around, Farstrider? Not garden student. Let's
Garden
take
student?
little tiny student.
Kindergarten.
And switch it. Aye!
That might be like how Farstrider split kindergarten in there.
I thought maybe they might recognize it. It wasn't kindergarten.
I was not paying attention. I was thinking,
that was
what?
Very unenthusiastic dancing and singing.
I like the little baby with like the stereotypical spring hair. Boing.
I was convinced these were novices hoeing cabbages. I was like totally in the water.
I love the pacifier and the hand.
Yeah, and like little baby.
Yeah, this is great. This is great.
But that's
What's the circle with the wave? What's
That's
I
a
was
kindergarten.
I was trying to make a lollipop, but my hand was like all shaky. It just ended up like that.
Ryan, you remember kindergarten? Every day we got lollipops. Swirls.
Oh yeah, a lollipop.
And we just licked them and licked them, right?
Stick them in your friend's hair. Great.
All right, we got 18 minutes left. Let's
all right, you guys. All right, good job. Good job.
I need drawing lessons from Kitty.
Yeah, be gone with you.
Goodbye.
Train with Kitty.
So
Kitty is
next
drawing
is
with you.
Name with the new
Kitty and Joe.
You mean Tree and Joe?
Tree and
Joe.
Yeah.
All right,
Welcome
Tree and
back.
Joe. Okay. So here we're gonna have we've got suggestions on the go. So Tree, you are meant to draw with your opposite hand here, by the way.
Okay.
And also, the person Emily also donated $20, and she would like the next person drawing to have to repeat "flicker, flicker" as fast as they can the whole time they're drawing.
Nice one, Emily. Good job. All right, so there is a suggestion right above the kindergarten in the chat. Do you see that?
Yeah, but I also saw it too. So does that work?
Oh no, in the Pictionary chat, we have a
okay.
exclusive Pictionary chat. Joe, you're not. You don't have access to the velvet rope. of our chat. Do you have it, Tree?
What prompt? I didn't get anything.
There's one. So you see kindergarten right
It's the
above
one right
that.
above it. Dang, I told you.
Is
All
the
right.
one- yeah,
We got this,
the
Tree.
one that
You
I
got
had
this.
originally done. Yeah.
We're gonna
I was
do
hoping
this.
you just
Remember
forget
Tree.
about that existence.
So this
We're
is
in this
with your
together.
left hand, and
Yeah.
this is why you were saying flicker, flicker, flicker as fast as you can.
No, not me. Next person.
No, Emily.
Is it me? Oh crap!
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta say flicker, flicker, and draw with your left hand.
You have 2 minutes for this, though.
You got called out, Tree.
Just replace flicker.
This makes up for your gentle roasting you got from Kitty.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, let's go.
Ryan,
this.
counter it.
Oh, your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Flicker, 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 flicker,
Flicker.
faster! Flicker, 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 flicker. Faster, flicker, flicker,
Keep
flicker,
going.
flicker,
Keep going.
flicker,
There's a wheel of
flicker,
time
flicker,
problem.
flicker,
Keep going.
flicker,
Keep going.
flicker, flicker, flicker.
Bag of
Flicker, flicker,
bag
flicker.
of, what is
Keep
going
going.
on in here? S bag. S
Flicker,
box.
flicker, 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 flicker,
What the hell is
It
this?
does look like an S bag.
Shit bag. What is this?
Flicker. Oh
No,
my
it's
god.
not Europe, bro.
Snake. The great serpent.
Flicker. Come on. Flicker, flicker.
Non-stop in the bag.
Flicker,
River, the river.
Flick.
Dragon reborn. Dragon in a box. Rand in a box.
Yeah.
Rand
So
placed in the
it's with
box.
Oh, yeah.
Top of the box. Top of the Rand box.
You have less than a minute remaining.
Rand taking a shit in the box. Fire breathing dragon. Oh,
Flicker,
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 flicker, flicker, flicker, flicker, flicker. Am I done? Flicker, flicker.
No, keep going. 30 seconds remaining.
Flicker, 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 flicker.
You see what is that right there, Joe? What is she drawing? What is
flicker. Three-dimensional flaming dragon. 2 dragons intertwined.
Flicker, flicker, flicker. Flicker, 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 flicker.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, now she's
15
like,
seconds
flicker,
remain.
flicker, flicker.
Flicker, flicker, flicker.
Dragon fang. Dragon fang. Dragon fang.
Okay. What is it on?
Dragon on a plaque.
What is it on?
Dragon
No,
on
it's.
the dragon's piece.
Are you reading me here?
Flicker, flicker,
It's
flicker.
on
Am I done?
a rectangle, a cube, a ladder.
3, 2.
I don't know.
1.
The madness of King George.
Oh,
I don't know.
That was the worst ever. But I
What
love
was
you guys. So you
it was just a chat. I do see Lumen.
Thank you.
I see Pavara. I see Kev. I see Goat Brother. Doesn't that help, Joe? Me
Goat
listing
Brother.
all these people.
The Rythan cycle?
Yes.
Yes.
I
that's
started
supposed
drawing the cycle thing after.
Is that a book?
There's
Is
a
that what it's
book.
supposed to be?
It's supposed to be a book. Yeah.
I see Lumen as the first.
You should have drawn a
Good
bicycle.
job.
Well
I
done.
probably wouldn't have got
Joe.
that then. Don't worry. That was a
That
tough
was
one.
a hard one, and
was
she
a-
was drawing with her left hand.
That was tough.
You'll get a redemption someday, but not today. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Finally, we have
You shot in
Jen,
front of
and we
me where
have
you make
who
us
is it?
suffer and give us money.
Jen and
Jen and Skeeter.
Skeeter.
Jen and Skeeter. Sorry,
Bring it.
and I am.
All right, now Skeeter, you have a distraction waiting for you. Amis Fast Driver would like to see Skeeter blindfolded. I mean, draw blindfolded.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Let me try to find. Okay, I think I. All right, let me do. Oh, this one should be fun. Blindfold.
I love that. What you're doing
Great,
right there,
yes.
Dan.
I love that note of evil in your thing for leading.
You have been prompted, Skeeter. See it?
Canvas here.
Are you
Come on,
centered?
man.
Let's go.
You have 2 minutes.
All right, your round starts in 3, 2, 1. Other than I almost wish he was blindfolded before the prompt was taken.
And then he just had to guess what he's supposed to guess.
You're not on screen.
You're drawing too high. Draw lower. Draw lower.
Lower.
No,
Keep
don't
lower.
look.
Take a
Um,
peek, take a tiny peek.
Balsamon.
Peek to center and then
Yeah,
cover.
peek back to center and then start.
All right, put your, no,
All right, there
now
you
you're
go.
good. Now you're good.
All right. No one can say I'm not fair as a judge.
I think you're drawing in white now.
Yeah,
You're erasing it.
You're
erasing it. Yeah.
Guys.
This is the best distraction.
This is hard.
Yeah, that's what she said, mate.
Yes. I've never been called mate by a woman.
You're drawing like a child. All right. All right, there you go.
going on?
Okay. What in the world?
Chad hasn't got it yet, surprisingly.
A t-shirt.
I can't believe it.
This is like an anime
The horn
fight.
of a leer. No, a harp. No. Punching. What in the world? What is it? Good question. 'Cause I don't know.
He drew a spot on
Quotation marks? Questioners? No. Oh, I thought I had it.
Don't look, Skeeter. Keep those eyes down.
You got this. You got 20 seconds left.
Oh my god.
All right, so this person is angry.
Chopping off somebody's head.
This is the greatest anime battle.
It really is, isn't it?
I don't know. Oh my god.
It has been guessed in chat.
No way! Really?
5,
Oh, I see it. Yes, I see it.
Oh,
3,
no, I don't know.
I totally see it. Look at those eyes. What happened?
One.
To your eyes like that, June?
No, I'm sorry, Skeeter. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So close. Look at those eyes at the far right. You see what does that person look like? Do they look like they're under their own control? They look like they got hit by what? Compulsion.
Compulsion? Damn it.
Yeah.
That looks like a chopped off head at the bottom. Question marks. I don't know what the question.
Dana got there
It's like
first.
a Powerball down there.
Yeah, Dana got
man.
there first by a long shot, actually. So.
All right. I'm sorry.
Well, we have. All right, so let's bring everyone in. We'll do one final little round where everyone can guess, and we'll have one person drawing. Because I have some hard things.
Yeah,
all right.
we got like 9 minutes.
We only have 5 minutes, but yeah. So we'll do 1 or 2 more. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All
Sounds good.
I have.
Sounds right.
Who wants to draw? We'll have. Let's say we'll have Kitty draw. I'm sorry. Tree draw. Right here.
Can we have
And
everybody also halfway through erase what they drew by accident?
Yeah.
All right.
It's
So
hard when you can't see what you're doing.
It was amazing. It was amazing. That's all it was.
I don't know if we have any other further distractions, but I have sent the prompts.
We've had no more come in, but I feel
Okay.
like we can still give one out based on Emma Howley's donation.
I believe so too.
What's on
what
the
have we
list?
not done?
Sing
there?
a Christmas song as a team.
Or we could all sing a Christmas song. I like that.
Yeah, we can all sing Rudolph.
Rudolph. All right, get your voices out.
Rudolph Red-Nosed
We're all gonna sing Rudolph.
I'm having technical difficulties.
Wait, who's guessing?
Timely.
Everyone except the captains.
Everyone except for Tree and Kitty, I guess, because Kitty probably
Well,
saw that.
also like Joe and Skeeter.
Well, yeah,
will
I know.
also see
I
a prompt.
know
Yeah,
the
yeah.
prompt, so I can't guess.
Okay, well, don't get.
You can focus on the singing, Joe.
Is
Oh,
it
okay.
working for you, Tree?
Yep.
Okay. 3.
Decide.
Count them in, right? Your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Hold on. Moving your skirt.
You got it.
Oh, I got it?
You
I think we're destroying the stream right now.
Yeah.
The sound was not.
Good job,
I
Rob.
appreciate that.
All right, well, that experiment didn't work. Let's never all sing again.
All right, Joe, now you drop.
I thought it was beautiful.
R.I.P. audio, yeah.
All right,
Rudolph, the flicker was amazing.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Let's fly that one again.
All right.
I think my favorite distraction was Jen singing while Brother Dan was insulting his Lutheran with a Scottish accent.
Oh, is that what you were doing? I couldn't
Yes.
even. I knew somebody else was talking.
It was funny because you were singing, and then you would just every once in a while you hear Brother Dan say something in Scottish with a Scottish accent, insulting.
Oh my god!
Then I just remember like Sean Connery out of nowhere.
Yep.
That's not what your mother told me next week.
Knock knock. Who's there? Dishes. Dishes, Sean Connery.
Oh my God. All right. We need to pick a name from chat. We have.
Well, I think
4
it's
chat
MR
minutes.
Halley for sure. I mean,
But,
we gotta.
yeah, thank you. I was going to suggest maybe.
Yeah, it's got to be MR Halley.
Okay. I love that.
Like, seriously, like, in 20 years, there needs to be an M.R. Halley statue outside of the Jordan Hotel.
Yes, yes. Yeah, and everyone here is saints, man. I mean, you guys are here for entertainment, but you're also here because of charity stuff, man. And so, I mean, this makes everyone feel good. This is intrinsic and extrinsic. We are helping, but we're helping ourselves as well. And this is the end of the year, and feel good about yourselves, man. Go above and beyond and go, wow, I didn't expect to donate this much, and I did, and I'm stoked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well said.
And we still have an hour to go.
Yeah.
A little bit left.
Well, yeah, and who could possibly follow this hour?
Probably some bunch of chumps. I don't know.
Well,
I hear there is a horn to be blown.
I thought since we hit 10,000 that we didn't have to go. Like, we're just going to cut it short. That's what I heard.
23 hours.
There's been a question of a stretch goal. So I don't know. We've got 1 hour left.
Can we get to 12,000 in 1
Can we
hour?
get 12? Tar, are you going to get us to 12? We're at 10,075.
Can we raise almost $2,000 in an hour?
Rob, what will you do for that?
What will I do for it?
For nothing, Rob.
What will I do? That's a good point, Joe. That's a very good point. What will I do if we hit 12?
Will you twerk?
I will.
Rob will donate. Rob will donate his sperm.
Rob will twerk and donate his
You,
sperm at the
not
same
me, you.
time.
You, Rob, not me, Rob. You, Rob.
Not me.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was talking
How about
about
you?
you. Weekly news.
Shelley will knit a toque for the person who puts us over 12,000.
You know what? I got a tip from Shelly, and it was top notch.
If I knew the truth was, I'd be even happier.
Yeah. I will finally go to bed. I've been to bed soon. I will think of some kind of special prize. A very exclusive prize if we get to 12. So, yeah, stretch goal is 12. I'm going to go in and adjust it now.
Okay.
All right, yeah. How flexible is this community? Let's all start stretching.
It is, yeah, pretty amazing.
23rd hour stretch. It's like in school when when you're a little kid and they say get up and everybody stretches.
It was a good
I wanna
game.
know if
Good job, Tom.
anybody's-
We won, obviously.
Oh, of course. I mean, that was
been watching.
as soon as we heard the teams, I was like, it's a lot.
Yeah, I know. You're like, we got it. We got this. All day.
All day. All right. Puppets, captains, it's been a pleasure. A long time since we did a show together, even though it was a bit chaotic.
It's like a riding a bike.
Yeah.
I miss you, Rob.
Miss you too, guys.
And when you guys, as soon as this stream ends, we'll be doing a thing on ours. If you want at 8, jump on in. Yeah,
Ooh,
right.
an after party?
Yeah.
After party on the leaf. I like that.
Yeah,
I like
you,
that.
you have a lot of people
dancing.
follow Twatcast, follow
Music.
Talk Rod, follow our channel, Great Leaf, follow Rob Malky Talks if you haven't already, and we will see you next year.
Oh,
Yes.
look at that.
All right.
All right. Bye. Thanks,
Bye,
Rob.
everybody.
Thanks,
Bye,
everyone.
guys.
Bye.
Yes, stage left. I can hear you. She's there. Ah, great. The daughter has arrived. Great. Okay. Well, the stage is set. Let's get her on. Great. And camera 3. Let's go to you. Rolling VT. Okay. And camera 2. Stage, what's going on? What's she doing? Is that a bloody trapeze? Who set that up in there? What's she doing down there? Okay, right. We're gonna have to cut to commercials. We can't. Oh, she's pretty good. Okay, let's roll with this.
Welcome to the final show of What a Holiday, folks. It is the folks that normally start us off. They're bringing it to a close this week. They're full. All three of them are here. Welcome, Talk Around Riyadh.
Rob, thank
Yes.
you, Rob, for doing this.
Yes.
This is
Oh, it's my pleasure. Honestly, one of my favorite days of the year. I love these big events. So,
on behalf
yeah.
of all the people you've helped in the last 24 hours with all the money that's been raised.
Yeah, it's not me. It's all of you out there that you've all thrown the money at the cause, and yeah, it's very, 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 very helpful and very much appreciated. So, anyway, have fun. What are you up to? Anything? You just gonna chill out, just throw some shit around?
We've got a game to play. I think
Ooh.
there might be some horn blowing, possibly.
I like this. I like this.
And I don't know.
All right. Well, have fun.
Right.
I'll be in the background if you need anything.
Thanks, Rob. Hey guys. How's
Hey.
it going? This is weird
Long time
doing
no
this. This is so weird doing this at the end of the stream. Usually we're like towards the beginning.
Yeah, I think we usually kick it off.
Yeah, and you know what I had planned. Well, we'll do it. I went to a lot of work. No, not really a lot of work, but I went to work creating a Mad Libs, only to find out last night when I turned on the stream at about 1 o'clock that Morgan and Podcast of the Dragon did Mad Libs. So I was like, we were gonna do that. I was like, but we'll
That's
still
okay.
do it anyway.
That was for the people who don't sleep, or the other people on the other side of the country.
Not everyone might have seen that. So, so for those of you who don't know us, we are Talk Around Riyadh, the Wheel of Time showcast. We do a podcast about the Wheel of Time, focused mainly on the television show. We talk about, cast, crew, speculation, and also, review the shows and talk about book topics and how they adapt them for the television show. So, yeah, we're just going to kind of hang out. We'll do a Mad Libs. I did want to start a little bit with some news. I figured since yesterday was that CCXP convention in Brazil, and they did Amazon Prime did a panel with a bunch of their shows, and Wheel of Time was part of that. And they had Kira Coveney, who's playing Elaine. They had Donald Finn, who is our new Matt, and also Kate Fleetwood, who plays Leandrin. We didn't get to see the actual panel because they didn't stream that, but we were following Ben on Twitter, who was kind of posting some things. They were just talking about the roles, and it sounds like they played the same 2 clips that they played at the New York Comic Con, which we had seen already. But they do after they do their main panel, they go off to like a backstage area that was being live streamed. So we did get to see a little bit of that. And there was one thing that I caught in there that was a little bit new. And Donald was talking about the sets. He was talking about how amazing the sets were. And he mentioned seeing the Kyrian set.
He did. Did he see the Kyrian set, or was he acting on the Kyrian?
He said he just mentioned how the sets were amazing. And he mentioned, I can't remember the first set he mentioned. And then he said Kyrian. And I was like, oh, was Donald filming on the Kyrian set? Is Matt going to be in Kyrian in season 2? Which was kind of an interesting thing because that's something we hadn't talked about. We thought Rand was going to be in Kyrian, but do you think this means that Matt is going to go to Kyrian and that he's possibly going to meet up with Rand and there?
I don't know. That's a can't figure that one out right now. I got to think about that. That's like I don't even know what the storyline for that could be.
Well, he does go to Carrie Ann in the book, so
I know, but
does, but not the way that we had figured the show would work out based on the stuff that we think is probably going to happen in season 2. He did say at a different part in the interview, just so that we're not like locking it in that he's there, that he had seen, like, he made mention of the fact that, like, you know, you make these bonds with actors and then like your storyline split up and then you get to watch what they do later and it's like a whole new story for him. So he has seen scenes of the show that he is not in. I'd take that pause there with the scene. But anyway, so there is a possibility that he has just viewed Carrie Ann without actually filming there himself.
Did he say, "You have not seen what I have seen"?
Wait, is that the wrong TV show?
It's the wrong TV show, but it's my favorite line
Okay,
from the
I
wrong
thought
TV.
so.
You said "seen" so many times that I had
There's
to
a lot
bring
of
that up.
scenes in there. Anyway, I thought that was interesting. Something I caught and noted. It'd be interesting to find out if we get Matt and Carrie Ann and how that plays out. But so we have a Mad Libs here that I worked on and created. So it's
Joe,
pretty long too.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we had a request in the chat. I don't know if you saw it.
What?
For one of our segments.
What's that?
Our news segment. Do you have that queued up by any chance?
I can't queue anything up. We're on a StreamYard live stream run by
Oh,
Rob.
you can't play music?
I can't play anything.
What do you need?
Oh, I don't know. The news music.
I'm not
sorry.
News music.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right. Sorry, everyone.
What are we at? What are we at donation wise? Does anyone have a count on there?
You don't.
There's some news music for you.
Well, the news is over, so we're good.
No, did you see the chat?
No, I don't see.
Where's
the chat.
What Origins?
Oh, we're not going to do Where's What Origins.
Oh,
It's
it's
nowhere,
requested.
people. It's gone.
He's the worst. Sorry,
I'm
everyone.
the worst.
I tried.
I don't
I
have
tried.
I have to send Rob the
Just
music.
do the thing to this music. It's too late. You ruined it. Forget it.
I ruined it. Thank you. I ruined it.
You ruined it.
You were interrupting me. I ruined it.
Thanks, Rob. It's all right.
I was going to blow the horn, but just because of that, I'm not going to blow the horn.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think Joe is a cross between Scrooge and Grinch, but like early Grinch before his heart goes 3
What
sizes.
I was going to say is that if for every $100 that we raise during this hour, or every time we hit a $100 mark, I will attempt to blow the horn. All right, I've got the horn here. And I'm going to say I will attempt to blow the horn because anyone who's seen me blow the horn knows that it's not always a successful adventure.
So we're at $10,075.05 right now.
Okay, so when we hit 10,100, I will blow the horn. So donate that money, and then when we hit 10,200, I will blow the horn again. So there will be horn blowing to celebrate the milestones of money we raised. While that's going on, Tom, you're on donation duty. While we're doing that, we're gonna play a little Mad Libs. What we'll do is I will call out the parts of the sentence or the parts of speech or that was required. You guys in chat will make some suggestions, and Jen and Tom, you will pick the one that you like best. It doesn't matter. You'll just pick one. So I'm not going to tell you. This is a scene from one of the books. So we will read it at the end, and you'll know what scene it is when we start reading, or maybe not when we start reading it, but when we get into it a little bit. So there's a lot of words here. So we're going to try to do this quickly. Let's start off with an adjective. We need an adjective, people listening. Can somebody give us an adjective? So those are things that descriptive words for those of you who don't know what an adjective is. Am I mansplaining to people? Is that what's going on?
No.
You're asking chat, not us.
I'm asking chat.
First two people with the same one. That's interesting.
And I will let Jen and you and Tom will decide on which ones you want me to put in here. We've got a lot. We've got let's see, we've got funny, slippery, long, flaming, spathic. I don't know what spathic means.
I like that the first
Steamy.
2 people put slippery, totally not knowing. I'd
want
like
slippery?
slippery for the first
Well,
one.
slippery.
What do you think, Tom?
Let's do it.
Slippery is in.
Okay.
The next one, we need a noun, people. We need a noun. That is a person, place, or thing. A noun. All right, let's get some nouns in there, everybody. Let's move it along. I know we got a little bit of a delay.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a noun.
You pick the next one, Tom. Go ahead.
Okay, we've got horn, cue, Bella, eyeball. Ooh, I like eyeball. Oh, I'm gonna have to go with teat. I'm sorry, I just saw teat.
This is already
going
to be really good. I'm reading it right now.
Teat.
A slippery teat. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be.
I know.
We need another noun, people. Continue on with the nouns. Jen and Tom, you could pick some. We got a badger, a buttock,
All right.
calves, a cow.
Let's see.
More teats.
Uh,
How we doing on money, Tom?
I'm looking.
Let's what?
Pick a noun.
Guzzler. What the heck is that?
What?
Yeah, reads in
Well,
there.
Jen, you see.
I mean,
it's somebody.
I
who
put butt
guzzles.
rock. We got a lot of requests for butt rock, so let's put butt
Okay.
rock. Is that a noun?
Joe, we're at 10-5-90-05. That's 5.
Oh,
horn
that's
blows for you.
5 horn blows.
Oh, that's 5 horn
Shit.
blows.
Hurry up!
All right, people.
Wait,
All
give
right.
them before you
I'm
blow
gonna
it. Give them the next word.
We need another verb. We're gonna need a verb, people. While I
verb.
attempt to blow. Five attempts to blow the horn. Ready? Here goes one. That was one. Let's do a word, and I'll come back to it.
So, Jesus.
Verb,
So
we
I
got a
see.
verb.
Let's go with blow or blowing.
Blowing. Okay, blowing is good. Blowing fits
All
in
right.
here. We need
What's
a
next, Joe?
plural noun. Plural noun.
Plural
everyone.
noun.
While the plural noun's going, here's a second blow. There we go.
Jesus.
Plural noun.
Oh my god. Okay. A plural noun.
We've got cats, mountains, ships.
Calves.
Calves. All right. Ooh. Okay.
What do we got, Joe? What's next?
Oop, I spelled that wrong. Next up, we have another plural noun. So
More
continue
plural
with those
nouns.
nouns.
Once around.
All right. Here's the third horn blow.
Oh my god.
You gotta wet your
One
lips.
clear note
You
in the middle of it.
You gotta wet your lips. I like Dana Lou who fish guts.
Oh, I like this.
I think you blew out the sound, Joe.
Oh my god. All right.
All right.
All right.
What's next?
We need another plural noun, people. Another plural
Lick
noun.
your lips before you go. Come on.
All right. Look in the lips. Everyone. Yeah, let's get look at
Another
Oh my
plural
God.
noun.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, jeez.
That's
right,
better. That was
All right.
better.
Thank you, Tom.
Good
We
job.
go.
All right. Another plural noun.
We need a plural noun.
Uh,
Come on.
oh shit. I don't know. Let me look for a good one.
There's lots of plural nouns there.
Bosoms.
Dancers. Bosoms. Oh wow.
What do you?
Calves and
what are you,
bosoms?
May from League of Their Own?
I
And
need
my
a verb,
bosoms.
everyone. A
Calm down.
verb.
My bosoms come flying out.
You think there's a man in America who ain't seen your bosoms? A verb, Joe? Is that
We
what you
need a
said?
Verb, people. Yeah. All right.
Oh my
This
God.
is what is this? Number 4? One blow number 4?
This
Or
is
this
5.
This is 5.
right,
All
this is
right.
5.
And then we have to check the money amount after this and see if
Okay.
there's any more.
Right?
Oh,
Nice. Nice
Nice.
one. There you go.
nice. There you go.
Tom.
I'm gonna say sniffing. I like sniffing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. We need an adjective. We're not even close to finish, people. That we need a lot of words in this one. Sorry.
Oh, geez, man.
We need an adjective.
What's
a
the money
descriptive
amount,
word.
Tom?
We're still there.
Okay. Adjective.
For whatever
All right,
reason,
people.
Joe, that didn't entice people to donate more.
I guess when they heard the horn blowing, they're like, "Wait, we got to stop donating. I don't want to hear that again." Misty, robust, horny,
looking.
arid, cranky, wet.
Huge.
Go.
Huge. Let's go for a
Okay.
normal one.
Huge. All right. Let's move on to the next word. We're gonna need a plural noun. Another plural noun.
Oh my god.
Plural noun, people.
Just to the side, Pavar wrote creamy there, which is normally just a regular word, but now sounds perverse.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Mothers, beavers, meagerlings.
Meagerlings. I don't know what that means, but let's go with that one.
What is a meagerling?
Meagerling is like isn't that kind of like a goon or something like that, like a weak person?
Yeah, like a little. Like, yes. Let's say that's what it is.
Okay.
All right.
Meagerlings.
So
You want a meagerling?
Yeah, meagerlings.
Okay. All right, meagerlings is in. Let's go to another plural noun. We can pick from what's already out there. Plural noun. Mothers, beavers, dark friends.
Like chosen and forsaken.
Okay.
Forsaken.
Forsaken.
Okay, forsaken. Let's continue on. Verb 3. We need another verb. Sorry, another verb.
Oh my god.
Is there any more blowing that needs to be done, Tom?
No, not yet, Joe. We're getting closer though.
Right, people wants to hear me
verbs.
blowing.
How about
yes, we're at 10-6 actually. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Rob. All right, while
slow
we're waiting for a verb, you want to pick the verb and then I'll blow, Tom?
Yeah, let's go with shimmying.
Shimmying.
All right, and what's the next thing, Joe?
Oh wow, that's enough one. All right, the next one is a noun. We need a noun, people. While I blow this horn, give me a noun. Let me lick these lips.
The licking is definitely helping.
The licking definitely helps.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Yeah.
We've got some cup, scroll, box, knuckle, dice.
Pick one, Joe.
Oh, you can pick, Joe. You want to pick?
Let's do a box. Let's pick a box.
Okay.
I like box. Let's go on. Oh, we need another noun. Let's pick one from there as well.
Another noun.
We got Grom, Drakkar, tongue.
Knuckle.
Corum was up there before too.
Knuckle. I like knuckle. Let's do it. Knuckle's in there. Verb. We need a verb, people. Let's do a verb.
Hey, Rob wrote spear, which could also be a verb.
No, I need a verb, an ing verb here.
Spearing. Stab.
Spearing.
Stabbing.
How about crowning?
God.
Jesus.
I'm putting that in because I like it. It fits there. All right, let's go on to the next one. I need another noun, people. This is gonna be an epic read. We're not even halfway through.
Oh my gosh, Joe.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a good passage.
We're gonna do one. All right,
got some nouns
nouns. I mean,
there's some nouns up. You can scroll up and hit some of those nouns that are already up there.
That's true.
Usquai, dome, whale, toe.
Whale. Who's Jen? Is your turn?
It's my turn. I'm sorry.
Dagger, dome, wolf feather.
Noun right now. Do dagger. I like dagger.
Okay. Let's go with a noun. We need another noun. Pick from that.
All right, we're still there. Leash.
Leash. All right. All right. We need a name.
Ooh.
A name, people. Let's get a name here.
Like a Wheel of Time name.
Any name you would like. All right, we're still at 10,600. We need another 100 to get another horn blowing.
No. Aludra.
Chesmo fucking. Oh, you like Aludra?
Was Chesmo fucking Emery there? I missed that one. Yeah, you like Aludra.
I love Aludra.
I was trying to please you.
All right, we need another noun. A noun, people. A noun.
Um,
We're almost done with the second paragraph.
Oh my gosh, man. Let's do this quick. Jen, go ahead. First noun you see.
dress.
All right, we got a noun. Oop, let's go next. We need an animal. Can we get an animal, people?
We got.
Let's get an animal. Was there other animals out there already?
Well, there's quorum, which I just like. It's very difficult to say.
It is very difficult to say.
It was mentioned before.
There's badger, elephant, rockin', puppy. Oh, Jen left.
What do you want to do with this? Rakin.
I don't like that. I like some of the other. I'm gonna pick badger.
Go for it. Pick it.
All right, we got a badger in here. All right, we need a group of people. A group of people. Like a like the title of a group of people. Like the Yankees or the Freemasons.
I see Tinkers in there a few times. Let's go with them.
Tinkers.
Yep.
All right, Tinkers it is. All right, famous person. We need a famous person.
Ooh.
Somebody famous. We're still stuck at 10,600. I want to blow this horn one more time, people. We need a famous person. Matt Hatch, he's a famous person? Come on.
Ben Franklin.
Jane Farstrider, Hawkwing. I like how everyone's picking people in the books.
James K. Polk? James K. Polk is not a famous person.
He was a president, wasn't he?
Daniel Henry.
You could tell me. Sorry.
No. Liza Minnelli.
Liza Minnelli.
That's a lot.
Liza Minnelli. Oh, wow. That's going to be interesting. Verb. I need a past tense verb.
James K. Polk is the...
He's the best president.
He wasn't the best president of the...
I see spanked, thrusted, flogged, poked. Any of these...
flogged. Let's go flogged.
Flogged. All right. Occupation. I need an occupation, people. An occupation. Let's get those occupations rolling, everybody.
A waste relocation engineer.
A waste relocation engineer? I don't know if I could fit that.
You should go with garbage man.
Yeah, garbage man.
A waste... Okay, waste relocation engineer. Oh boy, that's so tiny. I'm not going to be able to read that. Fitting that in there. Okay. Okay, waste relocation engineers in there. Plural noun, everyone. We need a plural noun. I like how everyone's in the Wheel of Time mode. It's not fun if you put Wheel of Time stuff in here because this is from the Wheel of Time. Got to expand. Move outside the Wheel of Time.
Bees.
Geese.
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 Go with geese.
This is going to be interesting. Geese. All right, geese is in there. Let's get a verb. I need a verb. An ing verb, people. An ing verb. Welcome back, John.
Thank you.
An ing verb.
Let's go with nagging.
Nagging. All right, let's do it. All right, famous person. We need a... Oh, no, this is the same as famous person, I think. Okay, no, I need a new famous person. A new famous person, people. Famous person. Try thinking outside the Wheel of Time. Here we go.
Taylor Swift.
Elvis, Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift. I like it. Let's see. We need another verb. A verb.
Abraham Lincoln. There's a president. James K. Polk.
Troglodyte.
Yes, the Mexican War. No, sorry.
We need another verb. Throw out some verbs there. Pouncing, trotting.
Like trotting.
Let's get some more. I need a non-ing verb. I should probably say that.
Trot.
Running, pooping, shouting, pounce. What do you guys think?
Pounce. There you go.
Pounce.
Do pounce.
Cat. Cat pouncing. Jesus. I need a plural noun. Plural noun. We're more than halfway through.
Oh my
God. We're going to do one, Joe. We're going to do one of these.
Yeah, that's all I have. I have one.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
That's the only thing I have.
Oh, all right.
Plural noun. Trains, I see. Boxes.
Incels.
Incels. Incels right there. Go, Kev. Go, Kev. We got the incels. It's down. Mark it. Adjective, everyone. I need an adjective.
Mark a 0, dude.
A descriptive word.
What's the
You want to check the count?
rate right now? The count, yeah.
Well, I think we're stuck at 10,600. It seems like we're still stuck there, unless
Okay.
Yes, we are still stuck.
Okay.
We're still stuck at 10,600, unfortunately. Okay. All right, we've got. What do we got here? We've got sultry, hairy, sweaty, silky, disgusting, callous. Any of those sound good to you, Jen?
Let's do sweaty.
Sweaty. I love it. I love sweaty.
How many more words do we have?
A lot, but we're more than halfway through.
Oh my God.
We're more than halfway through. Famous person. I need another famous person. Do we want to use some of those other famous people?
Yeah, Matt Damon was mentioned a couple of times.
You don't want to put James K. Polk, Tom?
I won't do it.
Okay.
Rob's really passionate about it, though.
Oh, there we go. I need an adjective. An adjective. We're getting there. We're getting there, people. We're getting close to the end. Mayhem paid for Elvis. Did I miss that? Did Mayhem pay for?
We're gonna have to.
Let's put Elvis.
Yeah.
We're striking Matt Damon and putting Elvis.
All right.
Just for Mayhem. He paid for it. So.
Adjective.
All right. You like any of these, Jen?
Let's do bulbous.
Bulbous.
I like bulbous.
Bulbous. All right. I need a verb. A verb. A non-ing verb, not an ing verb. Let's get a verb in there. This music is kind of, I don't know. This sounds like the music they play like in a porn before they have sex.
Well.
Yeah.
How about squeeze?
Squeeze.
Tempted by the food of another.
Okay. Squeeze is in there. I need a plural noun. A plural noun. Let's get it going, people. Let's get a plural noun in there. Elvis is there, Mayhem. I got Elvis in there. We got cherries, toes, ingrates, ears.
Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys. Okay.
For it.
That is a plural noun. Let's
Yes,
do that.
it is.
We're getting close. I need an adverb. It's our first adverb.
Describing a verb.
Describes the verb like swiftly.
Usually ends in ly, like quickly.
Usually ends in ly, yes. For those. Slowly, we've got manly.
I like manly. Go for
honestly,
manly.
Do you want to go for manly? All right. Oop.
I always go for manly. Just achieving it is difficult.
All right. An occupation. I need an occupation. And something shorter than waste relocation engineer, please. I need an occupation. Oh, look, we're getting some arguments about speech in
manly.
Chef.
there. Okay, chef.
Okay.
Chef is in there.
I think manly is an adjective.
I think can it be an adverb, right?
No, I think you're right. Yeah, it's not really describing a verb.
Let me see if I have an adjective.
Ran manly, right?
I want to see if I have another adjective I could substitute. I could put it towards. Oh, I have another adjective.
All right, throw that there.
I'll move that
And
there.
we'll
So
go
let's
back.
get another adverb. I've actually got a couple of adverbs. So let's do adverbs, and then you guys can pick 2 of them. I probably should have done it that way instead of jumping around, like done a bunch of the same parts of speech so people can put them all in there. So let's get some adverbs, some more adverbs. More adverbs. Describing verbs. Wonkily?
Vigorously?
Vigorously?
Yeah.
You want
I like
vigorously?
vigorously.
All right. I need another. Oh, what happened here?
Skeeter just manlyly.
All right. I need another adverb.
How about sloppily?
Sloppily.
Sloppily. Yuck.
All right. Let's get some past tense verbs out there.
Past tense verbs.
Yeah, past tense verbs.
If anyone can guess what Joe has done, this is
This is our parts of speech podcast.
This is our grammar podcast. Stuck, arched, dusted, washed, steved. Oh, let's put it in there, Steve.
I was gonna say boned. Do you have another one? I like boned.
Do I have another past tense verb? I don't think I see another one in there.
How about boning? Can we put boning in?
Boning.
Do I have any more verbs? I don't know if I need any more verbs.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Yep, I do have one.
Yes.
Here we go. Oh, this is good. This is good. It's a good spot. We're putting bone in there. I need a number. A number.
Oh.
Can anyone name a number? Does anyone know? Those are
letter 2.
Any numbers? Look, 2 people put
42 and 69. Those look at all the 42s.
What's with the number?
That's right.
42? What's with all the 42s?
The answer.
It's a left universe and everything.
Oh, okay.
Did
We
you
need 2
know?
numbers, so pick another one in there.
A 69, dude.
69.
All right, 69. We're getting there. We're almost done.
69.
We're almost done. I need a body part.
I would love to get $50 to make Joe blow the horn one more time. If anyone's feeling generous.
I need a body part. Penis, the obvious one. Phallus, eyeball, elbow, butt, fingernail. belly
There's so many
button.
good ones. I don't know. What do you think, Tom?
You want me to pick?
Yeah, you can.
I will
Gallbladder.
go.
Taint.
There's two belly buttons in there. Go for the belly button.
All right.
Belly.
Button.
Like when you're fighting King Hippo. Go for the belly button.
All right. I need some plural nouns now.
Need some plural nouns.
Oh, actually, wait. I need another body part before we go.
Oh,
Body
well,
part.
then I'll pick earlobe. I like that
Ear
one.
lobe.
Puppies.
And then I need some plural nouns. Some
Go on,
plural
puppy.
nouns. Puppies, chickens,
Oh,
taints, kisses, treats, trees.
I guess we
The
should do
hens.
some
Put hens
chickens
in
and
there.
hens.
Hens. You want some hens?
Yes.
Come on.
What else? We need another plural noun.
More plural nouns?
Yeah. that's what I need
Coral.
too.
Coral.
Coral.
Is corum plural by itself? Is it like a singular plural
I
situation?
think it's I think
it
you
is.
go
I think
corals.
it is.
Corums.
Do we need any other plural nouns? Nope. All right, we're almost done. We got a couple left.
Oh my god.
Skeeter, yes, I did make a punch out reference earlier. That's correct.
Well, we need a regular noun. So why don't you take from here? Take from the plurals, and let's take one of those and make it a singular noun.
braid. Did you put braid in yet?
Braid? No, I did not. Braid is in. All right. Now I need a command.
C/ command.
Let's see.
I know what scene it is.
I figured this might give it away. It's one of the last words too. I was saving it.
Yeah.
Oh.
oh! People are. No, you can't. Don't pick that one.
On your.
I don't know.
Oh no, I have. Oh, I'm sorry. I already have it. I have the command.
Okay.
Because I realized it was a verb that I picked before, and this is great because it fits in there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. I just want to make sure I got this correctly here. All right. So I need one more word, and it is a name. I need a name. Thank you, Shelley.
A name.
A name.
Joe Perry.
A name.
Joe Perry.
They got a lot of Joe Perrys in there.
All right, I guess.
Joe Perry.
Putting Joe Perry in there. This is the end of it. This is the end.
A lot of arrows.
We did it. We did it, everybody.
I'm not gonna read it yet, though.
What?
We've got 25 minutes left. Can we get
Tune into our show to hear the finished band list.
Can we get up to 10,700? Can we get one more horn blow in here?
Can one of us read it? So, because we don't know, you've been like.
Yeah, Jen. Do you want me to send it to you and you can read it?
I would love to read it.
All right, let me see. I was actually gonna suggest.
I'm not gonna look at it until I read.
You have such a great reading voice.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate
So let me send this to you.
I'm not gonna look at it until.
Do you want me to? How would you like this, Jen? Via email?
No, put it in the chat. Our chat. Can you paste it in there? I won't look at it.
I think I can attach the file in our chat.
Oh, it's a file. Okay.
Yeah, it's a PDF. But
okay, let me see if I can. I'll open it, but I won't look at it.
You should be able to.
Okay.
This should work. We do have technology.
We have 25 minutes to get the file. All right, I see the file.
Okay.
Clicking the file. Allow downloads. Okay.
So did you guys get to watch any of the other shows?
Couple.
What do you mean?
Any of the other the WoTaHoliday?
I didn't watch much because I was at Great Wolf Lodge this weekend. That's the reason.
That's
we
right.
Our show on Thursday, so I just got home from Great Wolf this morning, so I didn't get really a chance to watch. But it sounds like there were some really good ones.
Yeah,
so I have to go back and check it out later.
I did get to watch a few minutes of a bunch of different ones. I got to watch some of the Twatcast one. I watched the very beginning. I watched some of Twatcast. I got to watch a little bit of North Harbor and Andrel. I watched a little bit of Podcast of the Dragon. Then I saw some of the Barside Chats, some of 22nd Level of Grace, some of Feather and Mountain. I actually watched a little bit of everything. I had a little taste. It was like a buffet, and I just took a little bit of everything.
If you will.
Very nice.
Yeah. So those of you in chat, how many people in chat have been watching for 24 hours straight? Has anybody here been watching for 24 hours?
Wow.
If you have, we will pick your name as the name to throw in the drawing, but only if you have and you're not lying about it. I don't want to hear any lies.
14
hours straight. Anyone here longer than 14 hours?
Well, Amis said she only missed 4 hours, but I don't know if it was straight 20 hours.
Amis, how long straight did you get to watch? I think Sulin's got 14 straight. I think that takes the cake.
Good.
Definitely for sure. Jen, do you wanna read it? We can savor it as you read it. And
okay, are we all ready here?
You know what would be cool if we got like Kate and Michael to read this for us.
Yeah. Oh well. Cool. Are they here? Can they pop in?
Imagine I just was like, whoa, wait a second, look who's here.
No, they're not here.
All right, we're gonna read you this Mad Lib. This is an excerpt from Book 6 of The Wheel of Time, Lord of Chaos. chapter. So do might as well.
Okay. I'm going to try not to laugh.
Narrated by Jen Isgro.
Here we go.
Talk around Riyadh, the Wheel of Time showcast. Go for it, Jen.
For a moment, a slippery silence seemed to fill the air. One sentence. Rand's teat rang.
Wait. What does the sound of a teat ringing make?
Don't know.
Ping.
Thank you, Tom.
Then
I know that one. Sorry.
Well, this is a good follow-up sentence. Then he could hear screams and moans. Wounded heaved among the piles of butt rocks. And beyond them, the Shido blowing. Leaving behind scattered calves of Siswayaman and maidens.
Now I'm pitching a bunch of dead just calves lying around. That's the only body parts left over.
With red fish guts. Kyrianin and Myeners, some still on their horses. Almost hesitantly, those began to move toward the wagons. Some of the Aiel lowering their bosoms. God, this is really long.
This is also why I wanted Jen to read it, because then she wouldn't be able to do it with a straight face.
With power enhancing his eyes, he could make out Rourke, sniffing.
That wasn't that funny.
What do you think he's sniffing?
One
the
arm,
calves?
one arm dangling, but on his feet. And well beyond him, a large group of women in dark, huge skirts and pale meagerlings. With an escort of men in Two Rivers coats carrying Forsaken.
You're like unintelligible right now.
Sorry, carrying Forsaken. They were too far for him to make out faces. But from the way the Two Rivers men at least were shimmying. Guys, I can't do it. We'd have to post this somewhere. Shimmying the fleeing Shido. They were as stunned as anyone else. A great sense of relief welled up inside Rand, though not enough to still. Guys. I keep seeing the next word.
Take that paragraph again. Take a breath in the paragraph.
You're getting advice from 5-year-olds who are watching us saying, "Don't laugh, just read."
I can't.
Got Jimmy Fallon over here.
Okay. A great sense of relief welled up inside Rand, though not enough to still the distant churning in his box.
The distant churning in his box.
Take each sentence.
Oh, man.
How much time do we have left? Min had her face. No, I might. Min had her face pressed against his knuckle. She was crowning. He smoothed her dagger. Ashaman. He had never been more glad of the void draining leash from his voice. You have done well. I congratulate you, Aludra. He turned away so he would not have to see the dress anymore. Hardly hearing the cheers of Lord Badger and Ashaman that thundered from the black-coated men. When he turned, he found Tinkers.
I think she's flooded.
Liza Minnelli was all the way at the back.
What is Liza Minnelli doing there?
But Alana stood almost face to face with him. Beside,
I'm picturing like Liza Minnelli from like doing like the kick line with the police and the firefighters, like to mourn all those who have lost.
Wow.
Sorry. Okay, Liza Minnelli was all the way at the back, but Alana stood almost face to face with him beside two Tinkers he did not recognize. You have flogged well, the square-faced one of the pair said. a waste relocation engineer with an ageless face and geese just holding on to Serenity, nagging the Ashaman around her, obviously ignoring them. I am Taylor Swift, and this is Karuna Nachiman. We came to pounce you with Alana's aid. That was an obvious addition at Alana's sudden frown, though it seems you had small need of incels. Still, intentions do count, and your place is with them, Rand said, pointing to the Tinkers, sweaty and under guard. 23 he saw, and Elvis not among them.
Where's Elvis?
The buzzing of
He's
loose
left the
theron-
building.
Come on. The buzzing of loose theron swelled, but he refused to squeeze. Now was no time for bulbous Backstreet Boys.
Nope.
Karuna drew herself up vigorously. Whatever she was certainly no chef. You forget who we are. They may have steved you, but I forget nothing, Tinkers, Rand said sloppily. I said 42 could come, but I count 69. I said you will be on an equal footing with the Tower Hens, and for bringing 69 you will be. They are on their belly buttons, Tinkers. Bone. Coldly, manly faces stared back at him. He felt Ashaman readying quorum of spirit. Defiance grew on Karuna's earlobe, on Taylor Swift's, on others. 24 black-coated men made a braid around Rand and the Tinkers. Joe Perry appeared as close to a smile as Rand had ever seen him. Bone and swear to the Lord Badger, he said softly, or you will be boned. I'm sorry I couldn't get through that, but oh my freaking God. Oh my God.
Jen, that
I
was
just
really
kept
good.
seeing the next word. We have to post it somewhere so people can actually read what it is.
Okay, I'll post it somewhere.
Because oh my God.
That was good. I like Bone fit there really nice. Whoever put Bone, that was great.
Hair on their belly buttons. No, the Liza Minnelli was in the back.
Liza Minnelli was on the back. Imagine, I'm just like picturing like a reenaction of the scene, and you just see in the background Liza Minnelli just standing there.
Oh my God.
Like, what's Liza Minnelli doing here?
That was funny. Okay.
Okay. Jen, that was, I think, better having you try to read it than anything else. This was a pretty good match. It was long, but it was worth it, right, everyone? This was definitely worth the long.
Oh my God.
The long wait for it. So I think that I think it worked out well. Thank you, everyone, for suggesting words. And if your words didn't make it in, we do apologize.
Sorry.
But we only have so many spots to put our words.
Oh, we have 13 minutes left. What are we going to do with our time?
I don't know. What could we do?
How about another horn blow?
How about another? No, we can't do another horn blow because we haven't.
That's right.
Man.
$50.
I don't give away horn blows free. All right. There are no freebies. You have to pay.
Oh my God.
All right. That's all I'm gonna say. Is you must pay for me to blow. $100 for a blow. That's how much I cost.
No.
I'm classy. I'm not one of those corner, those people who walk the street,
What's a Z
$20, $20 a blow. If you don't know it, you don't want it.
Gotta ask, you don't want to know.
Oh my God.
So it's been 20. What are some of the highlights? I wonder what. So I guess let's ask people in chat. What were some of your favorite things of the last 24 hours that you got to see during this WoTaHoliday 24-hour live stream? There's got to be some favorite moments that people have, I'm sure.
I saw a little bit actually of the villain fucking. That was pretty funny. Yeah, with Jess and Master of the Deck and Delusions, and there were two more people on it. I can't remember who they are, but it was really funny. I saw a little bit of that.
Jess, right?
Jess, Master of the Deck, Delusions, and I can't remember the other.
Rob's going to himself.
Oh, you were on it? Okay. Okay. God.
What do we got in the chat here? Rob's Pickled Soup, Elliot's AI Art, Queers of Time, Rob and Jenny, Threefold Brunch. People paying
Puking live. You puked? I saw the
puked?
picture of the drink, but I didn't know you actually puked. That's horrible.
I did notice that Leia said she was going to have a bucket in case she puked.
I feel like I need to kind of explain that a little bit. So Mel came up with the idea of we would all go take a cooking lesson from Lamel and then demonstrate our newfound cooking skills. So we created a list of ingredients that we would offer up for people to donate for, that we would add to our soups, with the exception of Shelley, who made a Mexican soup and had various levels of chili paste, including right up to ghost pepper, that she was just going to add to the bowl of soup that she would then eat as we did a collective amount. So I did like a dill pickle soup as a base, and I had like a range of pickled items, including a pickled fish, which I was very glad no one paid $500 for me to put in the soup. But there were things like pickled onions and pickled eggs and gherkins and cauliflower and capers and pickled walnuts that went into my soup. But Leia decided she would have things like coffee and mayonnaise and all sorts of things.
Things that don't go well together.
No. So hers curdled and she puked it up. So mine's in the fridge. I reckon I can make it taste really great once I blend it all. So
oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's sacrificing for a good cause.
Yeah, we raised $1,756.
Wow.
Wow.
That was well worth the puking, I'm sure.
Indeed, it was pretty wild. So yeah. So that's the premise of the puking there. I like who was it just saying? Delusion saying Barside Madness. The innkeeper did not expect that to happen.
Oh my gosh.
In like 10 minutes, we'd raised like $900. No, it was over 1,000. And he was like, oh, we'll release the video at 1,000. And I messaged him and he was just like, oh. I think if it was anyone other than innkeeper, he would have gone, fuck. Yeah, so that was crazy. And yeah, Sulan, don't worry, I will not. I took the eggs out. I'm not blending the eggs. So it still smells like peppers.
The fact that you still have it,
days.
Surprised you haven't thrown it out yet.
Yeah, it was amazing. So yeah, but there's the context for the puking in the soup.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, some puke context. Thank you.
Yes.
Were there any other kind of bodily functions that happened on the live stream that you know?
Oh, that's awful.
Oh. It's been a long 24 hours, though. I mean, I'm sure everyone's kind of exhausted, especially those of you who watched for 14 hours straight, or 20 of the 24 hours. That's crazy. Yes, I did see Alyssa's video.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so funny because I heard that song on the radio like yesterday, and I was like, "Ooh, we should do a parody of that." And then too late; it was already taken. So, but she did a really awesome job, and it was pretty funny. I was laughing as I was watching it. Really good stuff there. We've got a lot of interesting and funny things that were done during this live stream for sure. 5 golden cocks, yes, ma'am.
Oh my god.
Do you think so? I know we started out, we were talking a little bit about the CCXP convention. Do you think they didn't release those clips yet, though, did they?
No.
They still haven't released those clips. Like, what is it going to take to get them to release those clips?
Maybe there's a few other conventions they're going to travel around the world and show them first.
Is that what like? Is that? What
I don't know. What you're asking me? What they are, they are great clips to show at a place like that, like highlighting like 2 of your new main characters.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me. So I can understand not doing it. I was listening. This is weird for me, but I was listening to one of our episodes in the car yesterday, and I never listened to us. And someone should have told me I sounded like that. But anyway,
that's your wife's.
So
that's your wife's
it was an episode where we had Matt Hatch and Brian the Gleeman on, and that made mention of the fact that like they still didn't release one of the videos that we had from WatCon last year.
Yeah, one of the deleted scenes, which is weird.
Right.
Like I don't know why are they holding on to that?
They probably just I don't think they're
just
holding on to
prepared
it so much.
to release it.
Yeah, they just like, oh, we didn't, whatever. Like, they might put that out one week and it'll help everybody get excited about something. But like these, I can understand them kind of holding in the bank for situations like this. Like, who knows if there's another like fan convention in Asia or something that they might want to show these at. I don't know. People seem really excited about it.
Do you think we get those? Go ahead, sorry. No, I was going to ask. Do you think we get those clips before we get What Origins episode, the lost episodes?
No,
probably. Oh, okay.
Ooh, some disagreement.
I don't think What Origins is going to come out until like the show's coming out. I feel like, right? I don't know. Well, maybe like I could see them never releasing those last 2 episodes because they don't have anything to do with the upcoming season.
I think that
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that could very well be, but I think that you're more likely to have these clips be released as part of the promotion for season 2 than you are for those What Origins episodes being released. I think that those What Origins episodes being released can be almost pre-promotion. Like, okay, we're going to start the promotional wheel next month. We'll put these out now to like get fresh in people's heads, and then go from there.
I'm gonna donate $50 from our money just to get that last horn blow in.
Okay.
All right. I think that's a good way to. I think you should wait until 7:59 Eastern time, and like that's how we close the stream out.
Herald the end of.
Yeah.
WoTaHoliday.
Well, I mean, it's almost there. I'm in the middle. I have to type in all of this information to actually do it. So by the time I actually complete the payment, it'll be 7:59 at this point. So
okay.
Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna self blow. You're gonna watch me blow myself on camera. How much is that worth?
Oh my god.
Man, I don't know. I paid money to not
like
see
you
it.
pay me. Yeah, you pay me.
I don't know if I did it right.
To have
did
to
it,
watch
did it work?
it.
I don't think it worked.
It'll take a little bit.
It's gonna take a little bit.
It worked. You're there.
See it? It's just my computer's screwed.
Yeah.
We're at 10,700.
Woo!
All right, let me get my lips all ready. Let's get a close up of me licking my lips here.
Jesus.
Go on, lick those bad boys.
Oh my god. Just like Boromir.
Exactly like it.
I love the way it blows out his mic every time as well.
Yeah.
I also now know that for Christmas I'm going to be getting Joe some moisturizer.
Lip moisturizer.
Your mic is gone.
Did I blow my mic out?
You're very low.
Yeah. Here you go. You're just low.
You're okay.
Yeah, it'll come back every time it comes back. So yeah.
Oh, it auto lowered me because I blew too. I should probably step away from the mic next time I do that.
Oh no, it's better this way.
There we go.
Yeah. That Mad Lib was brilliant. I hope Jen, please record that. Like an advert, a segment, a YouTube, a reel, a TikTok, something. It's got to be somewhere. It's got to be a thing. So that's amazing. But yeah, we are at 10,700. So this is crazy. It's been an amazing day.
It's been crazy for sure.
Been crazy amazing.
Yeah,
Rob, I'll say I know it was said in the last segment, but like, I appreciate the fact that you organize this every year and that you kind of help rally the troops and get everybody doing this. This is an amazing thing that gets done, and the central person to get it done. I appreciate that.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to mention the Lightweaver Foundation. I probably should have mentioned that at some point in the stream that we were raising money.
We got 10 seconds left.
Foundation.
The Lightweaver Foundation.
Is it's a charity started by Brandon Sanderson and his wife Emily to provide basic needs for people like food, water, clothing, and shelter for children, adults, those specifically in need. So all the money that you're donating here this last 24 hours goes to that charity.
Skeeter. In one WoTaHoliday, called the third WoTaHoliday by some, a wind rose from Joe's lips.
It sounds like a Mad Lib.
It does sound like
it does.
It really does. Oh my god.
Oh god. No, this is just a highlight for me. I love doing this.
Yeah. Thanks everyone who donated during our time and donated for the last 24 hours. Definitely appreciate that. And I'm sure the Lightweaver, Brandon and Emily and the whole foundation are really happy for us being able to donate all that money. So
yeah, Jane, who runs it, is always
Jane is amazing.
Yeah, Jane's wonderful.
She's incredible.
Jane even sent Cheyenne, Andrew, and I. Andrew can't be here for the end, sadly. Sent us all some swag. Mine's still set at the airport going for customs. But yeah, Cheyenne is
2 shirts, the jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
I don't know where my pin went, but stickers.
Yeah, there's
and it's so nice. Like the
one
shirts
sec.
are great quality. The jacket is still it's so warm.
Quickly to finish off, Talkies, you need to pick someone from chat.
Yeah,
to add into the mug raffle.
Yeah, so I think we decided, right, 14 hours straight of watching this. Sulin, I believe.
Sulin's already on the list.
She's in. What about Amise? She said she watched 20 out of 24 hours.
Amise is already.
Oh wow.
She's in too. Oh.
Wait. I genuinely wrote it all down. Amise is not on the list.
All right, add Amise.
Let's put her in.
Amise is going in the list.
Thanks for reminding us, Dana Lou.
Yeah, Dana's been brilliant on that. Thank you.
She's always on
all
top.
my mods
Thank you.
that my channel doesn't require a lot of moderation, which is quite a joy to say. In some ways it's sad because it means I'm not that busy, but I don't care because I love it anyway. It makes it but every year they turn out in force and hang out in the chat for as much as they can, and they moderate. And all we had was one sex bot in this live streams, but they were there and they caught it, and I literally stepped away. I was like, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea or something. I come back and there's been like a sex bot and all sorts of shit. And I'm just like,
Oh.
Yeah, thank you to my mods for hanging out, and to everyone who did a show. I really appreciate it. Tom, Joe, Jen, you can go relax and enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Happy
guys.
holidays, everybody.
Thanks, Cheyenne.
Yeah, we're just gonna wrap up the party. So yeah, go enjoy your holidays.
Thanks.
Bye bye.
So Shay, it's just the two of us, but it's been a crazy 24 hours, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm sad I wasn't able to watch all that much. Just been busy and I had to drive back.
Yeah.
From the farm and everything, but this event is always amazing, and people will always turn out. Glad we hit our 10K.
Yes. Yeah, and there's so much still to watch. Like I had to go to sleep for some of it, so I'll be watching some things back. And I'm sure folks, a lot of them were like, "Oh, can you send me my segment?" And then they'll re-release it. So it'll be floating around a lot, folks. So you might have just heard me pick a name, or ask Top Runway to pick a name. For anyone still watching or watching back within the next 24 hours, this is vital that if you've donated or been picked from one of the 24 shows, that you pay attention to what's happening now. Because every year so far, Andrew very kindly gets together with New Creations by Jen, who makes all the frosted mugs pretty much for the fandom, and he offers 8 of a winner's choice, 8 frosted mugs that he will send to anyone. Last year they went to a winner in Thailand,
which is really cool.
Yeah, very, very
fans
cool.
From everywhere.
Exactly, it's extremely generous of Andrew. That is not a cheap purchase or delivery. So we very much appreciate that Andrew does this. It is something Andrew offers, and it's an amazing gift. So, because who doesn't love the frosted mugs? You got in by 2 ways, folks. You donated to the charity cause. It doesn't matter how many times you donated; it just counted once. and you got picked from the chat for one of the 24 hours. You could be picked for one of each. You can get 2 in effect. But if you're picked from chat, they know you can only get the donation entry. But I have it here. Bless you, Shay. I have all the names here. I've been keeping a track of them.
Okay. Oh my God, that's a lot of names.
I know, right? Keeping track of the ones that have been appearing in the donation streams. So I very much appreciate everyone. Look at all these names. It's insane. There's 24 names in this list, I believe. Obviously, some are repeated, but that's just incredible. So thank you so much, everyone. We are going to draw this out now. If you win, you must contact us within the next 24 hours. You can contact myself or Andrew. I'm probably the better person to reach out to, but if you can reach hold of Andrew, you talk to him, you happen to know him on Discord or something like that, then that's perfectly fine as well. But myself and Andrew within the next 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, you can contact me as well. I'm not like my social medias.
I mean,
on Discord and things.
Yeah,
but
if you chat to Shay about Shard stuff, then yeah, contact Shay. That's absolutely fine. But one of us at bare minimum in the next 24 hours. Okay, so 8 p.m. Eastern on Monday. And if you don't, I'll redraw this. And we did have to do that the first year, but last year we didn't. So fingers crossed that we don't have to do it again. But I will if I have to. So, but if you don't contact us in 24 hours, we redraw it. But if you do, you get to arrange to get 8 frosted mugs of your choice. So now that I've talked that about 10 times, shall we draw out a name, Shay?
Yeah,
let's do this. There's a lot of names in here. Who are we going to pick out? Here we go. This will kiss when we get there because that's how my reels work. We're picking the Wheel Reads. It's Alan from the Wheel Reads. So Alan got in through donating. I remember adding his name to the list there. So Alan, if you're watching, I have a feeling Alan's going to be like, yeah, just redraw that, Rob. But that's the rules. He donated, he gets in the draw. That's how this shit works. So Alan, you got 24 hours. Hit me up. Who knows? We'll figure it out. If you don't see Noman Garden saying you don't see your name, it's because it's very small.
Yeah, it's very small.
Yeah, but I put every name. I might not have put your account name, like for example, Noman Garden. That's, I imagine, not your legal name. So I may not have put your legal name in there, but I have put your names in there, folks. I went through. So yeah, I'm going to see if Alan. I am willing to bet money that Alan says redraw it, Rob. But you never know. You never know. So. But yeah, it's been an incredible 24 hours.
Yeah.
We had some Brandon videos, which we've loved playing.
Have we played the last one yet?
We have played the last one. We got to 10K, but I'm going to play them again because, that's how I like to roll. So I'm not going to play the original one, folks. If you want to find out why Brandon started the Lightweaver Foundation, we played that at the very, very beginning. Go over to stream number 1. It's very, very early on. We took over the first 30 minutes. So you can go check that out and see that there. But I'm going to play the 2 other videos he sent us, the one we played at 5K and the one we played at 10K, his favorite part of Origins, and then why he loves secrets.
I still need to read Origins.
Yeah, so I'm just going to load those up, and we will play those so you can watch them now, folks.
What is my favorite part of Origins of the Wheel of Time? Well, this one's going to be self-serving. There's a lot of interesting stuff in there. In fact, I actually was surprised by multiple things in the book, stories I hadn't heard before. I thought I had heard all of Harriet's stories, but I actually haven't. But my favorite part is that I finally got to reveal something that I'd been holding back for 10 years. There's a couple things that fans wanted answers to that I decided to hold back. And with Harriet's permission, I revealed in Origins of the Wheel of Time, which deals with Nakomi and how Nakomi came to exist and what the meaning is. And there's kind of 2 things in there. That's what the canon is, and then there's my interpretation of it. So you can read those in Origins of the Wheel of Time.
So that's the one Brandon gave us about answering that question, which was a very cool question.
Yeah, I kind of figured he would choose being able to talk about Nakomi.
Yeah.
But I mean, it makes sense.
It does make sense. This is very true. And
Brandon
then just
does not know how to. I mean, he has his secrets, but he also doesn't know the meaning of no spoilers. Just look at the stream from the day before yesterday and how many Lost Metal questions happened in the first hour that weren't supposed to be Lost Metal questions. Even one of my own, which I'm happy about. I'm like, Alan, I was like, Adam, that's a Lost Metal question.
Well, you know, that's Brandon. So, but he did talk about secrets, and he sent us a video about that. So let's we'll play that as well, folks. We recently played that during the Leafcast one, but we'll play it again for you now.
Why do I love secrets so much? Well, I feel like if you've ever read the book The Prestige or watched the movie The Prestige, they talk about this idea of the reveal, the big reveal, the thing that the reader has been anticipating. I just sincerely love that. I love the big reveal. It's not surprises. Like, it's actually easy to surprise someone. My kids do it all the time. You walk up the steps, they jump out and say, "Boo, you're surprised." That's not what I enjoy. And so in some ways, calling it surprise or secrets or things like that, like, it's not about the reveal of, it's not about the secret. It's about that moment of understanding, that moment when people realize that you've been holding something back and you get to present it to them in a way that recontextualizes a story or that brings them delight or that provokes some sort of powerful, interesting emotion other than, I've been surprised. That I love. In fact, that's part of what drew me into becoming a writer, was this idea that I saw writers doing this as I read the books and said, I need to know how to do that. I've often likened it to how a stage magician, some people watch the stage magician perform their trick, that moment of prestige, and then say, I have to learn to do that. That happened to me with books. And I had to know how it was done, how the magic was made, so to speak. And that drove me to become a writer. And you know, it's kind of even hard to say why, other than because it's incredible, because it's amazing. I would say that my favorite reveals, other than the Kickstarter, which would be the number one, but my favorite reveals tend to be the ones that I've been able to hold back. So right now, my favorite reveal is probably one that happens at the end of Mistborn 3, without giving any spoilers, that there is something that I held back. That I had seeded through the stories. It's less a twist and just more of that moment of prestige where, you know, I step out on the stage and I do something you weren't expecting, and then I take a bow. And I still have a few of those up my sleeve for future parts of the Cosmere.
That's brilliant.
I really like that question. And yeah. I think Brandon's reveals, I mean, they're usually so much foreshadowing. I mean, I think the one he's referring to in this video from Hero of Ages, you go back and read that book and it's like, oh my God, this was there since moment one.
Right.
Just recently, actually, in the first stream, like I asked him about the appearance of a certain epigraph with the introduction of a certain character in Final Empire, and if that is if that was intentional foreshadowing for things that happen in the Lost Metal. And he wasn't sure. Because he writes all the epigraphs together, and then he just divides them and see how they work. But I still think in the back of his mind it's these things that he's put so much work into. And again, it's a surprise. It's the reveal, not the surprise of, like, you surprised me. But
this is true.
Being able to see the fandom's reaction, and that's part of why he has so many beta reading things. And seeing us go crazy.
His fans do go crazy. This is very true.
Yeah. I mean, just look at how much content Shardcast has put out in the past 2 weeks.
They've been busy.
Yeah. I mean, 3 reactions episodes, 2 topic episodes. They're recording one right now. It's crazy. But that's part of what we love about this. The fandom, the community. And it makes me so happy to see everyone turn out year after year for this event.
Yeah.
And
It's
seeing
amazing.
so many familiar faces that I've missed because of all the feathers and craziness.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I want to go through and kind of like just thank everyone. We've had incredible folks. So kicking off on stream one, Dragon Mount, Likes Work Pod, Twatcast, The Wheel Reads, Andrew the Bard of Time, and North Harbour Podcast of the Dragon, Lesbian Nerdy, and Bodhi from Just Somebody's Opinion, kicking us off for the first 8 hours, which was just amazing. That's the one I've missed most of, so that's the one I'm looking forward to kicking up with and enjoying. Thank you to Blood and Ashes. We get an international now, or more international. Elliot, Bomb Power Ballads, Alyssa, who got up at 4 a.m. to reveal stuff for us. Thank you. Tarvalon After Dark, and Grace Adai, new, an Instagram artist, come and joined us from the 22nd level. Thebra Mountain, Threefold Brunch, and Wheel and Chill. Thank you so much, all of you. Not that one, sorry. And then Quiz of Time. Sorry, James. I'm still going Milky Skein. Kev Pod with the Humor Black Tail Podcast giving us some limericks. World Hoppers, Shay, you and your co-host. Barside Chats was just wild with the Rosamund Pike.
Oh my
video
god.
things.
I
Yeah.
haven't watched it yet, but
It's amazing.
The amount of things that Matt turned out
yeah.
to drive donations was incredible. So
It's
thank you.
insane.
Thank
He
you.
raised between that and the donations he and Brian put in the end. They raised nearly 3,500 themselves. So
wow.
Yeah. Watchinary, which they went hard and we hit the 10K there, and the Talkies with that incredible Mad Libs right at the end. So thank you all. We couldn't do this 24 hours if 24 different groups of people didn't turn up and did a show. So
even there are 24 like groups of people like turning up to do a show. And yet there's so many people we miss every year.
Oh,
because
yeah.
There's only 24 hours.
Exactly.
And that's what's fun about doing it year after year.
Yeah.
That we can have variety, we can have new people, we can have old people.
Absolutely. And one
every
of the
year
big
different.
things. Sorry, go Shay.
Yeah.
I was just saying
go ahead.
one of the big things I love is that I always preface it with, we want as many people in as possible. I want to have new people come and join us who have never done it before. I want to have old faces come and join us. I want people to be appearing on other people's shows. If we can have every show where there's like 6, 7, 8 people on screen having fun and laughter, I'm down for that. We want as many as involved as possible. We want as many people watching as possible. We want to have as much fun as possible, and then obviously raise as much as we can to help people in need through the Lightweaver Foundation. So thank you. That's all I can say. It's just thank you. So, and I think I'm going to cut it early because we knocked it on the head. Like, we hit our goal. Folks, if you're watching back later, it's going to stay open. You can still keep adding to it. Don't feel like you can't. But yeah, this fandom is amazing, and I look forward to my swag when it gets through customs. I'm excited for that, and I'm excited to get through Christmas, and then tentatively, because I usually pick the date pretty early in the year, start mildly planning for next year. Mildly.
Mildly.
What do we chase next year? No, we don't chase 50 next year. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. And as I like to sign off my broadcast with, may you find love, water, and shade. And let's see some more of John. I fucking love what John did for us. No, actually, we're gonna finish it with Andrew, the Bard of Time. We're gonna play it out with Andrew. That's the way we should end this. So thank you so much, folks. Enjoy.